Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that! Just like that! Being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions! Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's It's Vancouver Canucks hockey. It's morning. What is happening? It's 9:10 a.m. Pacific time. Why are we up? Cheers, everyone. Too evil. Let's just get that right out of the way. You know, we're all having coffee together. So here we are. We've got so much going on today. It's going to be insane. There is like a million things that we're doing. So we got 2 hockey games we're going to be watching. We're going to be having some time with Never Boring, the Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. We're going to have some NHL 26. We're going to have 4 different guests on. It's going to be wild. So the first game we're going to see, obviously, is this one that you're seeing right beside me here, which is the Vancouver Canucks versus the New Jersey Devils. So it is not the Hughes Bowl today. And then we're also going to have, later on at 3 o'clock, we're going to have the Abbotsford Canucks taking on the Calgary Wranglers in Calgary. So that should be fun. So yes, 2 hockey games. That's where we're starting. Put that one back up there. And then, well, okay. All right. I'm kind of giving you the sneak preview. Let's hop over to the lineup so we can go through everything that we're going to do today, because there's a lot. Look at me. Look how shocked I am. I'm very shocked. Oh, you can't see it. Let's see. Here we go. Let's try this again. I might have just added a goal onto the Canucks scoreboard, didn't I? Didn't I? No, I didn't. All right. Never mind. All right. You see the bar is a full house today. We are shoulder to shoulder getting our drinks. It's a busy one. For the first part, for the Canucks versus the Devils, the lineup will be hello to all the beautiful people who are already in chat waiting for this game to get started. And then we're going to do the stats that you want, we don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which does look different. I may change it a little bit, depending on whether or not Brendan Batchelor updates it from yesterday. They did have a lines at practice. Okay, there it is. Okay, so it does look pretty close. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Just give me one moment. There's only one change I have to make here. Maybe 2 changes. So let's see. Yeah. Okay, so Hoglander is in. We weren't sure if Hoglander was going to be in because he was ill yesterday, but it does appear that Hoglander will be in today. So we'll update this. And then it looks like all 3 new guys are going to be in the lineup as well. So we won't have to wait to see the new boys. Yep, looks like that. Yeah, okay, everything looks good except for this one. All right, quickly update this. Thank you, Brendan Batchelor, for always having the starting lineup for me. What would we do without that beautiful man, Brendan Batchelor? And what number is he going to be wearing? All right. 92. All right, so 92. All right. Let's see. Does this look like we are? Oh, yeah, you guys can see what I'm doing over here. Huh? Spoiler alert. Yeah, okay. Cool. Is that all up to date? Yeah, there's some. God damn it, Foot. Foot is the perfect coach to tank this team. All right, let's get back over. Can you tell it's morning? I haven't finished my coffee yet. You guys can see all of that. All right. Canucks starting lineup, which we now have updated. We got the first intermission coming up with Dustin Boydell. He'll be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll go through everything that's been happening around the Canucks for the last couple days. We'll talk about the first period, the ups and downs. We'll get into everything for you. And then during the second intermission, the absolute legend, the father of everything that is Vancouver Canucks YouTube. We got Canuck Clay coming in, and he'll be joining us during the second intermission. Should be fun. And then post-game show, Dustin will be back. We'll do a Rusty and Dusty post-game show to wrap things up. And then we'll give Dustin a break, and he will leave us. And then, oh, over here. There we go. Then for the lineup for the next one, we're going to do Canucks versus Calgary Wranglers. We're going to have color commentation from Dustin during the Abbotsford game. So he'll be along for the whole ride. We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup. During the first intermission, I can confirm it is going to be Ryan from Talking Flames. Talking Flames. And we may have his co-host Reese as well. We have met Ryan before. We'll see if Reese can make it as well. And then Canucks Land, one of our favorite grinders on YouTube. He will be joining us during the second intermission of the Abbotsford Canucks game versus the Wranglers. And then let's get back to the bar. We're also going to be having in between. So there is going to be a gap because this game should be ending around noon. The first game, noon, 12:15, somewhere in there. We're going to do a reading of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. We're going to have some NHL 26. Me and my buddy Calvin are going to be playing some NHL. So you guys can watch that. And then we're going to do open phones. So we're going to have open phones on where anyone who wants to can join the show. We're going to bring you guys onto the air. And then we'll get you guys' take on what you think about the Vancouver Canucks lately with the Quinn Hughes trade. And then that's when the next game gets started. So quick rundown again. We got Vancouver Canucks. Oh, I didn't even update the Canucks symbol too, because we are not using the black skate. Let's change that too. There we go. All right, everything is set up now, I believe. But you know, we might find some more stuff that we need to work on. Let's say hello. Let's say hello. Everything's all over the place. Who was here before we clicked the button to go live? Zach was here. Juliana was here. Leah was here. Unpopular opinion. I like breakfast hockey. Fair enough. Evelyn's here. Duolingo's here. Oh, you guys are just chatting up a storm. That's what's going on. All right, I just got to jump into it. Pink Sunglasses here. Literally have Kemper like asking how I'm doing in life and stuff. Yep. Yeah, we do want to know. We need a GM like Bill Guerin. He rocks his Cal McKenzie. Welcome back, Cal McKenzie. Nice to see you. Pink Sunglasses. Who's y'all excited to see play? I want to see Booyam. Excited to see Booyam and Rossi. It's either Marcus or DPD on the first D pair with Hronek. It is Marcus. I can let you know. Hronek. Pink Sunglasses. Oh, Fangirl's just excited to see Hronek play without Hughes. I like that. Pink Sunglasses. Hronek gonna have a workload for sure. What's up, Hockey Spirit 583? Welcome back to the stream. Says, hey, Russell. Howdy, Fangirl. Says Prickfetti. Hangia's here. Thank goodness the Nucks are playing this morning so I can still watch Huggy tear it up later this afternoon. Fair enough, Hangia. I guess what time do the old Minnesota Wild play? When will his first game be? Minnesota Wild play the Boston Bruins at 3 o'clock Pacific today. So they'll be playing at the same time as the Abbotsford Canucks. So we'll keep you up to date on what happens with Quinn Hughes. Back to the bar. Yep, he will. Zeev is such a fucking good name, y'all. Yeah, it is, isn't it? He's so cool. Zeev Booyam. He kind of looks like, correct me if I'm wrong, but Zeev Booyam kind of looks like Rick Tocchet. If Rick Tocchet and Tyler Myers had a baby, it would be Zeev Booyam. Believe me. Too Evil. I'm on beer. Don't worry. I got you guys. Morning, Russ. What's up, Big Mac? Too Evil! Hockey Spirit, our power play will be better without Hughes, although I miss him already. Yeah. Wild is Life. Hey, Russell. What's up, Wild is Life? How's it going, my dude? Okay, here's my question for Wild is Life. Of the three players you gave us, Booyam, Ogren, and Rossi, Which player are you going to miss the most while this life? Let me know. It's 11:11 here. I've been drinking for 3 hours already. What? Morning drinks? You having watching football and stuff too? Angia, JT Miller made us all proud last night. What did he do? What did JT Miller do last night? Too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. That's my man, Fetty. Andrew's here. What's up, Andrew? Hope you're all doing well today. I am doing good now that we got some hockey. Good morning, Russell. I'm drinking whiskey. Ooh, $6.99 coming in from Pink Sunglasses. Nice to have you, my dude. Jacob Cozy in the chat with the $6.99, the first dono of the stream. So thank you very much for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. I do not exist, laugh out loud. It's 9 a.m. here. I've been awake since 6, finishing some essays. Ooh, schoolwork. Oh, I do not exist. I feel bad for you. I hope it wasn't too hard. And now you can take a break and watch some Canucks hockey. I'm fantastic. How are you, Andrew? This is Big Mac. Donnie Bluebone is here. Yo, don't think y'all heard, but Quinn Hughes, the captain, the star defenseman we have with some potential, with some upside potential. Make that change. I'm doing pretty good, Big Mac. Gonna have wake and bake for this game. Ooh, Andrew, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Pink Sunglasses, hi! Has been traded, yeah. Donnie Bluebone. Quinn Hughes has been traded. It's weird to say still. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Are you singing Michael Jackson? Time flew. I started drinking 15 hours before the stream. Wild just made my division nearly impossible to climb. Avstars Wild sigh. Yeah, you guys have a ridiculously good division now. I mean, it's always been good, but it's even better now. Excited to see the new guys play. Me too, Andrew. Tom Hoglander's here. Who's excited for some post-Quinn Hughes Vancouver Canucks hockey? I am. Let's go! I like the energy, Tom. Let's go, Vancouver! White, blue, green, says Zach. Hockey spirit. Same here. I do not, but I mostly do it in Word document. Ah! So it's all on Word. Does that, I guess, yeah, it makes it easier because it's digital. Same. Exact. Excited for William. Morning all, I'm back. What's up, Juliana? Nice to have you. Is Daniel there or is he still sleeping? Hi, Irvin. Hello, people. Have we settled on Boyum or Booyum? Booyum Kasha. That's what I'm going with. Booyum. Cal McKenzie. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Trevor Linden. Trevor Linden. Trevor Linden. Trevor Linden. What's up, Trevor Linden? Another captain we traded away. Hi, fangirl. Hey, Irvin, says Bobby. Booyum taking 24 is awesome aside from 5. It's my favorite Uber. And why birthday? Huh. And your birthday. Interesting. Hi. This is Swervin. Number. Favorite number and my birthday. The Wild fans call him Boyum. Hi, Bobby, says Swervin. Fangirls here. None of the new players impressed me yet. Yeah, you haven't seen them play yet, so makes sense. Sup, Swervin? Says Big Mac. How about our own pronunciation? Boomer? What's up, Boomer? Booyum is Hughes, but 20. Yep. Hey, Max is Swervin. He's bigger too. Yeah, he's got 2 inches on him. 2 inches. And he's only like 4 pounds lighter and he's 20 years old, so he should fill out. I'd say he'll be playing at about 200. Oh yeah, fangirl, the River Kings beat the Demons 12-1 yesterday. Oh my God. That is a big up. Is that an upset? No, it's just a thrashing 12-1. Holy. William has big shoes to fill whether he likes it or not. Yep. No pressure, eh? Nobody likes Hughes other than my car. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we'll see how the mood changes around Quinn Hughes. Oh well, says Pink Sunglasses. I don't envy him, says Swervin. All right. 2152. The Hughes family releases Quinn's memoir titled "They Gave Him 11.6, and I Took That Personally." Yep. Oh man, they took their sweet time releasing that one, eh? Oh, Daniel Turgeon in the house. What's up, Daniel Turgeon? Nice to see you, my dude. I'm glad they didn't trade Michael Hunt. Yeah, can you imagine if they gave away your favorite player, bro? That would be unconscionable. Unconscionable. Jimmy Myers in the house. Oh, goody, you play us Wild's Life. Yeah, you're welcome, Jimmy Meyer. You get to see Quinn Hughes today now. Thank you for the $2 dono into Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate it, my dude. Jason Nager is here. Russell, can we get a poll question? Who should get the C and whoever wants to put as an option? All right, yes, let's do that. Jason Nagra. Who do you want to be the Canucks captain now? Question mark. Let's see. Garland, Myers, Besser. You know what? Let's go. I'm going to go Petey instead of Besser. And then we're going to go Coots. Who do you want to be the Canucks captain? Here we go. First poll question of the day. Garland, Myers, Petey, Coots. If you have a different answer, please just throw it in chat and say, I want this player to be our captain. Emperor King. Hey, Russell. What's up, Emperor King? Nice to see ya. Always good to see you in chat. We are going on a cup run now. Yeah, we are. No, dude, I could honestly see us making a push for the playoffs now. That's the scary part. No shot. Hughes signs in Minnesota. Tor, if he doesn't sign in Minnesota, that's a huge loss for them. Ruthless Sharkies, best meltdown of the Penguins came back and beat him. Yeah, can you believe that? Holy Ruthless Sharky. You guys were ruthless. You were ruthless. All right. I think we've said hello to everyone now. So let's hop into the stats that you want, but you don't really need, because we're moving quickly towards the game. Time is flying because we're already having fun here in chat. All right, so the Canucks playing on Sunday. They have done it 591 times. They are 30 games below 500 though. So they are 242, 272, and 77. At home, they're 132, 108, and 49, which means that they are 54 games below 500 on Sunday, which is not a good stat. That is a terrible stat. Sundays on the road are not good ones for the Vancouver Canucks. We're looking at today's date, December the 14th. The Canucks have played on December the 14th 22 times. They're 12-7-3. At home, they're 9-4. On the road, they're 3-3-3. So what is a complete? We get to break the draw here. Will they have 4-3-3? Will they be 3-4-3? Or will they be 3-3-4 in their 10th game ever on December the 14th? Find out next on Canucks Hockey versus the New Jersey Devils. And then we got, I've changed this up a little bit too. I moved this over. Do you like that? That's probably better, right? Canucks versus Devils. They've played each other 124 times in their history. The Canucks are, not bad. They've got 17 games on the Devils. They're 60, 43, and 21. At home, they're 32, 16, and 13. On the road, they're still above 500 too. So they are 28, 27, and 8. So pretty much an even split when they're playing in New Jersey. In the last 10 games, the Canucks are 3-6-1 against the Devils. And this is where it's scary too. They've only scored 29 goals in the last 10 games against the Devils. That's less than 3 goals a game, which is pretty much the scoring rate they've been at lately. But they've also allowed 4.2 goals, an average of 4.2 goals per game. 420, bro. They're minus 13, and they're 3-6-1. So recency says the Canucks are having a hard time with the Devils. We're looking at the Canucks versus the Devils on Sunday. They've done it 15 times. The Canucks are 6-4-5. So again, an even split. 3-2-2 and 3-2-3. So we got really bad, completely even, not great. So what does that mean? Well, the current leading scorer against the Devils for the Canucks is EP40. He's got 3 goals in 10 games. Thomas Gradin has the all-time record with 16 goals in 34 games. Brock Besser has 6 assists in 13 games to lead the team. Thomas Gradin, again, 25 assists in 34 games. He liked playing against the Devils. And then EP40 has the most points. He's got 8 points in 10 games played against the Devils. And Gradin has the all-time lead with 41 points in 34 games. Not Quinn Hughes, Jack Hughes, 8 goals in 8 games against the Canucks. He is a goal per game against the Canucks, which is terrifying. Croteau has 11 and 31, so he will be passed very quickly by Hughes for the all-time. Hughes also has 7 assists in 8 games, so he's almost got a goal. He's almost 2 points per game against the Canucks. And then we got Payment at 16 in 30 for the assist all-time, and then not Gradin. Oh my God, that's not even close to being right. We're just gonna delete that. I put Gradin on both sides, but I'm gonna assume it was Croteau. Croteau probably has that one, but you guys will have to find that out on your own now. All right, let's compare these two teams. The Canucks have played 31. The Devils have played 32. The Devils are 18, 13, and 1. They have 37 points. They have 12 more points than the Canucks, who are 11, 17, and 3. When it comes to shot speed, they do have the harder shot. Zach McEwen, former Vancouver Canuck, with the 99.2 mile per hour slap shot. On average, though, the Canucks do shoot about 2 miles an hour, over 2 miles an hour faster. So you love to see that. You see them dominating in all categories. So high-end shot from a former Canuck, but overall the Canucks do have a harder shot. When it comes to skating speed, the Canucks are a quicker team when it comes to max burst. Jake DeBrusk with a 23.53 mile per hour burst. But the Devils do take the other categories, but it is very close. So these teams, I believe, will be very similar in speed. When it comes to skating distance, the Devils have skated 70 miles more in the last 10 games. So they're about 7 miles more per game. Per 60, they skate more. Most in a game, they've skated more. And most in a period, they skated more. So the Devils are putting in the work in the last 10 games, skating more. When it comes to shots on goal, the Devils have way more shots on goal. 100 more shots on goal and just 1 more game played. So they are averaging way more shots. More high danger, about the same mid-range, and more long range. When it comes to goals, they have scored 9 more goals, but the Canucks have scored more high danger goals, and this is something we see on a regular basis. The Canucks will fail in all other categories, but when it comes to high danger, they're actually good. What's up, Big Hog Hockey? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Your boy is back. How you feeling about Hoglander? More high danger. When it comes to shooting percentages, I'm clicking on the wrong screen. The Canucks have a better shooting percentage when it comes to all locations, high dangers, and long range. The only area that the Devils are better is in the mid-range. So the Canucks have better shooting percentage at all locations and high danger chances. So we do love to see that. And when it comes to time in zone, the Canucks spend more time in the offensive zone than this team? What? This might be the first time we've seen this. It's only by 0.4, but either way. They spend less time in the neutral zone and just slightly more time in the defensive zone. So, but good to see the Canucks are right on par with the Devils there. Canucks versus Devils. First game of the year, December the 14th. They'll play again in January on the 23rd. In the last 5 games, Atu Ratu leads this team in scoring. He's not even in the lineup tonight. Atu Ratu. Our leading scorer in the last 5 games is not in the game. Sneak preview of the stats of the starting lineup. Cody Glass has 4 points. Paul Cotter has 3 goals. And Connor Brown has 3 goals, so former Oiler. So spread out there too, not the same name. When it comes to power plays and team numbers, the Canucks are 15th now, so they're up in the top half of the league, almost 20%. The Devils are 9th, so they're at 22.2%. When it comes to penalty kill, the Canucks have moved into 3rd worst at 71.6%. The Devils are slightly better at 25th at 77.3%. When it comes to face-offs, the Devils are right down the middle. They are 15th at 50.2%, and then 22nd for the Canucks, not great, 48.4%. When it comes to scoring goals, Canucks are bottom of the league, pretty close, 2.74 per game, 26. The Devils are slightly better by 0.2, and they're scoring 2.94. And then the Canucks are still the worst defensive team in the league, giving up 3.58 goals per game. The Devils are 19th at 3.16. In the last 10 games, the Canucks have gone 2-7-1. They've been having a rough go.
Lots of losses to a lot of different teams. Beating Minnesota and Anaheim, two of the best teams they've played. So very strange. And the Devils, coming off a win over the Anaheim Ducks, are 4-6 in the last 10 games. All the stats. Yeah, lots and lots of stats. Major! What's up, Major? How's it going? The Canucks win the next 10 games and melt our faces. Yeah, I could see that too. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend, Major General. That's why you're hanging in the rafters. Oh my gosh, the title card is so long it's actually blocking. It's blocking Hunter's jersey. So let's go like this. Since we're going to do the Canucks versus the Devils, we'll just change it over so it's just the Canucks versus the Devils right now. So we can see Hunter again. And then Calvin99 Charlie shows up and he's like, gifted membership. What's up, Calvin99 Charlie? Thanks for being here, my dude. I'm honestly surprised you're awake, my dude. And you're donating, and that one goes out to Darren C 69, dude, 63. So you love to see that. Thank you very much, Calvin, for the donation of a gifted membership, and congratulations to Darren C. If you have not done it yet, please ensure that you turn on your gifted memberships via this process. Right below me on the screen, you're going to see a join button. You're going to click it. Then memberships, 3 buttons, the 3 dots there, you click that. Then you're going to get the gifted membership settings, and then you're going to have to turn on the gifted memberships. I'm sorry, Calvin's message was blocking that. Let's show you one more time. If you want gifted memberships in today's stream, click the join button below me. There'll be 3 dots besides memberships. You click that. It'll bring up gift membership settings. Click on that, and then slide this over so it turns white to allow gifted memberships. So once again, thank you very much, Calvin999 Charlie. Congratulations to Darren C69. And you're an absolute legend, Calvin. I appreciate you. Now let's quickly show the starting lineups because we don't want to forget this one. So here is your first ever post-Hughes Canucks starting lineup, starting with our offensive lines. Top line is DeBrusk, Rossi, and Brock Besser. So DeBrusk and Besser are back together for some reason. Hoglander's playing with Kampf and Connor Garland. So you got the same player on both wings. And then Evander Kane and Drew O'Connor and Keeper Sherwood. Drew O'Connor still playing center for some reason. And then Liam Ogren, the new guy here, playing his first game with Max Sasson and Linus Karlsson. So he takes Archie Bain's spot. Adam Foote back to his old games. And then the starting lineup for the defense is Marcus Pettersson elevated to play with Phil Hronek. And then we're going to have Zeev Bouillon playing with Tyler Myers, the Chaos Ref. That's going to be the longest next. Can I have Dobby's breakfast? Thank you. And then we're going to have DPD playing with Tom Vilander, the 2 young guys together. And Thatcher the Snatcher Demko. Oh, yes. So Dobby is here. That's your starting lineups, everyone. Your first post-Hughes lineups. We got Zeev Bouillon starting for the Canucks. And we got Dobby having breakfast because this is how we do it. All right. And the face-off has occurred. Canucks lose the opening face-off. Let's update this too. So it says first period. Oh, the Canucks iced the puck. Excuse me. How the hell? First play of the Canucks after getting rid of Quinn Hughes and they iced the puck. Oh, yes, Dobby. Get in there, my boy. What a sweet little monkey you are, huh? Oh, yes. Is there any in your beard? No, nothing in your beard. Okay, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Huh? Come on, smooch me. Come on. Oh, thank you. Huh? Thank you. Thank you. I love you, babe. All right. Now we're into it. Dobby's had his breakfast. I had pizza for breakfast. I'm still drinking my coffee. And Zeev Buium with a big smile on his face. 19:42 left to go. Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules! W. Milosh is here looking forward to seeing the new guys out there. Canucks win the ensuing draw. Tyler Myers picks it up. The Devils retreat immediately. Puck dished to the side for Boom. He plays it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Hoglander couldn't handle the pass. The Devils bring it back in. Bratt falls in the corner under the check of Buium. And then Camp ticks it behind the net. Devils throw it through the crease. Ends up coming off the boards. Connor Garland has his stick slashed and broken out of his hand. Now Tyler Myers lays out his man after the whistle. We'll see what the referees do here. There's chaos already. The Chaos Giraffe out here causing chaos. You love to see it. Oh yeah, Hamilton just slashing the stick out of Garland's hand. Looks like he broke it. Oh yeah, he broke it. So it looks like the Canucks are going to get a power play. I wasn't sure if they were going to give maybe Tyler Myers a penalty too, because he hit a guy after the whistle, or at the whistle. Chaos Giraffe. All right, so we get a now look at the first ever power play unit without Quinn Hughes. Zeev Buium gets the puck, plays it over for Besser. Besser back for Buium. Buium skates the blue line, passes across. DeBrusk takes it off a bounce. Down for Garland. Garland plays it down low. And then DeBrusk for the shot. He scores! The first power play unit immediately gets the goal. Putting the puck past former Vancouver goaltender Jacob Markstrom. And the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead early in this game. 1-0 over the Devils. You love to see it. I didn't even start the clock, did I? Garland throws the puck down low. DeBrusk gets a shot off. Rebound comes right back to him, and he jams it in the near side goal. And the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead. You love to see it. Does Zeev Buium get his first assist on that play? He very well may. You love to see it. The Vancouver Canucks take the lead. Plays back underway. Canucks 1 for 1 on the power play. There it is. Another one coming in from Major General with the dono. You love to see it. Oh, yeah. So Zeev won't get an assist on it. Oh, no, he does. So Zeev Buium already in his very first game getting an assist on the goal. Canucks win the draw. Back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. He shoots it to the front of the net. Rebound comes all the way back to the blue line. Another shot chopped down into the slot. Picked up there by Kane. Kane fans on the shot. Pinching down for the point. But Kane goes back to the blue line. Gives the puck away for a minute. But good work there by Sherwood to keep the puck in. Now Drew O'Connor skates across the zone to try and get the puck deep. And the puck goes out of play. Oh my God. All right. So Zeev Buium getting his first assist ever. His first point as a Vancouver Canuck. Assisting also Connor Garland and Jake DeBrusk getting his 9th goal of the year on the power play. Thank you very much, Major General, for the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. And congratulations to Cleo 819 getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Major General. We appreciate you very much, my dude. You'll love to see it. Everyone's using that goal. LFG DeBrusk, says Andrew. Besser gets hit off the puck. There is Rossi onto the ice now. So we got Rossi, DeBrusk, and Besser out. Rossi takes the puck over his own blue line and loses it. Now he blocks a shot towards the front of the net. DPD chops it. Can't get it. Ends up coming back to the near side where Rossi picks it up. He'll play it all the way out to the neutral zone. Kicked back by Besser. Good play there. Now a pass to the front of the net. Gets away. Brock Besser picks it up. He plays it across. DPD with a swing and a miss on a one-timer attempt. Playing to the front of the net, and Jacob Markstrom will hang on to that puck with 17:45 left to go. Looks like he healed it. You love to see it. Big Mac, go, 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 go. Boom, go, 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 go. And Derek Wang is here. What's up, Derek Wang? PP time, and they scored. Your Jets can deal with Quinn, says Jack Maloney. Fair enough. What's up, Brutality Blood? Nice to see you. IR equals irritated rectum. Yep. Irritable bowel syndrome. Canucks lose the draw in the Devil's zone. I replied, he was number one. Laugh out loud. LFG, Tyler Myers, and then the Devils have iced the puck. Learn the rules, Devils. They're all afraid now that they've given up a goal to a Hughesless team. Luke Fleischauer, go. Van go. Milosh is like, woo! And then Paragraph Pro's like, power play's fixed. Laugh out loud. Segmina, why do we have no Canadian players? Because they all want to play in Florida. The Devils bring it out. Dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Puck to the front of the net. Batted just past the net out of the air. It looks like it's going to be a high stick on that. Looks like Zeev Bouillon just got a face full of mitt wearing number 24. Prick Fetty's like, go. Calvin 99 Charlie, go. And then Sorvino's like, goal. Casca breaking, go. Zeev point. Yeah, Milosh, he got his first point. Juliana, what? Zach's like, go. Bring on the anti-tank. Yep. Oh no, we are winning. I know, Luke Fleischauer. Everyone's going to be upset now. Canucks win the draw. Got Hoglander out there with Kampf and Garland. Bing Tang Warrior, go. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? Nice to see you. Let's go, says Juliana. I told you, once Quinn leaves, watch us win more. Puck Hog! When are we going to start calling him Quit Hughes? Tor? Woo! Says Andrew. Hangia, let's go, Pokemon Master. Yep. Gotta catch them all. Canucks flip the puck out to the neutral zone. The Devils played across their own blue line. Canucks have 3 shots. The Devils have not registered one yet. Puck down the boards. Into the corner. Back up to the blue line. Luke Hughes picks the puck back up. Blows it towards the net. Ends up deflecting off of a body and out of play. Woo! Goal, says Pink Sunglasses. What's up, Jacob? Evelyn's like, goal. Go. People's First Yukon. Bobby's in the house. Go. Juliana, go. Rome in the house. What's up, Rome? Long time no see, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I thought the goal was to tank for McKenna. I like to see the Canucks lose or win no matter what. I'm like Aquilini that way. I don't care if it destroys this franchise. I want to see him win. That's what me and Aquilini have in common. That's what I think I realized. Jake DeBrusk's casket brain, like no one ever was. Who scored? It was Jakey, the little baby Snaky DeBrusk, as Jake Stakes Hockey would say. Juliana, major. Fangirl, major. Bender Bears in the house. Well-deserved goal for DeBrusk. Yeah. Canucks bringing in over the blue line. Dishes. DeBrusk to the front of the net. Ooh, and Markstrom makes his toe save. It was one of those ones where he made the save with like the toe of his pad, but it was just like between his pad and the ice, just like sandwiched together there. So DeBrusk almost snuck it through there. Ooh, to catch them is my best friend. What number is Bum? He is 24. Number 24. We're going to win today because the Devils have spent weeks only scouting how to defend against Quinn. Yep. Canucks win the draw. Puck into the middle. Kane with a shot to the front of the net. That one looks like it got blocked on accident. The Devils player winced a little bit. Canucks fight the puck back down low, but the Devils will pick it up again. Not out, though. Oh, and then the second effort brings it out. The Devils will get it deep. Zeev Bouillon couldn't keep it in at the blue line. Now, Tyler Myers gets hit in the corner, but stays on his feet, and he'll get the puck up the boards. Passes it over for Drew O'Connor. Kane blows it to the middle to no one, and the Devils will pick it up, but luckily they brought it back to Kane, so he'll skate it in over the blue line, cuts to the middle, plays it to the side for Sherwood. Sherwood can't chop it on net. The Devils will flip it up, but that deflects off of a player back down to the half boards, far side. Puck squirts out front. Devils pick it up, and they'll skate it out over their own blue line through center, dishing to the side. Oh, they try and shot towards the net, but DP will block that one. The puck will come up the boards, and the Canucks will flip it high down the ice. It'll drop right into the Devils zone. Van Michael's in the house. What's up, Van Michael? Nice to see ya. Red Pill Unlock. What's up, morning all? Go Canucks, go! Says Red Pill Unlock. Nice to see you, my dude. Gary Wiseman in the house. What are the new guys' numbers? I have it here. I think you guys saw when I was doing my lineup earlier, right? Holmgren out the near side, throws the puck in front. Comes back to the blue line. Dishes to the side. William with a nice move. Skates across the blue line. Pass down low. It was like a shot wide of the net. Canucks get it at the blue line. Dump it deep, but the Devils will pick it up there. Holmgren taking the puck in the back. So here they are. As per Ian McIntyre, Zeev Buium will be wearing number 24. Liam Holmgren will be wearing number 92. And Marco Rossi wearing number 93. So Zeev Buium wearing number 24. Liam Holmgren wearing 92. And Marco Rossi wearing 93. So Liam Holmgren actually just took a cross check to the back. It wasn't a shot. And so the Canucks are going to go to the power play once again. Early here in the period. He's got Marco Rossi taking the draw. Marco Rossi wins it back to the blue line. Canucks play it down to the boards for Besser near side. He plays it back to Zeev Buium. Oh, DeBrus. DeBrus plays it across for Garland. Garland skates down the boards. And he'll play it behind the net. Canucks chop it back up the blue line for Buium. Buium down the boards for Garland. Garland across for Rossi. Rossi back for Buium. Buium with a shot that just goes wide of the net. The Devils will pick up the rebound off the end boards and flip it down the ice. Minute 30 left to go in the power play. Plan the parade! Yeah. Paragraph for Pro. Zeev is 24. Ogren is 92. Rossi is 93. There you go. Dustin's all over it for you. You'll love to see it. Canucks bring the puck over the blue line. Rossi can't collect the puck, and the Devils will pick it up and throw it all the way down the ice. Demwheel comes out, plays it up the boards. Garland skates out of his own zone over the blue line. Keeps over the blue line. Dishes back. Buium skates onto it. Plays it to the front. Deflects into the net. The Vancouver Canucks on the power play have scored once again. Brendan Dillon deflecting his own net. Does that mean that that's Zeev Buium's first goal as a Vancouver Canuck? Who was it in front? Marco Rossi's going to the bench. He's the first one getting the pats. So it looks like Marco Rossi might be getting his first goal as a Vancouver Canuck there. Brendan Dillon deflecting the Marco Rossi. Oh no, Buium. No, it's Buium. Buium Rossi. Who are we going to give it to? Zeev Buium with 2 points. The Canucks are up. The Canucks are up 2-0. Zeev Buium with 2 points so far. Can you believe it? Back to the bar. Oh my God. Miserable Sabres fan in the house. Plays back underway. The Canucks with 2 power play goals to start this game. The Devils don't even have a shot yet. Oh, I love this. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Vancouver Canucks, absolute domination. Devils haven't even gotten a shot yet. Puck behind the net, around the boards. Devils play it down the boards. Puck in behind. Hronek skates out with it. He passes across for his defenseman partner, Marcus Pettersson, who gets the center and dumps it in. Puck in behind the net. Markstrom plays it up the boards. Good pass there. We got a gifted membership coming in from Major General. Major General gifting a membership going out to Jay Parka. So congratulations, Jay Parker, getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Major General or Major Dow. Change his name. And then Major General with a second gifted membership because the Canucks have scored twice. And that one goes out to Stenuart 5287 getting a free gift membership courtesy of Major General. And then Major General just is like, you know what? I'm feeling very frisky. Here's another gifted membership. And that one goes out to Jamie Reed getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Oh my gosh. So Mr. General comes in with 3 gifted memberships. And then he's just like, you know what? Let's drop 5 and see what's happened. So Major General getting wild with his donos. That's 8 gifted memberships for 2 Canucks goals. That's 4 gifted memberships per goal. And those ones go out to Sharp 4, Ainsley 3000, Kempner Canucks gets one, I Do Not Exist, and Nate Petters getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Major General. You love to see it. So thank you very much, Major, for your donations. That is why you are in our rafters. Gifted membership, gifted membership, gifted membership, 5 gifted memberships. All of them went out. Thank you very much for donating and being very generous to Dobby's College Education Fund. And once again, congratulations to Stenuarts 5287, Jamie Reed 7424, 7428, Sharps, Ainsley, Kempner Canucks, I Do Not Exist, Laugh Out Loud, and Nate Petters 9797 getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend Major General. We appreciate you very much, my dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God, Major, you're nuts, bro. Wow, Zeev. Oh, Thatcher Demko got an assist. Thatcher Demko getting an assist on the Zeev Booyam goal. Connor Garland and Demko. Booyam. Booyam Kasha. Plays back underway. 4th goal of the season for Booyam. First as a Vancouver Canuck. He's already got 2 points. Can we get a Quinn who? Quinn who? Quinn who? Ha ha! Who needs who's when you got Booyam? Connor Cahill, I want Ulgram traded right now. Why? Because you don't want him on the team? How come you don't want? Why do you hate Ulgram? And then Major's not done yet. We ain't done yet. Thank you for the $2 dono. Major General is just like sitting there hitting the button over and over again. So thank you for the $2 dono from Connor Cahill. And then Major General's like gifted membership. And those ones go out to Demon Log and Chris Hominick. So Demon Log Bandit and Chris Hominick getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Mr. Major. Unbelievable. Thank you very much, Major. You are going off this morning. If you have not received a gifted membership as of yet this morning, and you're wondering why that is because you'd like one, please do the following. Below me, there is a join button. You're going to click that join button. Then you're going to hit the 3 dots. We'll bring you over to the gift membership settings. You click on that. It'll bring you over here. You're going to toggle that over, turn it white, and you're going to allow gifted memberships. And Booyam Kasha, we're going to have some gifted memberships flying your way. Major, I told you I'd drop 10 if he scores. That's what it is. He said if Zeev Booyam scores, I'm going to donate $2. Oh, Connor Cahill, he's wearing my number, damn it. 92, eh? Well, now you can just buy his jersey. Thank you very much, Major, for the 10 gifted memberships. There is more time left on this clock than there should be. Let's put this back up. Okay. So thank you very much, Major General, for the 10 gifted memberships. You did say that, didn't you? And then thank you very much again, Connor Cahill, for the $2 dono and the $2 dono. We appreciate you very much. Donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Connor, come on, just pick up an Ogren jersey. You know you want to. I appreciate you guys. You're absolute legends. Chat's moving like crazy. It says Rossi is injured on Puck PD. He is not injured. No, he was activated off the IR today. And then they put, the way they managed to work the roster today was they put Elias Pettersson on IR. And then they took Rossi off. So once they want to bring Pettersson back, EP40, they're going to have to send somebody down. Rick Tocchet Jr., I know. He kind of looks like that, doesn't he? Devils are dog water. Thank God we didn't trade with them. Yeah, Jack Maloney's here for it. Donnie Bluebone. Oh, okay. Kid should fight and complete the Gordy. Fans will love him forever. Yeah, can you imagine if Zeev Buium fights tonight? He'll be the greatest Canuck of all time. Zeev knows what he has to do now. Fight for Gordy. Yep. Pangea. Yeah, he definitely Tocchet's illegitimate son from One Night Stand or something. Looks like with that jawline. Laugh out loud. Yep. Didn't he? Rick plays forward though. Yeah. Zed Bum needs a fight now. Yep. DeBrusque plays it around the boards up to the far side. Canucks on the blue line. Besser plays it back for Hronek. Back for Besser. Besser with a one-timer shot. That one went off the post, I think. Whoo! Wow, so it is actually a save by Markstrom. Markstrom, I don't even think saw it. He was just in the right spot. Puck scooped to the front of the net. Markstrom will scoop it up and hang on to it for a whistle. And now the boys gather for a chat. Besser's bent over Markstrom. Markstrom gives him a loving tap on the booty. Former teammates chatting in front of the net. You'll love to see it. Luke, that's hilarious. Zeev looks like Rick Tocchet. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Okay, let's look it up. Okay, and then Rick Tocchet. We'll look at young Rick Tocchet. And then we're going to go. Okay, so if you correct me if I'm wrong, all right, everyone, stay with me here. Tyler Myers plus Rick Tocchet equals Zeev Buium, right? Stay with me here. Tyler Myers with Rick Tocchet equals Zeev Buium. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Right? Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers have got to have the absolute longest neck defensive duo in the history of the NHL, right? And if you have Tyler Myers make a baby with Tocchet, Zeev Buium. Okay, we're being weird now. Back to the bar. I will also point out that NHL.com does not have a picture for Zeev Buium, but I do. Right? How is NHL... See, I've got one. How come NHL.com doesn't have one? Huh? Huh? How come? Because I'm better than NHL.com. That's why. Connor, hi! Zeev's spitting all over the ref. I like this kid. Zeev Buium doing the same thing McDavid does, just spitting over the boards constantly. Laugh out loud. Quinn Poo. Major. Wasn't it always JT and Huggy as the problem? Man, that's what we're starting to think. And me and Dustin are going to talk about that. Because one thing I said, and I said this on stream many, many times, if the Canucks traded Miller, Hughes wouldn't be... If the Canucks traded Miller, then Hughes was okay with it. This trade now tells me that Hughes is not okay with it. Major's out of control. JK. Juliana. Major. Hey, Deputy Donut. What's up, my dude? Says, hey, nothing is perfect. Did Major win a slots today? No, he just said that if Zeev Buium scores, he would buy 10 gifted memberships. This is Donnie Bluebone. Major. Myers for captain, says Bing Tang Warrior, doing the wave. Woo! Play is back underway. Canucks lose the draw. Settle down, Ireland, says Swervin. In Prick Fetty we trust. Major. Connor, hype! Bobby's like, Major. And then Rome is like, don't know hype. And then Zach's like, wow. And Cal McKenzie's like, go. Wave. Trevor Linden. Then Trevor Linden's doing the wave. You love to see it. Devils bring it out. Pass to the front of the net. Deflected away. Good stick there by Marcus Pettersson. Kampf can't pick up the board. puck on the boards. Marcus Pettersson plays it up to the far side boards. Canucks weak pass out by Connor Garland, but he gets it back after a pass from Kampf. Canucks will change. Garland passes to the middle, gets by Drew O'Connor. The Devils chip it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. The Canucks will bring it in over the blue line. Drop pass at the blue line by Drew O'Connor. Kane was not expecting it, which he should, because that's the kind of crap he'd pull. Mohammed shows up and drops $2 into the chat. Thank you very much, Mohammed, for your generous donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. He says, let's go Canucks! Blue, green, white! Blue, green, white! Oh, Major did do a little bit of video poker last night. Good to see Besser is shooting. Yep. You love to see it. Interesting, Canucks are leading in shots and goals. When was the last time that occurred? Nothing. Oh, Tyler Myers taking a penalty, eh? What did you do, Myers? Did you shoot the puck over the glass? Is that what it was? Sigmina says Ziv is Israeli. All personnel information is top secret. Yeah. Is he Israeli? Ziv. Is Ziv an Israeli name? German Canucks in the house. Hello, nothing is perfect. How's it going? Whoa, is it like nighttime for you then? Devils win the draw, but the Canucks step through and take it. They'll throw it down the ice. Welcome, German Canucks. Nice to see you. I see. Thanks for the update, Russ. You're very welcome. Trent Lopez in the house. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. It's the goal. Thank you very much, Trevor. Or Trent, I appreciate you, my dude. Fangirl Liam Ogren, the little Swedish swine. Is that what they call him? Parents even more sad when they find out Hughes jerseys half price at Van Base. I know. I've seen a couple posts now of people like, oh, I got a Hughes jersey for my kid that just arrived. Puck. Oh man, Kiefer Sure with a brain fart there. He picked the puck out of the air and threw it. I guess you can't do that. Oh no, Kiefer Sherwood. Tyler Myers in the box. Canucks are going to be down 5-on-3. Chaos Giraffe in the sin bin. Now he's joined by Sherwood. Let's see if this penalty kill can do that. That was a silly penalty. Yep. That's a stalker song, Calvin. Canucks fans already stalking William's mom's social is his level of creepy. I'm not surprised by. Camp wins the faceoff, but the Canucks can't clear it out. So it'll be a 5-on-3 for 1 minute and 10 seconds now. Devils on the outside. Pass down low. Back to the top of the slot. Down low. Shot to the front. Demko slides across, makes a save. Now the puck to the other side. Skating up to the blue line. Hamilton down low. Back to the blue line for Hamilton. He plays it over to the side. Bratt plays it down low. Back to Bratt. Over to Hamilton. He fakes a one-timer. Ends up muffing the puck. Puck into the corner. Marcus Pettersson does good work in the corner. And now Hronek will take the puck and take his sweet time, driving it down the ice in behind Markstrom. He'll go all the way down to keep that one deep. 30 seconds left. So the Devils will skate out now. 2-man advantage still going. Heischer plays it in front. Oh, what a save by Demko. Flashing that right pad to make the save. Woo! That was good side-to-side movement by Mr. Demko. You love to see it. Oh, another save by Demko with the right pad again. The rebound gets cleared all the way down the ice. All right, so the first power play is over. So now the Canucks have another 35 seconds left to kill off of the Sherwood penalty. Yeah, great save. Hronek will be the next captain. I don't know. Why are we not tanking, says Dijon Mustard? Because we refuse to. We're going to make the playoffs now. Shot wide off a rebound, off a one-timer from the low slot. Puck into the corner now. Rugby game breaks out. Puck back to the blue line. Oh, and then the Canucks are able to clear it all the way down the ice, chopping it just from inside their own blue line. Markstrom with a pass out. He plays it in the neutral zone. The Devils will skate in with 3 guys. The power play is over, so the Canucks managed to kill off both power plays. You'll love to see that. Sherwood back on the ice. Devils spinning in the Canucks zone. Myers for captain. Yeah, Myers for captain. Myers for captain. Okay, now Connor Garland and Drew O'Connor break out. We got the Connor. Oh, Drew O'Connor tried to get to the front for Connor Garland, but couldn't get it there. The Devils, Glass, will skate out. Canucks lead 2-0 still after killing off a 5-on-3, a long 5-on-3. Devils got a couple chances, but Demko with a couple great right pad saves, staying in the play. Zeev Buyam gets the center, dumps it in. Markstrom stops it behind his net. He'll play it up the boards, out to the neutral zone. Vilander picks it up. He turns in his own zone. He'll start out. He loses the puck. Now he gets hooked. They're going to call that a penalty, I believe. Vilander getting hooked from behind. Bing Tang Warrior, swear jar. Puck the tank, swear jar. PD equals Jonah and the Whale. Is PD not in the lineup? No, Carol, welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. No, Pedersen is not in the lineup. He is on the IR. So they have put him on the IR in an effort to get Rossi onto the roster. So PD they'll have to move someone to get him back when they take him off the IR. Welcome to the stream, Carol. Always good to see you. His parents are and he were born in Cali. Okay. Are the new players in the lineup? They sure are, Carol. And Zeev Buyam has a goal and an assist. Yeah, Carol. I'm sorry, but I can't get the game. All good. We got you covered here, Carol. All three. Let's go, Canucks. It says more Q4K. How's it going, more Q4K? Welcome to the stream. If you have not done it yet, oh, looks like you're a member. Look at you. You're a member. I love to see it. So that makes him. Bing Tang Warrior in the chat. $7.99 Canucks for the cup. Yeah, Bing Tang Warrior is like, puck the tank. Cups for the Canucks for the cup. Blue, green, blue. Blue, green, blue. Thank you very much, Bing Tang Warrior. I appreciate you. And then Calvin putting $1 into the chat for the swear jar. Rome, Quinn said around American Thanksgiving he didn't want to sign and was done with the losing in Vancouver. Puck 'em! Swear jar. So Bing Tang is all about the Canucks winning. And then Calvin99 Charlie with the swear jar dono. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Bing Tang Warrior, for the $7.99. I appreciate you, my dude. And thank you to Calvin99 Charlie for the swear jar donation as well. So the Canucks will go to a third power play. They're already 2 for 2 on the power play. Can the Canucks score a third power play goal in a single period? You'll love to see it. Muhammad, hi! Hi, Bing Tang. Connor Brown, laugh out loud. I know, right? Canucks PK, no, we killed it off. Booyam is actually just a deep fake. He might be. Bing Tang Warriors waving out. Chaos Giraffe. All right, Canucks lose the ensuing draw. Devils will clear it down the ice. What's that mean? Bing Tang, I've seen a video saying it was. I didn't realize it was until I read the lyrics. Laugh out loud. Great job, Chaos Giraffe, says Connor Cahill. Rome says Connor, Carol Bovier, Bolvenlander. Hi, Carol. Yes, the new players are in. Yeah. Connor Garland dishes at the side. Buyam down the boards. DeBrus tried to get out front. That one gets blocked by Hamilton. Up for Buyam on the half boards. Nice play to the middle for Besser, who plays it back to the blue line. Shot by Rossi to the front of the net. Ends up deflecting into the corner. Back to the blue line. Kept in there by Connor Garland. He'll skate down the far boards. Gets checked for a moment, but keeps the puck. Plays it down low. Puck bouncing around. DeBrus plays it up for Rossi. Rossi gets pinned to the boards there. DeBrus gets taken out. Back to the blue line for Buyam. Buyam plays it down the boards there for Rossi. Rossi across the whole surface for Garland. Garland with a shot to the front of the net. That one deflects just wide of Markstrom. And the Devils will clear the puck all the way down the ice. About 45 seconds left to go in the power play. Just over 2 minutes left to go in the period. Video strip poker. Dive. Carol, Buyam has already a goal and assist. Yep, says Rome. Cosmic Dragon in the house. I'm a Canucks fan by default. Can't imagine being born somewhere else in the world and rooting for this dumpster fire team. I know, right? Cosmic Dragon. What's up, my dude? Nice to see you again. Canucks get the puck in the zone. Hoglander trying to dig it out with Linus Karlsson. Back to the blue line. Gets by Horonik. Hronek standing on the symbol at center ice will play it over for Kane, who bobbles the puck. Canucks will try and dig it out, bring it in. Hoglander brought it in, but the Devils will pick it up. And that'll do it for the third power play, so the Canucks can't go 3 for 3. Puck off the skate of a Canuck player, and the puck couldn't get deep. So the Canucks will take it back in their own zone, pass across for Kane. Kane gets the center. He'll flip the puck into the Devils' zone. Markstrom couldn't knock it down. Sasson pins his man to the board. Yeah, that fourth line, we haven't seen a lot of the fourth line with the 5 power plays now that we've seen in this first period. So Kampf will chop it in. Now Sasson puts it to the front of the net. But the pass didn't get to its intended target in the slot. Sasson tries to play it up the ice, but gets checked. 45 seconds left to go. Liam Ogren doing some good work out there to protect the puck. Devils come out with it. They'll put it into the corner. DPD hits his man, but falls, can't get the puck. Now DPD and Sasson pair up to get the puck away, but Devils will take it on the board, throw it around. Puck thrown to the front of the net. Canucks will pick up the rebound, play it off the glass, and out to the neutral zone. It's not going to be quite enough for icing. Good weight on that one. And that should do it. Power plays galore in the first period, and we enter the first intermission. Woo! Great kill, boys. Yeah, it was. No one wants to see they will be traded. Yeah, Dijon Mustard, you might forget on that one. Trade for Luke Hughes. Can you imagine? Laughing and crying. Oh my God. Okay. Let's get Dustin on the line. And I'll put my headset in so I can hear him. God, is it all going to work on the first try? Oh my God, can you imagine? Whew. Not suitable for work happening in the background with Mr. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Cheers. The coffee cheers. We usually get the other kind of cheers, but here we are.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheers. Cheers.
So, what a
ups and
first
downs. Ups from that Canucks team that period.
know,
Caught
fine.
a Devils team kind of on their heels a little bit. Weren't really prepared, I don't think, for the young speed of the Canucks that all of a sudden we're playing with. Some cycles getting going. It's amazing having a bona fide, centerman, young centerman in Rossi, who's looked really good. 80% in the faceoff dot, winning 4 of 5 in the first period there. Lots of shots getting through to the net. Bulliam looks really good so far. I mean, there's no pictures on the scorecard, not the nicest first goal as a Canuck, but still finds the back of the net. Moving the puck well on the power play, keeping it in the zone, trying to get it to the net quickly. Lots of rebounds, some really good quality shots, creating rebounds off of Markstrom. So, got to get a couple of guys to the net to kind of gobble those up. But Demko on that 5-on-3 with some really good positional saves. I mean, he makes, like, other goalies, those saves have to look like spectacular saves. And Demko, when he's healthy, just makes them look easy. The one he made, the cross pass on the 5-on-3, Nico Hischier, the shot short side there, and he just came across and just casually made a pad save. Like, that's something we haven't seen since the beginning of the season. Like, it's just really nice to see Demko playing with that kind of confidence positionally. Last game looked like he had a bit of rust from the injury, but this game has looked really sharp. Obviously, always exciting stuff when Demko is healthy. And 2 for 3 on the power play, 65% in the face-off dot. I mean, the only down I would give is the brain fart by Sherwood there, trying to bat the puck out of the air, but instead of just doing the bat at the puck, he does the catch and throw. And like honestly, I've done that in a hockey game, right? It's just a weird instinctual thing. Like you go to catch the puck and you're like, oh, I can't drop it down because there's a guy right here. I'll just put it on the other side of him, and suddenly you're sitting for two thinking, oh, what was I doing? Right. And pretty uncharacteristic move from Sherwood, but no harm, no foul. Up 2-0 at a road game, early game, emotional game, obviously, the first one without Quinn Hughes. So life begins. We know effort has not ever once been an issue with most of this team. You know, when you work this hard, good things will eventually happen. And it's just a case of the Canucks outworked the Devils in that period and are up 2-0.
I just saw Luke Gadzik on my TV and I'm not happy about it. So I'm just going to go, fuck you.
Throw up a little
Luke
in your
Gadzik,
mouth.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm going to give a fat up to Demko because it was one of those moments, especially on the 5-on-3, where he made a couple of, like you said, saves that could look like spectacular ones, but he made them look easy. And the PK just in general, I don't think the Devils got like really, other than those couple of shots, didn't get much on the 5-on-3. And when you give up that 5-on-3 on kind of an iffy call, sometimes those are the ones that come back to bite you. But the Canucks stood tall and had some poise. And when they got the puck on their sticks in the defensive zone, they didn't panic and they managed to flip the puck out of the zone. So big up to the penalty kills through that. And then just to come out flying too, right? Like at the end of the day, so much going on the last couple days. The Canucks as a team came out and made sure that everyone knew that they were ready to play right off the bat. Because sometimes, especially on these breakfast games, we know these Vancouver Canucks have a hard time getting up, especially because obviously other side of the world, traveling, all that kind of stuff. But looking really, really good through the first 20 minutes of this game.
For sure. And it's not just the Canucks that have trouble with the East Coast breakfast games. Like it's any Western team. When you're asked to play at 9:30 in the morning, your time, your complete routine and body schedule and everything you do to prep for a game is thrown right out of whack. And, you know, it's tough. Like all athletes are habitual creatures, right? They're routine. This is how we get ready for a game. This is how we prepare. So it's nice to see. And yeah, I mean, if they keep playing with this level of effort, they'll probably walk away with a win this game. It's not going to be like this every game. Obviously, there's still going to be some growing pains. Like, you know, like we haven't seen basically the third or fourth line that whole period because of all the special teams. I mean, five penalties called in that period. So we'll see what happens with some of the other guys. Like haven't seen a lot of Ogren yet. When he was out there 5-on-5, looked not bad, digging pucks out of the corner and stuff, but not enough to. Drew a penalty but not enough to kind of judge what he's doing out there. Obviously seeing a lot of good things out of Rossi, some good shots on the power play, some good energy, getting the puck in deep and beating the defenders to the puck with his speed and getting a cycle going. Something we haven't really seen in Canucks hockey of recent note. So really positive stuff there. Just good stuff from the new young guys, which you expect, right? A little bit of energy and jump, trying to impress the new coach and the new management and everything, and also trying to make a statement and impact, fitting in with your teammates, showing I'm here to win and give everything I got. So, yeah, I mean, for a road period this early in the morning, I mean that's really all you can ask for from any team.
Calvin and Charlie with the $2 dono. Can we look at Zeev's minutes on the ice? Laugh out loud. Yes, we can. He is the high minute man for the defense. 8 minutes and 10 seconds already played for the Vancouver Canucks in his young Canucks career. So just stepping right into that Quinn Hughes role. So no pressure to Zeev Buium. Speaking of Quit Hughes, I didn't think it was going to take so long for everyone to start calling him that. When you heard the news that Quinn Hughes told the team that he would not be re-signing them on American Thanksgiving, did it make you feel better or worse about the situation?
I mean, people make decisions for different reasons. But when you look at other young captains around the league that have been tasked to survive through some pretty dismal seasons, I mean, Nathan McKinnon in Colorado, they had 48 points in a season with him, and he did not sit there and demand a trade. He didn't give up on his team. He gave everything he had to the Avalanche organization and stuck it through. Obviously, the Avalanche organization did a better job of surrounding McKinnon with talent as they went through those bad times. But unfortunately, Rutherford and Alvin knew that a rebuild needed to happen, right? And they were kind of handed a position where they didn't have the draft capital or the young prospects to make that happen. So they had to wait a couple of years. And, you know, there are some things that have happened. Like we hear that it was American Thanksgiving that he officially wanted out. But we've also heard reports that there was a feeling a year and a half ago that he wasn't coming back. And that's when everything kind of started rolling in motion. If you look back at the decisions that were made by management, everything was made to appease one single player. And we kind of talked about it when Foote was hired, the danger of building your organization to make one player happy rather than taking the time to sit down with that player and say, this is what we need to do to get you to that happy place of winning, and not just bending to his will. I mean, now we're stuck with a head coach that, you know, if you look at the lineup he set out tonight, it's just not balanced. Like the forwards, it's just crazy. Like we're getting lucky in some of these games by sheer effort. And, you know, for me, Quinn Hughes is the most talented defenseman to ever wear a Canucks jersey. But when you look back in our history of captains, he's the only one who quit and walked out on this team. And for me, that will resonate more with me for the rest of time than all the talent he had, because talented defensemen are going to come and go. We heard Kevin Bieksa yesterday heaping praise on Buium because Canucks fans live in a bubble. They don't keep tabs on other prospects around the league. They have no idea who people are until they come onto the team, and then all of a sudden they either panic or do very close-minded research. I mean, this kid has never lost at any level. Buium has 5 championships, gold medals, world championships, world juniors. There was an incredible quote from Connor Garland saying, when I first met this kid at 19 at the World Championships, we were in the semifinals against Sweden, and he looked at me in the dressing room and just said, we're not losing. I've never lost. I win at every level. And sure enough, they went on and won. So it's just a different kind of attitude that he brings to this team. He wants to win. He wants to do everything he can for the team. He wants to play 25 minutes a game. I'm really excited to see what he can do. And honestly, when a player wants out that badly, we saw it last year with Miller. It's just kind of funny how right around American Thanksgiving, you know, last year, Vincent Trocheck gets together with Miller and family, and suddenly Miller wants to go back to the States. And, you know, something similar happens with Quinn Hughes. Probably went home to Florida with mom and dad and the brothers. And, you know, it could have a lot to do with political decisions too, right? We don't know. But growing up in Florida, you know, it's been a Republican state for God knows how long. So, I mean, I imagine there's some values there as well. Probably not super happy with how things are going in Canada. Like, all that stuff can factor into decisions these guys make, right? They're people too. It's not just about hockey. It's about their life outside of hockey. And maybe that was something that factored into Hughes' decision as well. Wanting to get back, we hear that he wanted to get back to the East Coast and things like that. What pisses me off as a Canucks fan is the decisions that management made just to specifically keep him happy.
Right.
If they
right.
knew,
but aren't you okay that because we want a tank, right? Like you should be happy.
Yeah.
Right? Because we look at that lineup. The lineup today is insane. I want to talk a little bit about the lineup. You literally have Connor Garland and Hoglander on the same line. They are the same player on different wings. You have Jake DeBrusk and Brock Besser on the same line. They are the same player on both wings, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Remember going back, I said if the Canucks traded Miller, that means Hughes is okay with it. Clearly, with everything that's come out in the last couple of days, JT Quitter getting traded turned Quinn Hughes into Quit Hughes, because that was the moment when he realized he didn't want to be a part of it. And you're right. They did hire Foote to appease Hughes, but like me and you talked about last night on Facebook, Jim Rutherford's playing 40 chess right now because he wanted one to hire Foote to appease Hughes as a last stab effort. Maybe that would be enough to keep him. But at the same time, he knew Foote was a terrible coach and would tank this team with his terrible decision-making process. So all this stuff now coming out in the wash about what happened with these guys, an absolutely insane behind-the-scenes drama. Does that change your perspective on the JT Miller trade? Like, is that the turning point you think for Quit Hughes?
For sure. That's what we hear, that he wanted out a year and a half ago, right? And so when you look at the dominoes and the decisions that this management group has made, it took me back kind of to the draft when they drafted Braden Coots. And what was the narrative around Braden Coots? Oh, future leader, captain material, future captain of the Vancouver Canucks. When I look back now, it struck me as a very odd narrative to push when you had a 26-year-old Quinn Hughes as your captain. And now all of a sudden you're telling us how good this one new kid is going to be as a captain. Rutherford tricked everyone into a rebuild. I think he tricked Aquilini into it. I think he tricked the fans into it. I think he's known what he's been doing the whole entire time. Even when we talked about it on Friday night live, I mentioned a couple of points about Rutherford's not going anywhere. This guy has been around the league so long that he is one of the smartest minds in hockey, and he came here with a mission, and he's too stubborn to give up. The next day, we heard two different articles. Well, two different interviews. Gary Mason comes on and basically confirms everything I had said. Rutherford now has the full permission to rebuild because of where we're at. 2, he's stubborn and is sticking around. He's going to see this through to the end. That is why he took the lead on the Hughes trade and didn't let Alvin handle it. Also, when he says Alvin has a lot on his plate, he's trying to trade all the other expiring contracts like Sherwood and things like that. So it's not like he's not doing anything. And then, finally, not only Gary Mason, Bill Guerin said, this was our first offer. There was no negotiation back and forth. He said we needed to offer up something out of the park because Jim Rutherford will see right through you trying to fleece him. And after hearing Kevin Bieksa, who Canucks fans typically trust with their life, talk about Bouillon yesterday, it all starts to make sense and fall into place. They've replaced that draft capital that they didn't have to rebuild at the time with 3 first-round picks that are under the age of 24, another first-round pick next year, which they can either trade away if Minnesota goes deep in the playoffs and it falls way down in the first round. It's unprotected, right? So they could trade that away, weaponize it to maybe move up in the draft for another team, but they still have the ability to trade Sherwood for another first-round pick. Like, he outsmarted all of us when I look back at everything that has happened in the last 3 years. It just all kind of lines up to Rutherford playing chess, not checkers. And we've all kind of been duped. I hope. I know it sounds crazy, but this guy's been around the league for a long time. So we just have to kind of maybe sit back now and be a little bit patient.
I got this one in from Big Hog on Instagram. Highest NCAA D-man points per game in their draft year in the last 20 years. Booyam, number one, 1.19. Quinn Hughes at 0.79. So let's get this hype train going because it looks like the Canucks have gotten a really good one back. Looks like the boys are getting underway. So
absolutely.
Dustin, we'll see you in the post-game show.
We will for sure.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. Absolute beauty. Play is underway in New Jersey. Jersey playing the puck into the Canucks zone. Canucks Garland will chop it out to the neutral zone. Escher brings the puck out, plays it out to center. They'll dump it deep into the Canucks zone. Demko plays it up the boards. Hoglander got hit and fell down, but puck comes to a Canucks defenseman, and Hronek will pick it up and start skating out. Pass the neutral zone for Garland. Garland brings it over the blue line, plays it to the middle. Puck gets intercepted by the Devils. Now the Devils will bring it back. Canucks will deflect the puck back into the neutral zone. Puck gets dumped deep. Looks like one of the Canuck players broke their stick on the play. You love to see it. The Canucks will dump it deep. And now the Devils will dump it out. And then Connor Garland will dump it back in. Back and forth. Over the neutral zone we go. Got Marco Rossi out there. Oh, and the puck's given away to DeBrusk. He skates in behind the net. Chops it up the boards. Oh, knocked down by a high stick. And then played by a Devil. So then the puck comes out. Rossi tries to knock it down. Back for Besser. Besser back to the point for Myers. Myers plays it across for Booyam. Booyam skates down the boards. Turns. Top the slot. He skates the blue line. Now he'll pass down low for Myers, who's activated. He puts the puck in front. Puck deflects right down. Markstrom makes the save. Now Myers picks it up. He plays it out front. And the puck gets away. And the Devils will chip it out to the neutral zone. And chased in. Booyam will pick it up. And he'll stop up. No, he won't stop. He'll just keep on going. And he'll play across the entire ice surface out to the neutral zone. Canucks bring it in. Kane dumps it in behind the Devils' net. Besser moves on the forecheck. The Devils will play it up the boards. Gets it past Vilander, but Drew O'Connor will pick it up in the neutral zone. He'll start back out, dumping it into the Devils' zone. Kane can't pick up the puck. And the Devils will play it out to the neutral zone. Now the Canucks intercept it. Looks like it did squeak out, though. So with 17:50 left to go, more pressure from the Canucks here. Like the rink surface is tilted down towards the Devils right now. Tyler Myers with a bank shot out front. And DeBrusk is out there with Rossi digging away. So Tyler Myers in the corner. KJ, Mr. Jimothy. KJ Brazy here. What's up, KJ Brazy? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see you. Puck deep in the Devil's zone. They'll work it out all the way down the ice. Picked up in his own zone. Looks like the Devils were offside for a minute there. Vilander in his own zone. Passes to the side for DPD. DPD hard pass over Vilander. Over center. He dumps the puck in deep. Puck in behind the net. Markstrom rings it around the boards coming out of his net. All the way out back to the neutral zone. Vilander picks it back up. Plays it over for DPD, who plays it out to the neutral zone. Good passing play there by Kane over for Sherwood, who plays it off the end boards. Comes back up the blue line. Shot down. Wide of the goal. Canucks will pick it up off the half boards near side. Myers throws it towards the front of the net. That one deflects behind the net. Now the puck in behind the net. Kane has it go off of his stick. Myers pinches down. Good pressure there. Sherwood keeps in. He'll pass it down towards the front of the net. Canucks couldn't get a tip on it. Oh, and the Canucks will pick it up again. They'll shoot it towards the net. Markstrom with another save. Number 92 onto the ice for the Vancouver Canucks. Ogrum. Canucks are moving quickly right now. Fourth line is out, so we got Ogren out with Sassone and Linus Karlsson. Now Ogren gets his signals crossed with Karlsson, and the Devils will play it all the way out, but that gets intercepted by Myers. Now Myers activates. He plays to the side for Karlsson. Karlsson into the corner. He falls. No call, though, because he just lost an edge. And it looks like he collided with Max Sassone, so the Devils coming out. 3 of them. Good back check by Liam Ogren, and then the Devils score, though. Ooh, Linus Karlsson giving up the puck. And good back check by Liam Ogrim, but can't get there in time. And the Devils have scored their first goal of the game, making it a 1-goal game. Oh, I gave the Canucks another goal. Myers' stick broke. Oh, no. Hachiko's here. So if the tank is full steam ahead, then that means Celebrini has to stay with the Sharks. Sounds good to me. Stream is choppy. Refresh, Calvin. Oh no. Hughes scored. Luke Hughes scores from Brad and Mercer. It's a 1-goal game now. The Devils into the neutral zone, getting hit by Marcus Pettersson. Back for Hronek. Now Hronek plays it off the boards out to the neutral zone, tipped down the ice. Canucks have been called for icing because the tip was apparently on their own side of center, which you don't like to see, but it is what it is. Yeah, Luke Hughes, the best Hughes in this game. Learn the rules, Canucks. 15:28 left to go. David Comp taking the faceoff in his own zone. William is our boy now. Yeah, Milosh, you know it. Canucks win the draw after the icing call. Garland gets the center. He'll dump it in deep. Hoglander moves in on the forecheck. Puck bounces by him, and the Devils will skate back out. Back check there by the Canucks. Devils get it in. Played around behind the net. Now up the boards. Gets tipped away from them. Good hit there by DPD. Jarring the puck free. Now the Canucks with some speed. Rossi with a shot off the post. Short side. Puts it off the post on Markstrom. What a great release from Marco Rossi coming down the wing. This team is too soft. Hey, they don't look too bad right now, Segmina. They're throwing their weight around as much as they can. Vilander gets his pocket picked. Played into the slot, but the puck goes past the Devil players. They couldn't get a good shot off. Now the puck dribbles right through the crease. Demko's aware. Puck now to the front of the net. Deflects it away. Back to the blue line. Devils keep it in. Shot to the front of the net. And now Vilander gets the puck free for DPD. He gets double team. Now Vilander gets the puck out into the slot. And Jake DeBrusk will start out. He gets the center, plays it across for Drew O'Connor, and the puck will flip in on Markstrom. And Markstrom will grab that puck and hang on. Yeah, you're right. Learn the rules. Rossi at the post is mom, and you're right. Rossi's looking good. Ooh. Short side, top corner, hits the post. You'll love to see it. Good shot there from Rossi. Bing Tang Wire. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. And then Segmina's like, 1 Wilson hit equals 100 hits. That's sure it hits. Says Andrew. I pray that Dustin is right. I want Tom Wilson also. I even sent Russ on Discord saying I wanted Tom Wilson. Yes, you did, brother. Big Mac. I told you guys, if something happens in politics, you can guarantee it happened for a reason. Yo, this is pink sunglasses. He's just white gloved us. Yep. Canucks poke the puck out to the neutral zone. Sherwood picks it up there and dumps it deep. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Markstrom plays it to the side. Devils start out. Pass in the neutral zone. Dillon dishes to the blue line. Devils bring it down. Shot off the side of the net. Now another bank shot off the back of the net. Ends up going all the way down the ice. Devils have been moving pretty good in the last couple minutes here. Putting some pressure on Hachiko. Jags up 14-7 against the Jets in the NFL right now. That's a crazy theory. We need Bieksa back in this organization. Nah, I love having him on Hockey Night in Canada. Block shot there by Booyam. Kane loses the puck at the blue line. Devils bring it back in. Sherwood now chips it off the boards. And that'll go all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules, Sherwood. Dustin, you're smart, says Pink. Olivier or whatever in Columbus would work too. Yeah, he's a tough mother. Andrew, most hits Wilson ever had was 253. Sherwood had 462 last season. Not even in the same league, says Andrew. Swervin, what's Weatherford, a former owner with the Wasn't Rutherford a former owner with the Hurricanes too? I don't know. He could have been, though. Maybe a part owner. Sherwood is all right, but even he is on his way out. Yeah, very well could be. The Devils win the draw, but the Canucks managed to work it out down the ice. Now a pass into the Canucks zone on a change. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out. Another shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save on that one, too. And a Hoglander picks up the puck. Bad change there by the Canucks. Sasson brings it in. Drops the puck for sure. Hoglander. Hoglander with a shot. And Markstrom will hang on. Good work there. Good speed by Sasson to bring the puck down the boards on the far side. Dumping it back for Hoglander. Hoglander gets a good shot off. And Mr. Markstrom makes the save. Fusion, says KG Brazy. Hachiko, Calvin 99 Charlie, has been choppy for me too. Weird. Oh, hopefully you can reset it. Fixes it. How the new guy's looking? Really good so far. We haven't seen a lot of Liam Ogren yet. But we are liking what we're seeing so far from everyone. Sup, Hachiko? Who is this? Thomas in the chat. 12 and 43 left in the first intermission. Oh, 12:43 left in the first period. Yeah. Smash that like button, says Andrew. Mohammed says, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Pixelated Zeven Talk. Look at that. What's up, Pixelated Zeven Talk? In the chat. This is my second coffee, by the way. Oh, coffee's so good in the morning. Oh my God. Pixelated Zeven Talk. Wearing the sunglasses. You love to see it. Canucks need to pick up the pace now. Correct. Got to put them back on their heels. Hey, Big Mac, says Hachiko. What's up? Yay, 90s neutral zone hockey is back, says Dijon Mustard. You don't want to trade Woodsy now. Not with the current state of the team. You want a guy like that for the young guns to learn from. Yeah, I know, Andrew. But if you can get a first-round pick for him, they might do it. Duolingo, Rutherford is nearly 80. Time to retire and enjoy what's left of life. At that age, you're losing all sorts of mental functions. Kind of crazy, to be honest. Yeah, you might not be wrong about that, Duolingo, but some guys are sharper than others. Sherwood loves equals love taps. He doesn't run through people. Yeah, and I mean, like Tom Wilson's a big mother. Face off in the double zone. Looks like Rossi's getting waved out of the draw. Yes, Rutherford will with the Canes. Ah, so he was an owner. Besser wins the draw to the side. Now he'll pick it up off the boards, try to play it across the blue line, but the Devils will block that one and get it down into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson plays it over for Hronek. Hronek flips it high up down the ice. DeBrusk moves in. Besser picks it up. Besser with a wild shot that goes past the net. Back to the blue line. Hronek. Fake slap shot. Passes down the boards for Besser. Besser works his way up the boards. Back to Hronek. Hronek with a shot to the front of that. That one goes wide. Palat picks it up. He'll play it out. Skating through center. Passes across the blue line. Pass down low. Goes in behind the net. Devils will pick it up. Play back to the blue line. Shot towards the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide into the far corner. Now Hronek flips it high. And it looks like it went off of a player and into the bench, maybe? Into the bench, maybe? Okay. There's someone in the crowd trying to get everyone jazzed up for the Devils. Face off in the Canucks zone. One less native North American on the team. Quinn Boohoos. What's up, Lane Staley? Nice to see ya. I like that one. Quinn, boo-hoos. Whoa, what? Canucks look different. The guys are playing with confidence. They do. They are playing with confidence. 11:39 left to go in the second period of play. Boo, but yeah. Boo. Yeah, damn. Happens too often. Dumbass defensive laps. Yeah, that all started with Linus Karlsson falling behind the other net. Boo, dang it. Well, they scored on the 5-on-3. Boo. Freaking Luke Hughes. Was that for Tate? Boo. Haha. That's wrong. Hughes. Haha. Hughes brothers will haunt Canucks for a long time, says Mohammed. Canucks get the puck deep. Ogren skates out, stick handling into the slot, loses the puck. The Devils will clear it all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules. Keefe launches yourself into Hughes. Laugh out loud. Tate is my number 3, though. Russ, it is per 2. No, they won't. Take out baby Hughes. Wow, an early game. I'm stoked. Let's go. What's up, Thomas? Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. It's got the Sherwood line out. I don't know why in the hell you're starting a line that doesn't have an actual center after an icing call. That just is insane to me, Foot. Vilander all the way back behind his own net. Everyone's getting the rule book out there for the Devils. Zach and Thomas getting the and then Bratt comes in and ends up puck going wide. Vilander plays it around the boards. Dylan plays it down. Keisher plays it in the middle. Backhander goes wide of the net by the Devils. Puck comes up the boards. Poked out to center by Kane. Good work there. Now he harasses his man all the way back down into the Devils zone. Keisher plays it back into his own zone after a pass into the neutral. Now Hughes shoots it to the front of the net. Saved by Demko. Rebound comes to the side, and the Canucks will clear it out. Sherwood gets the center, and he'll dump it deep. Canucks will start a change. Jag TDs. Let's go 21-7 now. Sad for the trade. We are desperately need hope. This changes things near here for the Canucks. Yep. Are you a Jaguars fan, Hachiko? Says HMS Fangirl. I think Rossi being in Van is an opportunity he needs. Yep. He'll get more minutes here. Connor Garland passes up for Hoglander, who plays it deep. Markstrom plays it around the boards up to the corner. Canucks intercepted. Hoglander plays it down behind the net. That one gets intercepted. Now Comp pins his man to the boards. The Devils will come up. Glenn Denning plays it out to the neutral zone. Glenn Denning falls now. Marcus Pettersson, first one onto it, plays it behind the net. Picked up there by Hoglander, who plays it to the middle. Linus Karlsson can handle it. Oh no, it must have been Comp. Puck played around the boards, into the middle. Devils keep it in at the blue line. Palat spinning. Back to the blue line. Looking for a pass out front. Puck in behind the net. Back to the blue line for Palat. Palat plays it down the boards. Ends up going into the corner. Marcus Pettersson harassing Brown there. Brown plays it across the zone to the far side. Into the middle, shot, flubbed on the one-timer. Hronek chops it off the boards. Kept in there by the Devils. Now in the corner, Cody Glass plays it up front. Ooh, I think someone got a piece of that one in front of Demko. Because a shot from the high slot gets blocked and over the glass, so Demko didn't even have to make a save. Milosh, this line is bumbling around this morning. S1057854. Billy has cankles. You'll smoke her. Huh. Welcome, S1057854. Nice to have you. I bet I can beat Billie Eilish in a foot race easy. Yeah. It's 3, Scorpion 3. Go Canucks, go! Casket Brain, Trevor Linden. Look at him. Look at that, beautiful. Is Billie Irish top heavy? I feel like she does have small legs. Oh, happy birthday, Calvin. Oh, you know what that means. It's time. We remembered. Happy birthday, Calvin, dear. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Calvin. Can you believe it? Calvin 99 Charlie finally turned 21, you guys. Oh, man. They grow up so fast. Happy birthday, Calvin. I told you I'd sing for you. Quinn experiencing the high that only leaving a shithole like Vancouver can give you, says Tor. Tor, are you sad that the Canucks are winning right now? Kevin Boom Boom would be sick. Agreed, KJ. Yes, fangirl, says Hachiko. I am a Jaguars fan. Pissed I missed the whole damn game. Hey, Hachiko, says Peoples. Hi, Peoples versus Yukon, says Hachiko. Go, Canucks, go, says Milosh. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Puck around the boards. Back to the blue line. Played down behind the Canucks net. Rossi taking his man in front of the net. The Canucks work it out. Now Jake DeBrusk deflects it all the way down into the Devils zone. Devils played up the boards, far side. In the corner, Besser harasses his man. Good job to keep him deep. The Devils skate out. Luke Hughes with a pass into the neutral zone. Pass across the blue line, cutting to the middle. Back to the blue line. Dylan plays it down the boards. Canucks take his man down. Myers knocking his guy to the ice. DeBrusk skates through center. He dumps the puck in deep, comes around the boards. Actually takes a funny bounce off the boards. And Markstrom will play it up and out. Luke Hughes skates it. Heischer pass to the middle. Hughes skating the blue line, dishes back. Palat, high slot, shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a glove save. Puck drops down in front of him, and he'll glove it for a whistle. I'm a Chiefs fan at Chico, facing the Chargers right now. We're up 7-3. Canucks go! Canucks go! Canucks go! Great save, Demko! Doing the wave. Evelyn's out here doing the wave. Woo! Good luck, says Hachiko to Fangirl. Thanks, Hachiko. No, Rusty, you have to fix the second period. Oh, no, you're right. Oh, my gosh. We're almost done, and we haven't even updated it. There we go. We're in the second period. Calvin, it's your birthday today, yes or no? And then he's like, shh. Oh. It's like Sassoon's getting waved out of another draw. His favorite thing to do. Canucks cannot win it. Puck back to the blue line. Sasson says it was offside. We got the fourth line out. Now pass back to the blue line. Skips past the Devils player. Markstrom comes out, plays it back up. Devils dump it back in. Up for Liam Ogren. He plays it over for Sasson, who gets it out to center. Puck dumped down low for Mr. Carlson, who digs it out, plays it up the boards. Sasson couldn't get to it. Now the Devils will play it out to the neutral zone. Now they'll bring it back into their own zone. Yo, happy birthday, my dude. Thanks, KJ, says Calvin99 Charlie. Maybe we should change our culture and embrace native-born North American players instead of driving them out with whatever. Segmino really wants some Canadians and Americans. I'm well. Thank you for asking, says KJ. Happy birthday, Calvin, says Jason Negra. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Another shot to the front of that. Demko makes a save on the short side. And he'll hang on to it. Couldn't make a clean save, but he did pick up the rebound. Happy birthday, Hachiko, says to Calvin. Happy birthday, Calvin, says Andrew. Thanks, everyone. Just another day. Laugh out loud. Happy birthday, Calvin. Looking at the Swedish line, Canucks' new Swedish team. 14 now, Calvin? Question mark. Hachiko, Calvin, another day that happens to be the day of your birth. Did Russ serenade you with a Birthmas song yet? I did. I just did it. Happy birthday, Calvin, says Big Mac. I was hoping he wouldn't, KJ. Ha ha! Happy birthday, Calvin, says Mohammed. Face off in the Canucks zone. Rossi will take it. Devils with 10 shots this period, coming out flying. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. 6:27 left to go in the second period. Thank you, says Calvin. What number is Ogren? He's number 92. Oh, Quebec is calling. Bye-bye, Quebec. I'm not going to pick up a random call from Quebec. Wi-Fi 5690. There's a 69 in there. We need to lose this game for the tank. Laugh my ass off. Wi-Fi 569. Thanks for being here, Wi-Fi. Still stay first intermission. I'm sorry. I know. I changed it finally. Canucks battling for the puck behind the net. Sherwood comes out with it. Plays it back to the blue line. Puck comes out. And then Myers brought it right back in. So 5:53 left to go. Canucks still up by 1. But Myers brought it in offside. So the Canucks will have to take another commercial break. All right. Okay, cool. I'm just getting confirmation now that, and Clay. So I've got confirmation. So Reese and Ryan from Talking Flames podcast will join us during the game against the Wranglers. So that's good. And then Canuck Clay dropping in the chat with a $13.99 to remind everyone that he will be here for the second intermission. So thank you very much for your generous donation, Canuck Clay. $13.99 coming in from the father of all Canucks YouTube. You love to see it, so thank you very much, Canuck Clay. I appreciate you. And you're an absolute beauty. Yeah, we get to hear Canuck Clay's reaction to the Quinn Hughes trade coming up in the second intermission. So thanks for being here, Canuck Clay. We appreciate you, my dude. And yes, we can confirm. Okay, yeah, that works. All right, play is going to be back underway in a second here. Hunter just showed up and dropped 5 gifted memberships into the chat. He had the dog out. Plays back underway. Canucks in their own zone. 5 gifted memberships flying out from Hunter. I appreciate you very much. Levy Donald Green, Deputy Donut, Brandon Astle, Almost Andre, and Tillo 95 getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter, the absolute legend. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for showing up after taking your beautiful dog out for a walk. And congratulations to Levy Donald Green, Deputy Donut 20, Brandon Astle, play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks, Almost Andre, and Tillo 9511 getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our legendary donor, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you very much. Welcome to the stream, my dude, making your presence known with a fat 5 dono. You'll love to see it. Oh, man, the Devils just hit the post. And it looks like Comp's stick is broken, so the Canucks are a little short-handed right now. Devils are buzzing. Comp can't do anything about it. Devils play it back to the blue line. Dylan on the blue line. Taking his sweet time. Comp can't do anything about it. Nico Hischier dishes back to the blue line. The Canucks have also been stuck out there for a long time. Puck in front, saved by Demko. Rebound comes to the side. Canucks try and clear it out, can't. Puck kept in. Now pass across. Devils now starting to change. Pass across. Couldn't take a one-timer. Took it in the skates. Now a pass across. Also couldn't take the one-timer. Now a shot to the front of the net. Connor Garland fakes a slap shot. He'll spin it into the slot. Now that's picked up by Liam Ogren, and then Hronek will skate out to center, and they'll flip it down deep. And the Canucks will get a full change with just under 4 minutes left to go in this second period of play. Oh my God, so much is going on. Thank you again, Eric Hunter, for your donations to Dobby College Education Fund. And congratulations to everyone who just got one. Canucks chip the puck in, pass the Bouillon in behind the net, plays it across for Max Sasson. Max Sasson plays it all the way down to the Devils' blue line, tipped in there. And then Hoglander gets in on the forecheck, can't come up with the puck. Glass and Brown connect through the neutral zone, but give it over to the Canucks. DPD plays it across for Myers. Or not, it might have been Zeev Bouillon. Now, with some speed down the boards, Sasson throws the puck in front and chopped on net there by Besser. And the Devils will pick up the rebound and bring it into the Canucks zone, dumping it deep. Now Sasson plays it behind the net for Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers plays the puck up to the neutral zone. Besser tips it in. DeBrusque gets taken down. He gets up and dumps the puck deep. Markstrom rings it around the boards. Canucks can't keep it in. Puck will go all the way down to the Canucks zone. Not enough for icing. Good weight there from Markstrom. And then DPD plays it over for Vilander. Didn't expect it. But DPD will pick it up behind his own net, play it up the boards, and the Canucks will chip it out to center ice and all the way down the ice. So that's going to be an icing call against the Canucks with 2:33 left to go in the second period of play. Oh my gosh. Morning all. Eric Hunter showing up with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. 1 year old, 1 year too old KJ, laugh out loud. Oh yeah, off the post. And Sasson throwing it up front. And then Besser trying to chop it over the shoulder of Markstrom, but couldn't get it to go. Devils now throw it towards the net. Demko makes the save. Puck deflects behind the net. Now Tom Vilander. Canucks have to deal with a bunch of tired blocker saved by Demko, and he deflects it over the boards. Good work there by Demko to make that save with the blocker and deflect it over the boards. The Canucks will now be able to change after having very tired line legs out there. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Evelyn knows. Go, Canucks play, go, says Callum. And then Callum's like, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Hughes in the chat. Merry Christmas, Russ. If I don't see you till then. Merry Christmas, Hughes. NHL not 43. Nice to see you, my dude. Cal McKenzie in the chat. Learn the rules. Yep. Canucks win a scrambled draw. DeBrusque dumps it by the Devils. But Luke Hughes will pick it up and throw it all the way down the ice. Looks like that's going to be an icing call against Luke Hughes. Learn the rules. Merry Christmas, everyone, says Cal McKenzie. Zach also wants everyone to learn the rules. Evelyn, great last day of qualifiers for CDL before the Christmas break. So 1 to 2 week break, so I'll be bored till then. They're back on. Unhappy face. Don't come to Winterpeg. We got lots and lots more. Zeev Bouillon is better, says Hughes. Well, if Hughes is saying Zeev Bouillon is better, then we got to believe him, right? There we go. Devils bring it in over the Canucks blue line. I did not start the clock. I'm sorry. Canucks now chip it out. Possible 3-on-2 here if they go fast enough. Pass across for Sherwood. Sherwood with a shot at the front of the net. And Markstrom will make a save to hang on with 1:18 left to go in the second period of play. 10-1 Chief or 10-3 Chiefs now. This is the only game in the NHL right now. None of the other ones have started. They won't start till noon Pacific, eh? Face off in the Devils zone. Canucks come out with it. Rossi passes it back for Myers. Myers with a shot. That one gets blocked. Puck comes down, drops onto Rossi's stick. Rossi back to the blue line. Steve Bouillon throws it towards the net. That one gets blocked in front on accident. Devils will play it back into their own corner, and they'll flip it all the way down the ice. And that's going to be enough for icing. Another icing call. Learn the rules. Oh, man, these Devils can't figure out the rules. Happy birthday, Calvin. Happy birthday, Calvin. Thank you, Zach. Fangirl is the score just from field goals, no touchdowns. Russ, pick me. It's time. Pick up. It's me. Laugh out loud. Art, are you calling from Quebec? Canucks can't win the draw in the offensive zone. The Devils will flip it out to the neutral zone, picked up by Myers in his own zone. He skates in behind. He'll start out with some speed. Passes up for Jake DeBrusk, who dumps it deep. DeBrusk moves in on the forecheck, hits his man, can't jar the puck free. Myers pinches in, jars the puck free for a Canuck player. Then he'll throw it down behind the net. Markstrom picks it up there. He'll throw it high off the glass. Ends up putting it out of play, but it was probably off the glass and out of play, so no penalty against former Canuck goaltender Jacob Markstrom. Sorry, Russ, I'll have to transfer you to my TV soon, as the CDL stream starts 11:30 a.m. starts because they are usually late. Oh, no. Anyone truly missing Huggy when we've got Zivas? Barbershop, I saw you on SDPN's live chat. Is Barbershop in chat? Puck is dropped. Devils play it out. Canucks play it out of their own zone into the Devils zone. Garland and Hoglander chasing. Now the puck into the Canucks zone again. Hronek plays it all the way down into the Devils zone. Now the Devils will play it back into the neutral zone. And that'll do it. End of the period. Second intermission. Just like that, eh? Through 2 periods. All right, let's get Canuck Clay on the line. Perfect. Facebook is doing the weird thing again where they take the wrong audio outputs. Let's fix that. Clay, you can hear me okay? Perfect. Oh, your head is very large in this screen. We got to make that smaller. We can't see all your beauty in one shot. All right, there we go. That looks better. All right, guys. He showed up dropping $13.99 already in chat to make his presence known, but you guys already know who he is. You love him. He's the father of Canucks YouTube, and we love to welcome to the stream Mr. Clay Canuck. Welcome, my dude.
This Sunday morning, sleeveless as always.
Yeah, always. It's too spicy in here for me all the time. You're a morning guy, though, right? I see you're doing your, what do you call it? The Clam streams, right? You've been doing morning shows. So for you, this is just normal for you. You just happen to have a Canucks game to watch at this time, eh?
You know what's funny, man? I'm actually not a morning guy, but the motivation was to try and grow the audience and C, not everyone's a night guy, right? And I go on at 11 p.m. So trying to attract a different audience. And honestly, I do the show at 7:45, done by 8:15, gets me out the door. And I'm actually in my office by 9, which I should be.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, you can't be late for the day job, right? They get mad.
Exactly.
So are we already saying Quinn who? It's Zeke Bouillon with 2 points early on the power play. Initial reactions to Zeev Bouillon into this Canucks lineup.
Yeah, he's obviously the centerpiece of the trade, and I know you're going to get my thoughts, which I'm excited about because I actually, aside from rushing a 2-minute video right when the news broke in between meetings, I haven't done a stream since Friday afternoon, so I have not been able to articulate my thoughts. But with Bouillon specifically, he's great. 20 years old, always he's won wherever he's gone. And yes, we all got excited when he got his first point, then his goal. And then even my son, Sean, says, "Oh, Clay, or Dad," he doesn't call me Clay. He goes, "Dad, you're coping so hard," because I was making all these excuses already. Exactly. I'm sure what everyone in the stream was doing too, right?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, I've been coping ever since I got the news. Well, it's funny because on Friday night, I had we were doing a members only stream. Because sometimes for our members only, I'll just take Dobby out back and we'll play ball and everyone gets to watch him. And then I'm literally like finishing up and I'm packing everything up. And then my co-host Dustin calls me. He's like, "Bro, they traded Quinn Hughes." I'm like, "All right, I'm coming back up. We're going live again." So where were you when the whole news came down about the Hughes trade?
Sorry, I interrupted you. What did you say, Russell? What was the question?
Where were you when the Hughes news came down?
So while you were playing outside with your dog, I was filming my Archbishop doing his annual Christmas message. And then I'm packing up my tripod and my light. And then I see the first tweets. And then I bolted down to the studio that we have inside of our office where we do. I actually produce some of my, my quick videos there. And I just went for about 2 or 3 minutes. And it's funny, like depending on what kind of mood I'm in, I don't need to be the first. I'm not an insider, but I must admit, there's a rush about being one of the first to get a reaction out. And I got to catch myself. I always preach it's not about the views. It's not about the subs. It's not about the donos. But those things do help. Like you can't lie about that. So it did boost my channel a little bit, but no one's coming to me first to break news. But I like to be able to record at least a quick reaction. And that one was more admittedly just, this is what's happened, what's going on. And then I haven't talked about it for 2 days.
Oh man, it's a lot to break down because so much stuff came out too, just from all the insiders digging out all the information. So, though I asked Dustin earlier this, I'll ask you the same question. Does it make you feel better or worse that Quinn Hughes said he would not be re-signing after this trade went down?
I'll answer in a very long way, if that's okay, Russell.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think thank you. I think 3 things can be true. And this is what I've come to over the past 48 hours or close to it. Number 1, yes, this team, the management failed Quinn. It's failed our fan base over the last little bit. And that's the primary reason why he's gone. And that's coming out loud and clear. Number 2, also true, is the return we got is pretty darn good. It's never gonna be perfect, but I've read many articles where there's not one executive that said the Canucks did not do well. Whether you frame it as 4 first-round picks, whether you frame it as a future, not Quinn Hughes replacement, but someone to replace what Quinn Hughes does, if you know what I mean. And Rossi's faster than I expected. Ogren's actually better than I expected. I see 0 points in 18 games. I'm like, was this guy even playing? And then a first-round pick, who knows where that's going to be. So that can be true too. And the third thing that can be true is Canucks fans have asked for a rebuild. Now we're getting it. And the test is, are they going to be patient enough? Everyone says rebuild. Everyone says this is what we need, but the proof will come in the pudding when we're watching games over the next 2 or 3 years. And today might not be the best example, but you never know. Overall, we're not going to be that good. So are Canucks fans truly patient enough for this rebuild? We might see some poor hockey, you know, there's always outliers, but I think those 3 things are what stand out to me, Russell, is number 1, the franchise failed Quinn. Number 2, we got a good return, and we don't be shy about admitting that. And number 3, that will fans be patient enough for the rebuild? So those are my thoughts. And so to answer your actual question though, does it make me feel better? I think the fact that Quinn went to them early enough and did not keep them hanging, and I'm not just making excuses for him. And I've seen a lot of hate for Quinn already. Quitter, right? Quitter Quinn, all that stuff. It's funny how fans turn. I will never tell someone how to fan, but that's not the way I'm going for sure.
Yeah. Well, and one thing I said when the whole JT Miller trade went down, and one take I had was, if Quinn Hughes was not okay with the JT Miller trade, then it wouldn't have happened, because Quinn Hughes is the cornerstone of this franchise. But now with everything that's come out, I think I had it right, but now it's clear that Quinn Hughes maybe wasn't okay with that trade. Do you think that maybe was part of this whole process of the last year and a half, that he was not okay with JT Miller being the one who moved out between Miller and Petey?
And no, Russ, I'm glad you told me that, because that's one part that I haven't heard yet. So has it come out? Like, just give me the encapsulate it for me, that why you think that, or why that's been intimated.
Well, I think it's one of those things where I feel like with these kind of levels of players, franchise players, the management does take them into consideration when they're deciding what they were going to do. So when we had the situation, obviously it was JT Miller or Pettersson. I felt like Miller would not have been traded if Hughes wasn't like, okay, this is the right choice. But now looking back at it, now that Quinn Hughes has been traded, I feel like maybe they didn't go to him and ask him about it. And then the reaction to that was, oh crap, we made Hughes mad. Let's bring in his favorite coach to kind of appease him and see if that's enough to appease him. So that's, I mean, I don't have any insider information. I'm just trying to read the tea leaves. Does that kind of, though, track for you as a situation that was a possibility?
I think the way you laid it out, Russell, is a possibility. I look at it this way. I think that they did go to him for his opinion, but then he didn't expect, we all expected the team to be better last year after the trade, and they weren't. Quinn got hurt, Petey got hurt, and it was bad. So, because there's rumors that he told, Drager was the one who said that he actually told Canucks in the summer that he wasn't going to resign. So to me, that if that's true, that means he waited to see how the season was going, and he kind of, as you said, read the tea leaves and said, maybe this isn't going the way it's going. Elliot Friedman, as you know, reported yesterday that he only told the Canucks over Thanksgiving weekend, U.S. Thanksgiving weekend, which also could track if Quinn Hughes was willing to see how the team starts off, thinking last year, like, what was the true team 2 years ago or last year's team? Sadly, it looks like it was last year's team, right? So whether you believe Drager and said it happened past summer, or Friedman and said it happened just 3 weeks ago, or somewhere in the middle, I do think that Hughes would have given the team a shot. I really do, whether or not he was consulted. But the Russell, then that I would add to the conversation, why do you extend Besser, Demko, and Garland? Is that do you know that Hughes is 1 foot out and that's your last ditch chance to get him to stay? Or do you make that decision independently of Hughes and just say, this is what we think is best for the team? And it's there's so many layers.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing is I think the Rutherford is a very smart guy. And a lot of people are like, oh, he's almost 80. He's losing his mind, blah, blah, blah. If Rutherford says something in the public, he wants us to hear it, right? There is always a game. And I think for Rutherford, he essentially, I think his feeling and what we've heard from a couple of the insiders is that they didn't necessarily know that Quinn Hughes wouldn't resign, but he had a feeling, a gut feeling. And Rutherford is a guy who has been in the league for a long time, and he will maybe go with his gut feeling. So he essentially set it up. So we're going to do everything we can to keep Quinn Hughes and make him happy and have a winning season. But we're also going to set this up as a backup plan. So to sign Besser and Garland and Demko is like, we're going to do everything we can to keep you. But if it doesn't work out, we're going to trade you and get a bunch of pieces back and have a full rebuild / retool, depending on how far they go with it, depending on now the reaction of the team moving forward without Quinn Hughes. If the Canucks start winning again, I wouldn't be surprised to see them trade that first round pick they got back for another piece to try and make the playoffs this year. And that could be a possibility too. So does this change your mood around like the team tank? Like, are you still hoping the Canucks kind of tank here and get a high draft pick? Or would you be fine with the Canucks going for a run and making a push for the playoffs?
What a complicated question, because as you know, up until 2 years ago, I wouldn't even say the word TANK. It's still ingrained to me. I can't say it. I spell it out. But I'm not an idiot. Like I get that the lower you finish in the standings, it's not a guarantee, but the better chance. Okay, so everyone in your community, your perfect community, they understand all these things. I was going to call you the NIP community, but NIP is actually a derogatory term towards Japanese people, as you know, and I'm half Japanese, so nothing is perfect. Obviously, the acronym is NIP. So I'm going to call you guys. I have my CCC crew. You have your perfect community. That's what I'm calling them. Okay, so your perfect community is smart. They're smart, and they get that. They get the whole the tanking scenario. You and I are both smart, and we know that the players themselves will never admit to tanking because they're too competitive. They get paid too much, and these guys are all used to winning or striving to win. I think that truly this month of December is going to gauge which way the Canucks go, because if say they win this game, say they do okay 500 on the road trip, and then let's say they pull out the last wins against Seattle and San Jose and Philly, then Like it's crazy. They're only 7 or 8 points out. Like, and they got to pass 6 or 7 teams, 6, 7. I can't believe I just did that. But they have to pass those many teams. But I actually think they're going to wait until the end of December. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about the team all the time. Is what's going. So I think it's too early to say that, but I do think that by the end of this Christmas season, they have to know which way they're going to go, and then you can make roster decisions, game time decisions, personnel decisions based on the direction that you want to go in. But the other thing I want to say about smart fans and whatever, what's really interesting too is a lot of fans are casual fans, and all they see is Quinn Hughes being traded, and they don't understand the contract situation. They don't understand the re-signing, the CBA loopholes, all these things. And you don't want to sound like a know-it-all when you explain to these people, but the conversation I've been having over the past weekend is, look, it's not like they just traded Quinn because they didn't like him or he didn't like us. It's way more complicated than that, but you don't want to come across as a smart aleck either, right? So that maybe because I was at a wedding with over the weekend with a bunch of casual fans, or they just know me as Canuck Clay. So they asked me, hey, how come they traded Hughes? And then in my head, as I'm walking in, entering that conversation, I'm thinking, do I go with the actual, analysis, or do I just simply say they don't think they were going to be able to keep him, and then go like that, right?
Well, I almost think December will be a really good measuring stick for this team. January, and then obviously you get the long break there. So I think, obviously if the Canucks are in a good position moving into that Olympic break, I think there's a very real chance that before the trade deadline, they move a piece to bring in something else, maybe another center if they can get their hands on one. But all of a sudden, if you got Rossi, Pettersson, Bluger, Ratu, Sasson, suddenly you have a center depth that you haven't had this entire season. And, a lineup without Quinn Hughes is not as powerful when it comes to a certain aspects, but maybe that talent is spread out a little bit more. And as a team, they could make a push for the playoffs. So that would be interesting.
And Russell, if you don't mind, I would love to just go back to that coping thing, because I think that's what we're going to be hearing. And it's a natural thing. We feel scorned. We feel hurt that Quinn Hughes decided that he does not see a future here. So of course, the natural reaction is to say, well, fine. We have Zeev Buium. Fine. We have Marco Rossi. And look, we might win our first game with them. And look, Ogren's better than we expected. Fine. We have first one. So I'm not being sarcastic or elementary. I think that's going to be a natural reaction, because that's what we do in life, not just with the Canucks. We cope. We try and make ourselves feel better. And there's nothing wrong with that. And it's just, different people cope in different ways, I guess is my point. And I know a lot of the fan base, and then you're going to have equal amount of people going at these guys. Oh, you're trying to, whatever. And even in Minnesota, right? You read the reaction. Some people think it's a home run and they say, okay, we're going to go to the cup. Others are saying, great. We just gave away 4 assets for a guy we probably can't even resign in 6 months. So it's so crazy. It's so crazy.
I was listening to, I jumped onto a podcast. It was called Brave the Wild. It's a Minnesota Wild podcast. I wanted to hear from one of their fans. And his first reaction was like, we have no draft capital or prospects. That was our last, that was all of it. So, and I mean, smart for Rutherford too, to do business with Minnesota, who is probably the most desperate team. They've made the playoffs 10 times and never made it out of the first round, right? So if there was ever a team that was going to be desperate and give us the best package, it was the Minnesota Wild.
You make a great point, Russell. That's what I wanted to also affirm you on. When you said Rutherford, he's very calculated, right? And he's when he goes in the media, it's for a purpose. And I think you're dead on when you say that. Although he's 77 years old, I hope my brain's as sharp as his when I'm 77, because you got to think that they're playing teams off against each other. You got to think that they've had these plans, in their head, as over the past few weeks. So it's easier for us to say, oh, they could have got more, or why do we even trade them? How do we get here? But you also can't spend too much time living in the past. You can acknowledge it, but I guess the question is, do you trust this regime? And I always keep asking, is this going to be the regime that makes the Hughes trade? Obviously it is, because it happened way sooner than anyone expected.
Yeah. Awesome, Canuck Clay. There's so much more we want to get to, but we run out of time now. Wow. The last thing I'll say is they trust apparently O'Connor to play center more than Ratu right now. So that's an interesting take. We didn't even get to that, but that's something to think about. And if you guys haven't yet, we got a link in the description of Canuck Clay. He's the father of Canucks YouTube. One of the nicest guy around, so go check him out. Thank you very much, Clay, for joining us, and enjoy the third period, my guy.
Thank you. Keep it up. And double duty today, right? You got a double header?
Yeah, we're going to be live for 9 hours. So we're going to do some other stuff in between the games, and then at 3 o'clock, we'll have the Abbotsford Canucks game against the Calgary Wranglers.
Awesome. So after Russell, you're done with Russell, you guys, the perfect community, take a bit of a break and then come join me at 11 p.m. tonight. We'll wrap up the whole day.
Yeah, I'll be there, brother.
All right. Thanks, man. Take care.
Have a great day. See you next time.
See ya.
Canuck Clay, the absolute legend. Go give him a sub. Go give him a like. Go jump into his chat. He's an absolute legend. We appreciate him stopping by to say hello and giving us his insight. Love to see it. Getting Canuck Clay's raw, unfiltered reaction because he has not done a stream since the trade. We only got his reaction video to the trade, so now we're getting a little bit of that insider information. You'll hear more of it on Canuck Clay tonight. Hunter showing up using his monthly membership message. Hunter has now been a member of Nothing is Perfect for 3 months, so thank you very much to our legendary donor, Mr. Eric Hunter, using his monthly membership to say hashtag Team Tank. Just incredible in the chat as well. Even if we finish dead last, we're guaranteed a top 3 or 4 pick. I think it's a top 3 pick that we would be guaranteed. All right. The play is about to get back underway, so let's update the things again. We won't do the whole period without updating it. Reset the game clock, and we'll be ready to go here any minute now. You'll love to see it. Thank you again, Canuck Clay, for stopping by. We appreciate you. The face-off will happen at center ice for the third period to start. Hoglander and Mercer getting into it off the draw. Comp taking the opening draw. He cannot win it. So 2-1 in the third period. Luke Hughes scoring the goal. Canucks flip the puck into the Devil zone. Could not get a tip pass on it from, who was that? Garland couldn't get a stick on it, so the puck goes all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call. Learn the rules. Sherwood to Edmonton says Barbershop. No way. Barbershop. What's up, Barbershop? Cal McKenzie. Zevus. Swear. Learn the rules. Wave! And then Van Al Beauty's here, and he's like, keep Sherwood, keep the good ones, trade the shite players. Kent McGuire, he told them he wasn't resigning. It's that simple. Yeah, Kent McGuire, you got it. Welcome to the stream. Trade Kane. Connor Hero, go for a run. Seriously, no team should ever be allowed to deliberately play bad. Ooh, a shot. Goes wide of the net. Canucks bring it out. Connor Garland dumps it deep. Markstrom gloves the puck, and then he'll hang on to it for a whistle. 19-19 left to go in the third period. The Devils now lead in shots after a very strong second period. Canucks were leading 8-5 in shots in the first. Devils dominating in the second period, 13-6. Now we're into the third period. No shots yet. 18-14 overall right now. Back to the bar. No, keep Kane. Need to ship Kane out ASAP, says Duolingo. Nips, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying, dead. Laughing and crying. Oh my God, hiccup. Canucks play the puck out to the neutral zone. Puck deep. Dump down. Rossi couldn't pick it up. Got the Rossi, DeBrusque, Besser line out there. Canucks are going to take a penalty there, I guess. Who's it going to? Is that Tyler Myers getting a penalty? Tyler Myers with another penalty for interference. Holy shit, Glass threw himself to the ice. That is not a penalty. The refs need to learn the rules. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Holy cow, what a shite call that was. The Devils will get a power play on a dive. That was a soft call. Devils trying to win the draw off a scrambled drop. They take it on the far side board, skating into the faceoff circle, shot to the front of the net. Deflects off the end boards, and they'll do the job themselves, clearing it all the way down the ice. We needed to finish around 4th to 12th place. That's a sweet spot in moving up. Unfortunately, down, being dead last, being Vancouver Canucks, it never good. We always lose. Yep. I would even not run Demko out a lot. So, like, don't play him as much. No playoffs this year, so we don't want it, says Just Incredible. Fair enough. Canucks clear the puck all the way down the ice again. Devils through the neutral zone, bringing it over the blue line. Drop pass, back to the blue line, kept in just barely. Devils pick it up on the half boards, near side. Palat in the face-off dot, back up the boards for Bratt. Bratt loses the puck and it squirts all the way out to the neutral zone. Drew O'Connor harasses him. Make sure the puck gets deep. Now the Devils will play it up, dumping it around the boards in behind the Canucks net. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Devils looking to tie things up. I'm on team take 100%. Puck deep into the Devils zone. Connor Garland harassing his man deep. Devils bring it through. Glass over the blue line. Stops up on the boards far side. Back to the blue line. Pass down the boards again. Puck to the blue line. Good work there by Jake DeBrusk. Read that play and forcing the puck out to the neutral zone. But the man he was checking spins off of him. But the Devils will put a weak pass to the blue line. And then they'll fall right inside the blue line. 25 seconds left to go on the power play, and the puck goes down into the neutral zone. Devils bring it back in, but they'll come in offside with 20 seconds left to go on the power play. And 17:10 left to go in the period. My clock is way off for some reason. There we go. Trade Demko to Edmonton for Team Tank. No, we're not going to trade Demko to Edmonton. 4th to 12th in terms of last place, no other way. Just want to make that clear. Do not start winning this season, says Cal McKenzie. Devils win the draw outside the Canucks blue line after going offside. They'll play the puck in over the blue line. Down the far side boards. In behind the net, rung around the boards, back to the blue line for the Devils. Pass across to the far side, shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes right into the slot, and then the puck gets blocked on the shot. And the Canucks, Tyler Myers comes out of the box. He'll go right into the play. Now we got 3 defensemen out there. We got Tyler Myers. Myers, this is your opportunity to play forward, bro. Puck chopped out to the neutral zone. Canucks couldn't pick it up there. Now the Devils trying to play it deep. Can't get it deep. Besser plays it back into zone for Myers. Myers plays it across for Hronek. Myers will go to the box, or the bench. Canucks kill off another power play. You'll love to see it. Devils play it up to their own blue line. They'll be able to skate up to the neutral zone. Dumped in deep. Vilander skates onto it. He'll stop up in the corner. Pins it to the boards. Now he'll skate out with it. He plays it up the boards. No Canuck stick could pick it up, so the Devils will pick it up in the neutral zone. Red Pill unlocks it. Hey, Clay, Kent McGuire, let's try to win and give us more resources. I want this team, the team blown the puck up. Thomas, I honestly hope we win. Joe Quinn didn't want to play his best here anymore and cook his brothers. Devils bring it down the boards, controlling in the offensive zone again. Puck shot from the side, off the side of the net. Demko was there, though. And then Besser will flip it down the ice. Looks like that's going to be enough for icing. Yeah, it will be enough for icing. Learn the rules, Brock! But with our luck, we'll drop more than just 1 to 3 spots. Yeah. Nippon equals Japanese. Oh, interesting, Callum. Is that like a different language or something? No shot, we win the lottery pick, says Kent McGuire, laughing and crying. We have a great 15th overall pick already. Turns up way better than 1st overall too, right? Yeah, our 15th pick looks really good right now. Devils win the draw. Luke Hughes plays it to the side. Besser does well to get the puck away. Dumps the puck down. Liam Ogren's out there forward checking. The Devils play it into the Canucks zone. Puck into the corner. Hronek battling for it. Can't get it. Now Dylan skates into the top of the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Demko doesn't get the save because it got deflected. And then Connor Garland stops in the corner. He plays it to himself behind the Devils player and then chops it up the boards. Up the blue line. Now Liam Ogren will skate up over the blue line. Dishes to the side for Hronek. Hronek plays it down low. Liam Ogren in front. Gets a shot that goes just wide of the net. Being harassed in front. Getting good body position. Managed to get the shot off. But the puck goes just wide of the net. Now the Devils will try and work it out. They get it and dump it into the Canucks. Into the neutral zone. Tyler Myers tries to make a move. Can't get it to go. Pass out front. Demko got a piece of it. Ends up going out of the Canucks zone on a pass back to the blue line by the Devils. Canucks having a hard time getting things going again after having to kill off another power play. No look backhand pass into the slot. Ends up on Tyler Myers. Stick at the blue line. He takes a shot. Kane picks up the rebound. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. Now DPD skates down from the point. Keeps the puck in. Plays behind the net for Sherwood. Sherwood chops it in the corner. Plays it up front. Ends up coming back to DPD. He plays it across for Kane. Kane with a shot. Gets blocked. And the Devils will skate out. Sherwood hits his man. Myers comes in to help and jars the puck free for Kane, who plays it over for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor plays it back up the boards. He gets pinned there. Sherwood comes in to help. Now Kane drops the puck to the blue line for DPD. He shoots it. That one gets blocked, goes high. He'll pick it up in the neutral zone, playing it back for Myers. Myers over for Drew O'Connor. O'Connor brings it over the blue line. One-touch pass for Sherwood from Kane. Kane, instead of shooting it, looks for a slap pass. Drew O'Connor throws it in front. That one gets deflected behind the net. And the Devils will skate out of their own zone with the puck. Comes into the near corner. Lamico, former Canuck, on the Devils now. Another former Canuck playing for the Devils. Canucks pick it up in their own zone. Pass off the glass all the way down the ice. That was a wild pass if it was. And 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go in the third period of play. The Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Oh, he did get that save. What a blocker save. I thought it got stopped in front. But Ogren, with his first action, Connor Garland putting it across for Ogren and battling in front. Ooh, and then another good save there by Demko on a deflection in front. Does anyone even like the giraffe? He's my favorite player, Casket Brain. Canucks on the icing call win the draw and work it out to center. Luke Hughes picks it up in his own zone. He gets harassed by Liam Ogren, who chases him in, takes him down. No call there because Luke Hughes went down easy. But the Devils will skate out, 2 of them, over the blue line. Heischer stops up, pass across the blue line. Luke Hughes with a shot. Gets blocked, comes back to him. Another shot to the front of the net, gets blocked. Mercer plays it back to the blue line, across for Luke Hughes. He gives it back to the blue line. Mercer with some speed down the boards, looks in front, pass out front, deflects off of Hronik's skate. He'll chip it off the glass and all the way down the ice. And that's going to be another icing call. I didn't even start the clock. Got 11:44 left to go in the third period of play. Oh my goodness. Luke Hughes dancing on the blue line. Face off in the Canucks zone after another icing call. Learn the rules. Jason Eggers got it. Canucks play the puck down into the Devils zone. Got a couple changes there. Now Myers picks it up. He'll ring it around the boards. Besser plays it back to Demko. Demko plays it to the side. Marcus Pettersson pass out to the neutral zone. Hoglander plays to the middle for Myers. Myers dishes to Connor Garland on the blue line. He'll get it deep. Markstrom comes out, chops it up the boards. Gets knocked down there by Garland. He plays it into the corner. Garland plays it back to the boards, back to the blue line. Myers with a shot to the front of the net. Deflected just wide. Puck kept in at the blue line by Comp for the moment. Played down low by Bouillon, but the Devils will pick it up and throw it out to the neutral zone. Into the zone, Colton stops up in the corner. Oh, Cotter, sorry. What's up, Cotter? Welcome back, Cotter. Puck being battled up the boards, comes down low now. Glenn Denning plays it in behind the net. Back to the blue line, far side. Now the Devils pick it up. Taking a shot. Myers loses his stick for a second. Now Comp plays it across for Bouillon. Bouillon plays it back for Myers. Puck gets deflected away, and Bouillon dives back to chop it off that stick. Good work there. Comp comes back to support now. But the Devils will take control in the offensive zone once again. Shot to the front of the net, deflects right into the slot. And the Canucks will clear it out just past the blue line. Absolute domination by the Devils right now. Canucks cannot get anything going. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save off the shoulder. Rebound comes out, and Connor Garland will pick it up. He'll flip it down the ice. Off of a Devils player. Now Kane with a good forward check. Deflects it towards Markstrom. Canucks played into the neutral, into the slot. Shot gets blocked there by the Devils off of DPD. But it looks like he took it in the back of the leg, so that one might have smarted a little bit for Jesper Bratt there. The Devils with 7 shots. The Canucks do not have a shot in this period so far. Whoa, buddy went spinning. Red pill unlocked. Pete is too much like in his own head to be good, see? I miss saying huggy. Yeah. Colin, he is not, certainly not. Hughes is in pain. Hughes in pain. Devils dump the puck in. Puck comes up the boards near side. Cleared out. The Devils will pick it up in the neutral zone. Up to the blue line. Intercepted by Liam Ogren. Now the Canucks come down. Sasson with speed. Stops up on the half boards. Plays it down the boards. Gets by Liam Ogren. Linus Karlsson moves in on the forecheck. He hits his man into the boards. Now Luke Hughes starts out. Cuts across the blue line and dumps it all the way down the ice. Not going to be icing. Deflected in. Hronek plays it back behind his own net for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson slowly out. Canucks are changing. Hronek plays it out. Deflected into the Devils zone. Markstrom comes out to play it to the side. Hamilton plays it up the boards. Heischer gets into the neutral zone. He'll dump it to the middle. Canucks will pick it up there. DeBrusque plays it across his own blue line. Dumped in deep. Markstrom plays it to the corner. Puck comes up the boards. Near side in the Devil zone. They'll play it out to the neutral zone. Puck dumped deep by Bratt. In behind. Myers skates onto it in the corner. He'll start out. Chopped it off the boards into the neutral zone. Besser can't pick it up. He'll intercept a pass, though, and dump it deep into the Devils zone. Canucks still don't have a shot in this period, and we're eight minutes left to go. My money is on them grooming Coots next season, be captain. They will run 4As on whatever veterans are left. Foot finishes 2-year contract, and then Manny takes over 27-28. Coots C. Could be. Dustin Boydell thinks so. I feel like the clock is running slower. Might just be in my head. In your head. Canucks managed to work it out. Canucks now stuck on 14 shots for the whole game. Devils are up to 24 now. Puck down into the Canucks zone. DPD picks it up there. He's got Hronek as his partner. DPD starts out from behind his own net. Pass to the side for Hronek. Hronek passes across for Drew O'Connor. Gets it in. Skates down the boards. Gets it into the corner. Can't get to the puck, though. The Devils will quickly turn it back up. 2 of them. In. Drop puck. Puck outside the blue line. Now it comes in offside. Canucks will flip it out. Good work there by Drew O'Connor. Plays it down low. Can't skid onto the puck, though. A little flat-footed. Now the Jersey Devils will skate it out into the neutral zone. Pass across the blue line. Goes off of a leg, and Canucks will chip it out into the neutral zone. Dobby for Canucks GM. Dobby. Wave! Wave! Puck goes out of play. 6:29 left to go in the third period. Canucks still have not registered a shot. How crazy is that? 69 in chat. Drop a like and don't forget to subscribe. This is Big Mac. Booyah, booyam. Booyah, booyam. Second and rookie scoring by D-Man. I wish Hughes had a good celly. Look at his brother. Damn. I know, right? So let's do this. Rookie defenseman. NHL rookie defenseman point leader in the 2025-26. All right, guys, this is interesting. So we looked at this When we were talking about Tom Wielander a couple weeks ago. So Tom Wielander, 7th in rookie defenseman scoring. Zeev Buium is 3rd in defensive scoring. Tied for 2nd, actually, with the Chicago defenseman Lev Shunov. So now the Canucks have 2 of the top 10 rookie scoring players. 2 of the top 7, I should say, which is awesome. 1 for tied for 2nd, 1 tied for 6th. So young defense putting the puck in the net already. You love to see it. Back to the bar. We want Bedsy. Colin Whitehead, thank you for reminding me, Big Mac. Like button and smash. Thank you, Colin, for smashing the like button. We appreciate you. Calvin 99 Charlie, we need 35 wins, 10 overtime losses, and 6 losses in our last games to make the playoffs. That would be a very good run. Colin, yeah, boy, says Big Mac. You guys are meeting in Prince George, laughing and crying. So if we get a top 3 pick, who do we pick? Interesting. I don't think we know. I don't think we know. Trade everyone for Bedard. No, Debbie should get the C. Nobody should get the C. Sherwood for captain, says Callum. What just happened? Canucks were playing great. Oh, I see. We're cheering for Gavin McKenna. Laugh out loud. Scramble draw. Canucks will come up with it. Puck chipped out to the neutral zone. Besser will play it in deep. Devils start out. Luke Hughes with some speed. Sherwood Shoulders shows up and drops a 20 bomb. What's up, Sherwood Shoulders? You actually commented today on it. You love to see that. Now Besser skating onto it in the Devil zone. Passes back for DeBrusque. He has to take it in the skates, so can't do anything with it. DeBrusque couldn't keep the puck on his stick. Hamilton plays it behind the net. Sherwood Shoulders with a $20 dono to say, morning legends. So thank you very much, Sherwood Shoulders, for your donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. DeBrusque shoots it in on Markstrom. We appreciate you, Sherwood Shoulders. This is like Sherwood Shoulders' favorite thing to do now. He shows up and drops a 20, but this time I'm happy to see that he actually commented as well. So thank you very much, Sherwood Shoulders. We appreciate you very much with your $20 donos. Puck bounces in front, batted away by Markstrom. Gosh, Sherwood Shoulders doing some work out there. You love to see it. We appreciate you. He was pretty good calling. Hit the post. Yeah, Marco Rossi did hit the post. Short side. Thank you, Jason. Six Colin Whitehead. Buium, definitely the best defenseman out of the new boys, says Jason Negra. Puck in behind the net. 5 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Devils Hamilton picks it up in his own zone. Ogren to in on the forecheck. Puck deflected away from the Devils, but they'll pick it up in the neutral zone. Canucks will chop it back towards the Devil blue line. Canucks do have a shot now on net, which is good to see. Puck in behind the net. DPD comes flying in to throw a hit. Puck chopped in front, deflected away. Now the Devils player just fully grabs Pettersson's stick, but the Canucks will work it up the boards. And Ogren can't get the puck deep, though, and the Devils will play it in. Palat, stick handling, back to the blue line. Hamilton plays it across. Luke Hughes dekes to the middle, loses the puck. And then Ogren will pick it up, take his time, and he'll muff it. Luckily, the Devils will bring it back out. Now they'll bring it in offside. Brown did not realize his teammate had cleared out, did not clear out, and they bring it in offside. Pixelated Zeven talk. Remember, Buium had 2 points today, so technically he's alone in second with 16 points, not 14. You're correct. Yes, that is correct. He is second in rookie defenseman scoring. Good afternoon, says Zach. Sherwood, hi! You're so rich, spare me some, says Jason Negra. And then Casca Brain's just like 69, 69, 69. Can we hype your stream, Russell? Or Rusty? How do you hype a stream? Is that a thing? 6'9" or 6'7"? What a game. I'm forgetting to breathe half the time. Yeah, me too, Scorpion. I do that a lot. Forgetting to breathe. No problem, says Jason. Kane, shoot the puck. No more slap passing. Yep. Ogren is Liker Mackey's buddy from juniors. They should have great chemistry. I hope so. I almost wouldn't be surprised to see Ogren go down. I think Ogren might get sent down to the AHL, but we'll see what happens. Kane needs to hit the net. Extend it. Don't protect it. Says Big Bing Tang Warrior. Trevor Linden. Jazz, he's pretty good. He hit the post. Laughing and crying. Laugh out loud. Zivas. Trevor Linden. Beetlejuice. Is PD playing today? Colin Whitehead, he is not. EP40 is on the IR. Colin Whitehead can't wait for PD to return because our C should be PD Rossi, Ratu, Sasson then. Oh, they'll still have Conf in there. So happy we don't have sullen teen Hughes on our team anymore. Yeah. Went from cranky Hughes to smiling Zeev Bouillon. Cal McKenzie, Canucks go. Canucks go. Canucks go. Wave! Canucks go. Canucks go. Trevor Linden. Laugh out loud. I know, right, Big Mac? Jason, apparently he was going to resign. Was not going to resign here long term. So I think the trade was needed for both the teams and Hughes, unfortunately. Yep. It is what it is. Wish he did, says Jason. I heard Z has been compared to a young Makar. Yep. Oh my gosh, and now. Is he behind me? Is he? Ah, Lloyd, get out of here. That's creepy, bro. Canucks playing it up the boards. Sherwood falls. Can't get it out. Puck played back down low. Devils. Keisher picks it up, skates up the board, stops, plays it in the middle. Puck flipped to the front. Hronik takes a minute. He'll flip it to the side. Sherwood skates onto it. He'll bring it in. Pass the middle for O'Connor. O'Connor with a shot to the front of the net. That one went high and over the net. Markstrom takes a spill. Looks like Markstrom ran into his own defenseman. Drew O'Connor chasing Hughes in the corner. Canucks will change now. Seeing him in green just looks weird, I know, right? I would actually like to see EP40 traded, says Red Pill Unlocked. Zeev, sorry, says Colin. Be nice if the Canucks got a shot on net in the third. One of these teams played yesterday. You wouldn't think it was New Jersey. Yep. Big Zed Jr. He's got a little more height than Hughes, right? Like Zeev is 6 foot tall already, and he's 183 pounds. So like I was talking with Dustin, there's a good chance he might end up being like a 200-pound player, whereas Quinn Hughes is playing at about 185, so a little bit more meat than Quinn Hughes. Probably not as good of a skater, though, because Quinn Hughes might be the best skater in the whole league when it comes to his agility, at least. Sherwood for captain to guarantee we get a first round when we trade him like Hughes. He's good to us. Yeah. Yeah. You got to make Sherwood the... Oh, and the Devils have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Yeah, we got to make Sherwood the captain before we trade him, eh? I actually thought Hughes was going east if we traded him. I was surprised he was traded to Mini. I mean, I think it comes down to Mini was the most desperate team. So they gave us the biggest package. Quinn won't get anywhere with Minnesota. Tor showing up and dropping a 5 into the chat. I formally request to be able to use the goal emoji for opposing team goals to celebrate the tank without your Reddit mods muting me. $5 dono. Play is back underway. Devils controlling the puck in their own zone. Thank you very much, Tor, for the $5 dono. Maybe I should create a tank emoji. Oh, the Devils have pulled the goaltender, so Markstrom goes to the net. Going 6-on-5 here with 2 minutes left. Oh, puck on the side of the net. Demko keeps it out. Hamilton with a shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide. Ends up bouncing off the end boards. They play it back to Luke Hughes. Luke Hughes plays the puck down low and out. Skips on Demko. And Demko will grab that puck with 1:38 left to go. All right. Tor, since you donated $5, I've taken out the captain's log. And I'm going to create a tank emoji. Okay, so captain's log, start date December 14th. Updating with a tank emoji. So Tor, thank you very much for your $5 dono. I'll create a tank emoji. So if you anytime you want to celebrate the tank, we'll have a tank emoji for you. I probably won't be able to get it done today, but Thank you very much for your dono. We appreciate you. Plays back underway. Devils win the draw. Tyler Myers plays it up, but the Canucks can't get it out. Puck bounces back to the front of the net. Pass across. Puck in front. Oh my gosh. There's just chaos in front of the net. Demko was out. And then the Devils couldn't get a shot off with a number of Canucks bodies strung in the crease. Holy cow. Good call. Thomas the Tank. I love it. Shot to the front of the net. Ends up behind the net. 1 minute left to go in the third period. Devils controlling the play once again. Pass across. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save and hangs onto it. No rebound. Whoo! Demko. Does he not even have his stick? He doesn't even have his stick and he made that save. Hangs onto it. Does the old... Let's see if this works. The Devils have called the timeout. That's so annoying. All right. Well, 53 seconds left to go in this third period of play. Hopefully this doesn't crash my computer by doing this. Trying to update this right as we go. A crazy person here. Okay. Still Markstrom pulled. Devils have the goalie out. Devils win the draw. Play it back to the blue line. Brad on the just above the faceoff dot. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Ends up in the corner far side. Devils played in behind the net. Hronek plays around the boards. Knocked down there by Mercer. Plays in behind the net. Now they play it around the boards back to the far side. Hronek hits his man down. Canucks intercept the puck. And then Kampf will play down the ice. That's going to be an icing call. So good defensive play. And then Tor drops a gifted membership in a chat. I didn't even start the game clock. There's only 25 seconds left now. 25.1 seconds left. Thank you very much, Tor, for the dono of a gifted membership. That goes out to Jordan Phillip Barron. So congratulations, Jordan Phillip Barron. And thank you very much, Tor, for your generous donation to the Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate it. The Devils win the draw, but the Canucks are able to work it out. Now the Devils come in offside. Whistle goes. Pastor was pleading his case because he thought he might be getting a penalty, but it's just an offside. So no call there. Faceoff will be outside the Canucks blue line with 18 seconds left to go. Oh my gosh, this is terrifying. Devils keep the puck in. Play to the front of the net. Goes through the crease. Ends up going out the other side. Blocked at the front of the net. Puck ends up ringing around the boards, and that'll probably do it. I didn't start the clock. I pushed the button, but I didn't start the clock. I think my clock is busted, yo. And the Canucks pull off a win. First game post-Hughes, and we have 100% winning percentage. Unbelievable. You love to see it. Vancouver Canucks win. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. All right, I am doing this right now because why not? We're going to celebrate the win by adding another emoji. And then we'll upload an image. Congratulations to the Vancouver Canucks winning their first game since losing Quinn Hughes. There we go. Save and publish. All right. I now got a Thomas the Tank image in there. Great start, new guys. Yeah, you love to see it. $5 dono coming in from Hunter. You love to see it. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Hunter. Donated to Dobby's College Education Fund. You love to see it. Canucks win. Canucks win. Good win, says Hockey Spirit. WB Day win, says Calvin99 Charlie. Big Tank Warriors doing the wave. So is Scorpion. So is Cal McKenzie. I am menacing, preaching tank here forever. Yeah, so for anyone who wants to now, I've just updated it. So whenever you want to, you now have, for anyone who's Team Tank, we've got the custom emoji now for you. I should be able to show you guys here. Let's go like this. You guys may have to reset your, there it is. There's your Team Tank emoji. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Yeah, there's Dustin. Start video call. I don't think Dustin knows how to feel right now. Oh, is everything working? Everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good. All right, cool. Classic Canucks winning when they shouldn't. Apparently they don't want to tank, so Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What's going on?
Oh, can't hear you. Oh my god, what's going on?
I mean, they tried their best to lose that game, but Demko, that's when Demko's in your net, and he, I mean, he said yesterday, no one's coming to the rink to lose.
I can't hear you. They can hear. Oh, there it goes. Okay, now I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yeah. They could hear you that whole time. I just couldn't hear you. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, the Canucks didn't play well after that first period. You know, the second period, pretty much nothing generated. 5-on-5. The lines kind of went in a blender with about 3 minutes left in the second period there, but not the way, you know, we would expect to see any sort of momentum be built. The third period, one shot on net. Really only one other chance that Drew O'Connor whistled over top of the net. So, you know, the difference that a healthy, focused Demko makes is a big difference, right? Like, if he doesn't want to lose a game, you might not lose. So a really great third period by Demko. Obviously, for me, the first star in this game. The only reason the Canucks won this game was Demko. They really gave New Jersey some high quality chances in that period. You know, after a good first period, a lot of positives when it came to the power play. Pretty much a stinker from then on for the Canucks. And again, just the difference Demko can make. I mean, if Lankinen's in net in this game, they probably lose, you know, 5-2, right? A couple of lucky goals in the first period. Well, I mean, DeBrusk's was a good goal being at front of the net. I'll give him that. But, you know, Bouillam's goal was just a pass that got through. Even the tip off of Dylan's stick was a very strange angle for it to even find the back of the net. So, you know, Canucks fans aren't going to complain with some positive stuff after the trade, but you also are like, okay, what is the goal here? Is the goal to go one way or the other? I mean, obviously no one wants to lose on purpose, but they did, you know, for all intents and purposes, look like they were trying to lose that game, but Demko was like, no, I'm not letting us do this. So this team goes as far as Thatcher Demko carries them. I mean, it's always been the case. Even when we were excelling, it's Demko's play that allows the team to be more aggressive offensively and give up a little more defensively, and you can sacrifice a bit that side of the game. But you know, what's the direction that we're headed, right? Is it tank? Is it win? Obviously, all three of the players looked really good. Little concern, right, with Rossi coming in, being on the IR, but has been skating for a while. Lots of speed there. His first reaction is to shoot the puck, which I love. It's something that we've been lacking on this team, is someone that'll just quickly shoot it, get it through on net to create some rebounds and things. So if we give it some time for him to find a couple of wingers that work, you know, sounds like EP40 was close to playing this game, but should be back against the Rangers on Tuesday. It'd be interesting to see the lineup structure going into that game. Be curious to see if Baines is put on waivers tomorrow morning or even today, because they will obviously have to make some roster moves still to get Pettersson back on the lineup. And yeah, I mean, just one they stole here tonight. The faceoffs dwindled after the first period. Everything kind of was downward after the first. But, you know, win's a win, I guess. Find a way.
Canuck Clay with the $6.99 dono. Canucks are undefeated every time I join your show since the Quinn Hughes trade. So it's either Quinn Hughes being traded or Canuck Clay being on the show. But either way, post-Hughes, the Vancouver Canucks are 100% on the win column. So you love to see that.
Absolutely.
I mentioned it briefly to to Canucks Clay.
Oh, you got that? You got that? Man, you've been holding out on us?
Yeah, I told him to get the hell out of town. That's why you really left. No.
Hearing it here first, folks.
We didn't really talk about this. The roster today tells me that the Canucks have more confidence in Drew O'Connor as the center than Atu Ratu. I didn't get your take on that. Like, how is that crazy? Like, is that we just throw that into the pile because Adam Foote is an insane clown posse guy?
I don't think that's again the tanking without like throwing off the alarm bells that you're tanking, right? We saw how terrible Drew O'Connor is in the defensive zone as a center. Like, you can't miss it. The eye test is there. Like, he has no idea where to be 5-on-5 when the puck is in their own end. Ratu was on the way up, actually playing well as of late, you know, starting to find some confidence, put the puck in the net. And so for me, like, it just feels like the mandate is to like put the worst kind of team out there that we can without kind of showing our cards, I guess, so to speak. This is why it's been so hard to analyze this team all year. Right? Because the guys don't want to lose. You can see it with the effort that they're playing with. It's just there's no chemistry. And today, they're like adding 3 new guys to the lineup is going to be tough when you only have 1 day to practice. You could see them kind of going to some elementary positions 5-on-5, but when you have guys, again, playing left wing that should be playing right wing or vice versa, and they just look uncomfortable or kind of end up going naturally to where they're more used to playing, you end up giving up the types of chances that we were giving up in the third period there, you know, needing Demko to hold us in that. So, again, is it the chestnut checkers, Rutherford pulling a fast one on everybody, and just this is, you know, like you said, he knows hockey. You can't tell me Rutherford looks at Adam Foote and goes, that's a head coach right there that's gonna take us to the championship. I mean, come on, right? Like it's sooner or later you have to look at it and go, He was hired because he's Quinn's friend. They basically knew Quinn was on his way out, so they might as well make it seem like it's the losing that wanted Quinn to go, right? It's all about creating a narrative and controlling the story. It's always about controlling the story with Rutherford. He knows it. He conveniently starts putting out interviews and articles when something big is about to happen, and then he deals with the fallout afterwards, and suddenly we get a little bit more information afterwards. Like I said, I think we just need to be patient. He's as much as he's got the permission to go into a rebuild by picking up these assets, I think he's kind of replaced that lack of high-end prospect capital that Benning traded away, right? Like, these are the type of players in Rossi, Bouillon, and Ogren that you would expect to be breaking into the league right now. And so, you're never going to replace Quinn Hughes. And, you know, as much as we did talk about Quinn Hughes quitting and just the body language was bad, I do agree with Clay. He did do the Canucks more of a service than JT Miller did in giving them, you know, a bit of a heads up by saying, hey, like, you know, I'm not coming back, so get the best deal for me possible. Right? He didn't, you know, shut them down once the Minnesota deal came on the table. They knew he wanted to go further east than that or be as close as possible to New Jersey. You know, it sounded like there was a deal basically done with Detroit, and Minnesota came out of nowhere with a big offer, and Hughes said, okay, I'll go there. It brings me back to, you know, Rutherford said the thing about his brothers for a reason, to kind of put it in the subconscious of Canucks fans that he's probably leaving. So everything's calculated, everything's thought out. And I wish Quinn Hughes all the best. Like, absolutely. I don't see Minnesota being able to afford to re-sign him, so they better win the cup in the next year and a half. Because that's their window. They traded away their future to us. So you got to look at it in the business sense. You got to appreciate that Quinn allowed us to get a way better return than we got for JT Miller. Is it tough? Is it going to suck for a bit? Absolutely. Is it what we've been begging for? Yes. So as Canucks fans, we kind of need to, you know, not be upset about it. We wanted a rebuild. Well, here it is. We're in it. We're now right in the middle of the rebuild by trading Quinn Hughes away. There will likely be a couple more veterans to go. Don't be surprised if suddenly, you know, Teddy Bluger's included in a trade somewhere now that we got Rossi. You know, we have Ratu and Sasson and Pedersen. And, you know, once everyone's healthy, Bluger's on an expiring contract. Do you need him around? Is he that veteran that you want to teach the young kids? I don't know, right? So this is obviously just the first domino, but lots more to come here, I'm sure. It's only going to get worse and harder to watch, I think. But on the upside, the effort from the young kids is going to be fun.
I think
the effort from the young kids is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah.
For me,
Hunter with the
right?
$5 dono, management is keeping the tank on the down low. I don't know. I said it. I think the Canucks are making the playoffs now. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. Everyone thinks I'm coping, and I very well might be. But thank you very much for the $5 dono, Hunter. Management keeping our tank on the down low could be very possible. This might already be the tank. You give away Quinn Hughes, that's technically a tank. You're getting prospects back, and we've talked about this, where the Canucks have like a set of prospects that won the Calder Cup who are now all in the NHL, and they have a bunch of young guys who are still in junior. We have a big old gap there. The three players they just added are exactly in that gap in the prospect pool, right?
Exactly. Accelerating the rebuild.
Which means they might be like, oh, we're done the rebuild now.
Well, no, it doesn't mean we're done the rebuild, right? Obviously, but
no, Dustin, what I'm saying, if you listen to them, they've said rebuild and retool in the same sentence because the only reason they said rebuild was because Rutherford wanted to shut this market up because they want to be like, oh, he finally said, oh my God, he said it. Say the line. Say the line. And then he says the line, don't, or whatever the line is. He said rebuild, so everyone's freaking out about it.
Yeah.
Right. But I honestly think with the fact that Aquaman is still the owner of this team, this is now a team that will push for the playoffs. If they start putting together wins over the course, like we talked about with Clay, if they start winning towards Christmas, towards the Olympic break, this team is going to make a push for the playoffs, and they will consider the rebuild already done.
Then when does the move come to switch to Manny?
I
because
think
that's the only way they're going anywhere further in the playoffs, right? Like
and we talked about this.
I think that will be
next year.
That will be the key. That will be the red flag of they're not actually rebuilding. They do want to do this competitive push.
Yeah.
Because Foote was hired to appease Quinn. Quinn's gone now, right? We know that Foote can't put together an offensive lineup. He has no real pedigree or track record. If the goal is to push forward as a competitive team, would you not want a championship coach at a professional level to, push that team forward? For me, that's what I'm thinking, right? But it's really a weird spot now that we're in because, like you said, and like
but you said
we're
right,
talking
Dustin.
about.
You said it right. The first night, you said it right. They set themselves up so they can either continue to tank and draft high, or they could make a push for the playoffs. And you had that right. The player they picked up made them have options, and that's what we talked about with Canuck Clay too, right? The Canucks have set them up for options. They are still last in the league, and we get that. But with the players they've added, there's a very real chance they could make a push for the rest of the year because we've spread our butter out over the course of the whole bread now. So there's more talent across this lineup. And I would not be surprised to see the Canucks make a push for the playoffs.
Well, you already saw a change a bit definitely saw it in the power play. Not everyone just trying to throw it to one guy and stand around. Like way more movement when they had the man up, way more getting pucks to the net. It was really great, right? Like much harder to read as a penalty kill because you're not just like, 43's out here. Gee, I wonder where the puck's going, right? Collapse to the middle, block his muffin through the middle because he doesn't have a hard shot, right? Like these prospects pushed us to replace that gap that Benning left this crew, right? Like this management. Everything's calculated. You probably are right. Rutherford probably only said the word rebuild in his press release to appease the fans, right? He's everything's done for a reason with him and this crew. So
well, he'll say, how long did you want the rebuild to last, right? Because he's like, it doesn't have to be a full 5-year rebuild. He'll be like, I rebuild this team in 3 months.
Yep. And if anyone can do it, I mean, I guess it's Rutherford, right? He's got three organizational histories of doing it, right? So, I mean, God, the more I look at all the breadcrumbs, it's like we understand now why everyone speaks so high. Well, I do anyways. Just around the league, knowing the way that different organizations work and following the breadcrumbs and trusting everyone that says how much of a genius Rutherford is. And he's kind of like a once in a lifetime executive. He's outsmarting us all, I think.
Connor Hill with a $5 dono. Poll question for Dusty in chat. I want my number on the new skate with my number 92. But that Swedish Schwein, apparently he does not like Ogren, has stolen it from me. Who should I have imprinted?
You know what? I'm gonna be straight with fans here. Every single Canucks jersey I've owned with a player's name bar, other than a Sedin, has been traded by this organization.
You're the problem. It's your fault, Dustin.
So I am now, even now, including Hughes. The last 3 jerseys I bought. You ready for this?
Yeah.
The last 3 Canucks jerseys I
Horvat,
bought.
Miller, Hughes.
100%. I'm not even joking. And it all started way back. I bought a Bertuzzi jersey when they did the vintage stick in the rink jerseys. I bought a Todd Bertuzzi, and later that season, the Moore incident happened. I bought a Luongo jersey when they came out with the third, the new stick in the rink style with the Johnny Canuck shoulder patches. And Luongo got traded. I bought a Kevin Bieksa Heritage Classic jersey thinking he was going to be here for the rest of his career, and he got traded to the Anaheim Ducks. And it just kept going. So I say get your own name bar on a custom jersey. Get whatever number you want. Because at the end of the day, then it's your number with your name on it. And you're just showing your appreciation for the entire team. You're not singling out one player as the best. It covers all the bases. It shows this is me. This is who I am. This is my favorite number. And I'm never buying a named jersey again. I promise. And also it goes for jerseys that are gifted to me as well. Like, so no one ever buy me a jersey unless you want someone traded. If you guys want PD traded, someone send me a PD jersey in the mail. Private message me. I'll give you my address. You send me an EP40 jersey. I guarantee you he'll be traded before his contract is up.
Calvin 99 Charlie donating $2 saying, I still love you, Dusty. And he's flexing out there, even though you've ruined our team with Lou and Horvat and Hughes and Bertuzzi and all of that. So Calvin still loves you. Okay, so Demko is the reason the Canucks won that game because he held them in it for the third period.
100%.
However, I would say another good sign was the power play and the penalty kill. 2 for 3 on the penalty kill. Or sorry, 2 for 3 on the power play. And then 3 for 3 on the penalty kill. So the Canucks, even though it was early in the game, did come out scoring 2 goals on the power play, post Quinn Hughes, and killing off a 5-on-3, which was huge too, and in the power in the third period. So I would say if there's anything other that you want to try and draw out of this game, that they only got 1 shot in the third period, is that when the special teams were needed, they came up big and held this team in it.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's the difference that a healthy Vezina caliber goalie gives you on the penalty kill, right? Like on the 5-on-3, 3 huge saves by Demko, but he makes them look easy. Any other goalie's scrambling like crazy to stay in position, but he's just a different level of goaltender when he's healthy and he trusts his body. And you just see it. Like it's something that you don't miss until you see it again. Like, yes, you miss it when Demko's gone, but it always falls back on, oh, Demko's always injured, right? But when you see that he's healthy and he's confident in his game, like his snippet yesterday, I think, to Drance was like, yes, it sucks Hughes was gone. No, we're not tanking. And yes, we're going to try and win tomorrow. So, he held up his end of the bargain, right? He came out and played like Demko plays, and anytime he plays like that, the Canucks can win games 1-0, 2-1, right? Like it just sometimes you steal one and you steal one at a weird time. And I think you are right. Like they could potentially now push for the playoffs with all the roster that we currently have when healthy, pretty deep all of a sudden. Like pretty deep. We still have Mancini in the minors. Like we still have Mancini in the minors.
Yeah, and Lekarmaki, who scored a beauty, which we'll talk about more later.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit here. like you look at, we got Ty Mueller down there. We got like these young
Kudryavtsev,
guys that are the
Minio.
next wave. Sawyer Minyo, Kirill Kudryavtsev. You know, we've got the next wave waiting to come up, and then we've got another wave coming up from juniors. And you said it. This chunk that we're talking about, these prospects, we're trying not to. I'm not trying to oversell it. They filled that void that was left by the Benning era. And yeah, we can be upset about management not being able to surround Hughes with the winning team, but they didn't have the capital to do it. Like, they didn't have draft picks to trade. They didn't have the money to sign people because they had to get out of the OEL contract and they had to get out of certain things, and they have dead cap, right? Like, there's a lot that was working against them when they took over. And so when you look back, it's like, this was maybe the only way Rutherford could make it happen. And he probably knew, looking back, that trading Horvat was going to set the wheels in motion. He's not an idiot. He's been around the league for so long. He knows exactly who JT Miller is and what he's like in the locker room and what was going to happen trading Bo Horvat off this team. You can't tell me he didn't know that's where this was headed. And it was just easy to use that fight and that relationship and basically hatred for each other as humans outside of the hockey rink as a scapegoat to essentially start the dominoes falling. Again, if that, he'll never admit it. He'll never say in public that, like, this was my master plan all along. No one will ever believe it. But if, you know, you follow the patterns, which I like to do, and I look back at like every single step, it's like, oh my God. Like, have we been duped into like a master plan that all of a sudden now like is gonna push this team to be like, they're already closer to being competitive than they were, right? They moved one elite guy and got 4 high-end prospects in return. I mean, you can't ask for much better if what you're begging for is a rebuild.
JT quitter.
I don't know.
JT quitter. If you want to, and that's the thing, I think, and I've talked about this a lot in the last couple streams about where I'm at now with the management. And I feel like I think I'm blaming them less now for not being able to build well on Quinn Hughes. And I think a lot more blame needs to fall solely on JT Miller's shoulders, because that was like one of the first things that happened the year after their run. That was the beginning of the end. Now, obviously, we have to look at Lindholm and Zadorov not being on this team, but I would say a lot of the problems with this team go back to JT Miller quitting on the team, which he was clearly doing, and Quinn Hughes doing the same thing, looking like JT Miller in the last couple of weeks, giving up on plays, not giving 100%. Connor Cahill also donating and say, "This is all your fault, Dusty," laughing and crying. Pound it. Love you, my guy. But no, we got to put some of the blame on JT Miller, and we got to put some of the blame on Quinn Hughes now, because like you said, Nathan McKinnon saw some really dark years there in Colorado, but he never said, "I want out of here. I want to be on a winning team." He stuck with it, and now look where they are, number one team in the whole league, with their captain coming back after 2 years of injury, right? So patience is a virtue, 100%. So maybe Quinn Hughes is not as virtuous as we thought he was.
Well, and it's the same with Bo Horvat, right? Right up in the day he left, constantly asking about trade rumors. I'm a Canuck. I'm here to try and win, do my best for this team and do everything I can to get this team to win while I'm here. And we saw that. He didn't give up ever in a game. Was he not the type to like drag everyone into the fight and push super hard physically? Yeah, but he never gave up. He was always winning faceoffs, always blocking shots, doing penalty kill. Like, Bo did penalty kill, power play, was like a Swiss Army knife, man. He did everything, and he was underappreciated here in Vancouver for the superlatives of his game, right? And I think if he never got the captaincy, he's still here, and fans are still appreciating everything that he brings to the team, right? And has a different view of him. But you're right. I think it all kind of falls on JT Miller. He chose to sign a long-term deal here with a no movement clause. And then suddenly a year into that, knowing who your teammates are going to be, like full well knowing who you're going to play with, committed to this organization, and then has a holiday with his best friend and suddenly decides he wants out. And it was easy to use a fight and a spat between them and a relationship that we know was rocky to make it like, okay, we got to move him. Management did not want to move JT Miller. They signed him to a long-term deal. JT Miller handcuffed them and said, I want to go here, and it's the only place I will go. Get me out of here. And showed it with his body language and gave up. As much as people want to call him a leader and how he played so well, yeah, that's great. But at the end of the day, who you are as a man and who you are as a person reflects way more on me as a fan than your ability to play hockey. And I would much rather have people with way better character on this team with an attitude that says, I want to win no matter what that means for my team. Like the way I hear Buyam talk and the quotes that we get from this kid, he sounds like he has an attitude like Zadorov. So I'm really excited to see what he brings to this team and how he utilizes his huge upped ice time that he's going to get being moved over here from Minnesota, because he was buried behind, Jake Middleton, Brock Faber. He was buried down the lineup there and no real path for him to kind of move further up right now. So, you know what? Kudos to Rutherford for getting us to where we are right now. As much as it sucks, and it is like, on management that they weren't able to surround Hughes with one. I mean, did they have the tools to do it? No. Like, that's the business side of it. They did the best with what they have. We're at where we're at now. Let's move forward. It's going to be hard, but I'm pleased with what I saw in the first period. Hate what I saw, obviously, second and third. But again, that comes down to coaching. I think this road trip is the kicker, though.
It might be
the road trip is the
worst.
kicker.
Hmm?
If the road trip is the kicker, I agree with what Clay
Yeah.
had brought up earlier.
Yeah.
And you are saying if the push is to be on the playoffs, like this road trip is the key to that, right? If they win 4 out of 5 in this road trip, and suddenly they have the points, it's like if they can win 4 out of 5 with this terrible deployment. And over Christmas, they make the move to go to Manny over foot and start the new year, 2026, with Manny Malhotra captaining the helm of this team. Who knows?
Right. So I don't think Manny Malhotra is going to be a coach this year. I think we got our signals crossed on that one. I think he will be. This is
I know you don't.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
you don't.
But
I'm just saying, like, for me, that'd be like an absolute signal that they're going for it.
Right.
That'd be like a be all end all. Right?
Yeah, I think Foot finishes the year no matter how it goes. And
I agree.
And then next year, the year starts and Foot continues to put his name in his mouth and screws it up so bad that at that point they bring Manny up and then the Canucks make a run. But I wouldn't be surprised to see the Canucks play really well to finish this season and make a push for the playoffs, regardless of Foot's terrible line deployments, which tonight might be one of the worst lineups he's ever done, right? Like, oh my God, didn't think it could get worse than DeBrusk and Besser playing on the same line. And then he puts Hoglander and Garland on the same damn line. So
yeah, I mean, we might as well put Rossi in between them and have the shortest line in the NHL.
Yeah. 3 stars of the game. Pretty obvious. Right?
Demko, Buyam, Luke Hughes.
Boom! Nailed it. Booyam shkasha. Luke Hughes, number 43, getting a goal. The only goal for the Devils. Booyam with the 2 points, even though he only pretty much showed up for 1 period. Played, 8 minutes in the first period, ended up with 19 minutes. And then Thatcher Demko with a .962 save percentage and only allowing 1 goal against. Easy one there. Even the commentators down there in New Jersey couldn't screw that one up.
Yep. I mean, that's in a game like that, it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I think I maybe misrepresented how I felt about the whole Malhotra foot thing. Like I agree with your timeline. Like I don't think we see Manny until earliest next season, maybe a couple of months in. But you know, with Foot under contract for 2 years and Manny under contract for one more, with Abbotsford, it just kind of makes sense to save the money of firing another coach and make the transition after next season.
Yeah.
But again, if they were to suddenly make the change this year, that would signal to me that the goal is to make a playoff push.
Dustin, you're going to be back for the Abbotsford versus the Calgary Wranglers game. So let's wait to update everyone what happened for the game yesterday, just before that. So we'll do like a quick little pregame if you want to join. Game starts about 3 o'clock. So maybe we'll get you back on around like 2:50 if that works for you.
That sounds like a fantastic plan. Surprise, everybody. I'm coming back.
Yeah, Dustin's going to be back. We're going to do the color commentation from Dustin Boydell for the Canucks versus the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. That game gets started at 3, so Dustin will be back for that. Dustin, is there anything you wanted to say to the chat before I let you go?
I'll enjoy this little lunch break that you're going to get here. And, we'll see everyone in a couple hours.
Yes, sir. Awesome, buddy. Talk to you soon and enjoy your lunch.
Absolutely. You too.
Dustin Boydell stopping by the Silver Fox. You love to see it. What an absolute beauty. I think his hair was getting bigger and bigger as that interview went on. Canucks, in unbelievable fashion, defeat the New Jersey Devils, which you do love to see. Lord Nats. At least we didn't give up this time. Yep. Segmina, bad luck will follow us till we purge Jonah. Segmina still wants to get rid of Petey. The chemistry is off, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Imagine if we got Heedle back. Yeah, I mean, have him as a third line center. That might not feel too bad. You guys aren't the 2024 Oilers who went from last to 16-game winning streak and dragged Florida back to Berta. Nucks aren't built like winners like us. Okay, how are you guys doing so far this year there? Where are you guys in the standings right now? Are you guys in a playoff spot? Are the Oilers in a playoff spot? The Oilers are currently hanging on to one of the wild card spots, so I don't know if I'd call you guys a good team right now. I don't know if I'd call you guys winners at 15, 11, and 6 with no excuses other than you're just a trash team. Oh, I'm not bitter. Barbershop, I'm not bitter. Bill Guerin is the boss. This is Callum. Van Isle Beauty, Edmonton is ass. Yep. Nucks are dialed in. Fire Dustin, says Hachiko. Yep. He keeps on buying jerseys and then keeps on getting our players traded away. We are ass. We are ass. You're the poop that comes out of the ass. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Ha ha ha. Barbershop, why are you in a Canucks post-game stream? Weirdo, says Duolingo. He's our local troll. I think Rutherford outsmarted Aquilini to get a soft rebuild, unlike everyone else that never said rebuild. Yeah. The Canuck way, says Segmina. I'm the voice of reason, says Barbershop. Oh, I don't. Sometimes. It's like 1 out of every 20 takes you have is the voice of reason. Soul Search Guru, laugh out loud. Connor Gill, oh, for God's sakes, Dusty, it was you all along that drove them out. Yep. I'm kind of with you, says Segmina. Callum, why doesn't anyone pick number 69? I would buy it on principle. There has been a few players in the NHL that have worn it, but not many. Laughing and crying. Just to remind you guys, your team sucks. Ha ha! We found the curse. Mwahaha, says Dijon Mustard. Cal McKenzie's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. And then Dijon Mustard's like, mine is Reichel number 73. So Dijon is going to buy Dustin a number 73 Reichel jersey. Luckily, he got put on waivers, so he is no longer on the team. He will either get picked up or he will get sent down to Abbotsford. I'm in a teabag, you barbershop, says Van Isle. Ryan H., please don't get a Coots jersey, Dusty. Fair enough. Welcome, Ryan H. Nice to see you. It's because nobody wanted the Sedines. Is that why we got them? All right. All right, barbershop. Now you're sounding bitter. Give you a gum rash with my sack. What? Old Jesse's becoming classic. Jerseys, yeah. Old jerseys become classic, yeah. Remember, it's country greater than team, greater than player. Correct. Still got my Captain Kirk jersey from the 90s. You'll love to see it. A flying skate, I'm assuming. Petey going to Canes now and gonna regain his 90-point season. Can you imagine? Petey wins the cup with Carolina. It doesn't matter who's on the back when the logo is important. Yep. Bob Luger still pumped about Ogren, but he was soft on the forecheck, straight leg on the approach, leans over, wraps around another defenseman rather than playing the body or trying to whack the puck loose. Weak flip outs. Yeah, he did have a really weak flip out too. Bob Luger needs some big boys to play out of him. Big boy play out of him. Yeah, he does have, he can be quite a big boy out there too. I have no doubt EP returns to form something off here between OG players and management. Makar room for youth, says Dijon Mustard. We still have Teddy Bluger to come back. Yep, you're right, Connor. Built through the draft and good for 10 years, says Dijon Mustard. EP sunk. Everyone toss him over. He'll sink to the bottom, eh? Cubs don't win without a 1 overall. Mr. Dusty, I agree with you, says Muhammad. JT Miller is king of New York. Yeah, is he? Or is he playing on the wing and on pace for 50 points, Segmina? He has not even been playing center out there. Jim Rutherford is doing a well job. Let's go Canucks, says Muhammad. Dijon Mustard got 2 finals with our last number 2 pick, Lyndon and Sedines. Yep, we did. And we came in second place, unfortunately. JT is a big baby, says Van Isle. Colin Whitehead. Like I said, Rutherford outsmarted Aquilini and got at least a soft rebuild, something no one else would have been able to do. Don't forget, fans still want to retain contracts, bury us in even more debt. OEL contract is still active. Regardless, if it's a buyout, still money being held that can't be spent. Yep, absolutely. Yep. What's it, $4 million they're paying for him now? Look at this. OEL 4.7. It's almost $5 million. Oh my God. We're all paying $4.7 million the next 2 years for OEL. And then again, for another 3 years after that, it's 2.1. That is insane. We still have OEL on this roster for 5 years. And then we're still paying Mikheyev $700,000 this year. So between OEL and Mikheyev, we're spending $5.5 million, which is that's more than we're paying for Rossi right now. King of New York, says Segmina. OEL, the gift that keeps on giving. JT quitter. So much cope. Yeah, we got lots of copium in here, Segmina. Is OEL still playing? He is. He's playing in Toronto. He's on the Leafs. Thumbs up, says Casket Brain. OEL went on to win a cup after we bought him out. Go figure, laugh out loud. Because he signed a sweetheart deal in Florida to fill out their defense. Yeah, looking back, the Bo JT clash started this downfall. Yep. Should have picked the Canadian. In hindsight, Dijon, absolutely. I say Luke Shen will start of was the start of it. Could be Luke and JT fighting. Yeah, we remember that. Captain Canucks graveyard. Management Mo is to blow up, smoke up, fire up their ass, sign them, then manipulate a trade. Dusty was saying what I said about players we got. They was buried in the bottom lines. They was stacked. Yep. Rusty and Dusty, do you think that the Canucks trade Hronek and Garland as well now? No, they don't trade either one of them, I don't think. I think they might hang on to both. Demmer to Edmonton next. No! Segmina, stop trying to trade Demko to Edmonton. Don't do it. Maybe keep Foot and Kane for the tank. Could be. Calvin 99 Charlie. W. Rusty and Dusty Show! Paragraph Road, Colin Whitehead. I think Hronek is safer than Garland. Yeah. Mohammed, thank you, Russell, for streaming. Much appreciated for your hard work, and you have a great rest of the day. Oh, we're not done yet. We're going to keep on going. Garland can add a big return, and we'll have winger depth to replace him. His no-move clause doesn't kick in until July 1st. Oilers are cheeks, says Milosh. Dustin says, I hate to say it, but that's strictly the business side of it. Yep. Calvin 99 Charlie, if there was a move anyone, I'd move on from Besser unless useless player. You don't like Besser, eh? Garwin is more valuable to our team. But Besser wants to be here too. Evelyn, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And then Emmanuel here. What's up, everyone? What's up, Deshaun Mustard? What's up, Segmino? What's up, Colin Whitehead? What's up, Paragraph Pro? What's up, Muhammad? What's up, Milosh? What's up, Van Albury? What's up, Russell? What's up, Evelyn? How's it going, Emmanuel? Nice to see you, my dude. I get that. I just think Hronek could be traded as long as Hughes was here. Now we could trade him as well. Nah, he's our number one center now. That's the crazy part. Emmanuel Smith, what's up, everyone else? Swervin Irvin, yeah, what the hell? Why does anyone ever use their powers for good? Buy a Kane jersey. Yeah. Myers jersey? No, Myers isn't going anywhere. He's our next captain. Riley Patterson, 33 points in 26 games in the OHL. Tillo 9511. You love to see it. Welcome back, Tillo. Yeah. Patterson ripping it up down there. Conf jersey. Hi, Emmanuel. Aquilini jersey. Yeah, can we buy an Aquilini jersey? What number would you put on Aquilini's jersey? I don't think anyone wants to buy a Kane jersey. I bet they're going to go on clearance. Laugh out loud. Hey, Emmanuel. Hey, yo, says Milosh. Juliana in the chat. Dusty sending you a Kane jersey. Fair enough. Yeah, Juliana trying to get rid of Kane by sending Dusty a Kane jersey. Hey, Milosh, what's your reaction on the Hughes trade? Big holes, no thanks. Emmanuel Swervin, what's your reaction to the trade? Milosh, I'm okay with the trade. It was inevitable at this point. Kind of sad knowing Quinn isn't on our team, but I'm happy with the return. All the stupid fans want to retain contracts. Stupid. But that's the thing. If we would have retained contract for Hughes, then we only retain it for the remaining 2 years. Whereas with OEL, it was a buyout, so that spreads out over 5 years or whatever it is. It was like 6 years, 7 years. My reaction on our team is the suckiest sucks to have ever sucked. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much, Benning, for not that OEL contract was ass. Same Swervin. That's crazy, Russ. Puck OEL, I know, right? Imagine if we tanked 2 years ago. Ugh. Hunter's back in the chat. Tank, too evil. And then Zach's like, tank. And then People's First is like, doing the wave. And then Dijon Mustard's like, what's up? Colin Whitehead, no, Hronek is not our number one D. Not center, Russ. Laugh out loud. That is correct. Yeah. But Hronek was practicing face-offs the other day against Atu and Hronek were taking draws. Sorry I was AFK for so long. Had to go and grab some lunch. James Kirk in the chat saying Aquilini jersey number 666. I think that might be perfect. Big Mac went on a beer run. Shotgun for my B-Day, bro. Laugh out loud. Want me to, Calvin? Yes, please, says Calvin 99 Charlie. All right. Canucks versus Devils is over, but we're not done yet. We're going to keep on going here. We are going to watch the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. So that's going to be the next game coming up at 3 o'clock. But before that, we've got some more entertainment for you. We're going to be showing you me versus Calvin, not Calvin 99 Charlie, my friend Calvin. We play NHL together. So I thought in the meantime, it was time for you guys to see me. We're going to start a best of 7 with Calvin. We didn't have time to play the whole best of 7 because it's, 25 minutes for an NHL game. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump on over and we're going to watch me versus Calvin. And it's going to be lots of fun. So without further ado, here is the beginning of a best of 7 between me and my buddy Calvin. So here we go. Let's go over to the screen and I'll play it right now for you guys. Starting off with game 1. I should mention we will not be playing as the Canucks. We're going to be playing as random teams. So we started off with this one, game 1.
Pizza Hut for dinner.
Here it is, everyone. Enjoy watching. I'm going to go and have a quick potty break. Be right back.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
It's about as clean as the 2-on-0 you get. Cutter Goche with the easiest goal of his career. Oh, Vasilevsky, like, what was he doing? He, like, he poke-checked and then rolled towards me. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Go, Troy Toy, go. Oh, no, you're not going anywhere. Oh, that got blocked. No. No. Oh, I got a tripping penalty, I think. Oh, man. Gudis just gooning it up. Oh, yeah. I mean, that called a dive, eh? The ref's the blind. He's right there. That was a full-on dive. Oh, yeah. Oh, Truba in there on like he's a forward. Oh, Getzel, come on, learn the rules. You have 4 shots. What the hell? You're out shooting me. Oh. Oh. Oh, he broke his stick and he still got the hit off. Okay. I don't know what that was. Oh no, you got by. Don't do it. Oh, where the... Oh, man. Hey, you did what I did. Oh, Mason McTavish. Vasilevsky got a piece of that one, but couldn't get the whole thing. Donka. Oh, I finally won a draw. Oh. Oh, thank you. What the? Oh, come on, Moster. Let me hit you again. No. Oh, come on. Oh. Get the ambulance out of here right away. Ah, he wouldn't pass it. Just Stahl hanging on to the puck. So what was your immediate reaction when you found out that Quinn Hughes got traded? Do you think it's kind of funny they sent him to Minnesota? Oh, he's finally made a save. Oh, and then you killed my guy. That's rude.
come on. Oh, come on. Oh! Learn the rules. How sad are you? Are you sad? Are you in denial? Like, what's your feeling? This is kind of feels like it was inevitable, I think. Well, did you see today too? They essentially said that Quinn Hughes told them around Thanksgiving that he would not be re-signing. So, oh, Sorelli, your career's over, bro. Oh, that is not a great pass. Oh, shot for rebound. Sorelli making me eat my words. Just a shot for a rebound, right? Sometimes you got to do it. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a save. Oh, he couldn't pick up the puck. Get away from me. Oh, do a stew. So which highlight are they going to show at the end of the period? I always feel like it's a weird one. Kucherov, screw you. Oh, that was not where I meant to pass that. Oh, come on. Thank you. Well, that was weird. Hagel. Oh my, oh, yeah, nope. Come on, there you go. Oh, yeah. Come on, Mason McTavish. JT Miller light, let's do this. Oh, nope. No give and go there. Aye. Got a block, eh? Oh my God, my goalie came flying out of the net. Waiting for my line mates to change. Oh! Oh, what a save. Woo!
Ooh! I didn't even mean to spin, bro! I didn't even mean to. That was an accident. That's the best part. I was trying to do something else. What the hell's Clorn doing? They didn't even show the spinorama, bro. That's the best part of that goal, and they just cut it out of the highlight. I think I was trying to tap L1 and then I tapped L2 instead, which is the spin one. It's like perfectly timed. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, that guy's dead. You murdered him on the ice. Expect the police to show up in the locker room. Oh. Oh, what a save. Oh no. Moster's shaking his head out there. Have you been to any games this year? Oh! Where is the puck? Where is the puck? Oh no! Oh god. You're still out shooting me and it makes me uncomfortable. Vasilevsky with 15 saves so far. No big D. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I was hoping for some nonsense at the end there. Oh yeah, here it is. There's the spinorama. There it is. I love a good old-fashioned accidental spinorama. Pretty even across the board. The only thing that's getting a little out of hand is time on attack. Ow. Oh, that is tripping. 2 minutes for tripping on the vegetable that is radish. Oh, just a, you know, a sticky. Oh, look at that. You chopped him while he was on the ground, bro. Was that necessary? I guess it was. He's putting his hand up. It was necessary. Oh, I'd lose every game if I could have 100 big hits like that per game. Oh, blocked. Was that guy yelling icing? Oh, yeah. Mason McTavish. Just right in the slot there, eh? I guess Vasilevsky didn't want to save that one. He didn't really move. Oh, right through the crease. Oh, wow. What the? Oh, that's a penalty. Oh, they didn't call it. That was definitely a penalty. Oh, you got him. Learn the rules. Oh, Dostal keeping me in the lead with a couple good saves. His grandmother felt that one. Oh. Why wasn't it icing? Oh, now that's gonna be icing, isn't it? Oh, cheap shot after the whistle. I feel like in this game, Vasilevsky's one of those goalies who, like, sometimes is really good, but then also makes some insanely bad decisions. Oh, dag, yo. Oh. Oh, no. Oh! That one I did on purpose, so it didn't work. Classic. It's like he's curling out here. He's trying to make him just land in the circle. Oh, come on. Oh, learn the rules. Oh, what? Oh, what? Well, that's icing. Oh my God, learn the rules, Rusty. Holy.
Oh, didn't even get the shot off. Oh. Oh, just wide. I love it. Oh, how did he not? That was a muffin of a shot. I think we found the muffin man. Right towards the net. Oh! Oh, the goalie body checked me! That's cheating! That's 2 minutes for body checking a player as a goalie. Oh, that's some trash right there! Trash from a trash player. Look at his teammates don't even want to celebrate it with him. A backhand from the high slot, eh? I body checked him, he just kept on skating. Oh, what the? Because neither one of us wanted it. Oh! Ah. Oh, is that it? Yeah, there it is. The hat's coming up the ice. That ugly bastard gets his hat-trick goal. Vasilevsky with another failed poke check attempt. Oh. Whew. Game 1 is a blowout, usually like it usually is, Calvin. What's up with that?
All right, back to the bar for a second. Oh my gosh, my hair, what is that doing? Game 1. I took game 1. It's the battle of the sunny states, California versus Florida. Mason McTavish with the hat trick. A second. We're gonna show for Calvin's birthday. Big Mac sent me a video of himself doing a shotgun. So let's go ahead and have a look at that, shall we? Here's Big Mac. You ready? Oh, there's no volume.
Yeah, shotgun for. All right, Calvin wanted a shotgun for his birthday, so let's give him one. Just with my thumb. That's how I do mine.
You're insane, bro. You do it with your thumb? That's hardcore.
Nice big ass hole right there. Let's go.
Cheers.
Happy birthday, Calvin.
Evil and Calvin.
Happy birthday, man. All right, Calvin.
All right, let's watch it again.
Let's give him one. Just with my thumb. That's how I do mine. Nice big ass hole right there. Let's go. Happy birthday, Calvin.
Just like
Happy
that.
birthday, man.
Oh, putting her down. Putting her down. To evil. Let's jump back in chat for a sec. You'll see it in chat. I may get a lot more talkative, but all right. For you, Calvin, hold up. Thank you, Russ. Have a good day and see you next Canucks game. Thanks, Colin Whitehead, for being here. We will be live during the Abbey Canucks game today at 3 as well. So don't forget about that. Let's see. I got to bring up the Abbey Canucks. All right. Yeah. Cool. I'm watching the Pens. Yeah, me too. I got the Pens on. The Pens are up 3-0 right now. Can you believe that? 3-0 right now. The Pens are leading. Mammoth are on the power play. Where's Omega? What time is the call-in? I was gonna do it around 2 o'clock. What do you guys want to do? All right, let's end this poll question. Who do you want to be the Canucks captain now? We'll end that. Back to the bar. What popped up? Look how quick that was. Quick. Who do you want to be the Canucks next captain now? 34% of you said Connor Garland. 28% said Petey. 22% said Coots. 16% of you had the right answer, saying Myers. But yeah, 34% are voting for Connor Garland to be the Canucks' new captain, which I think would be a fine choice outside of Myers. Perhaps Russ will show my shotgun. I did. Either way, I did one for you, my dude. See you guys in a bit. Driving to the airport. Bro! You're going to the airport? Where are you going this time? Learn the rules. Learn the rules. I'm back. Had a great lunch break. Have a safe flight, Irvin. Hello. I be playing Big Mac video after game 1. Yeah. Russ is a sweat. Laugh out loud. I'm a sweat in NHL. Yep. Seems like you're a sweat a lot of games. I got destroyed in the Sword game. Laugh out loud. I slept through the third period. Juliana, you didn't miss much. The Canucks only had 1 shot. Welcome back. Emmanuel says, ChatGPT said Quinn didn't get traded. And I said he did. Then we argued. Then I called ChatGPT a dumb AI. Gotta be careful, man. When they take over the world, it might be scary. Pixelated Zeven talk. Ducks, but why? So what we do when we play NHL between me and my buddy Calvin, we choose a random team. Otherwise, it would be both on the Canucks. So we hit the random button twice. You can choose between those 2 teams. And if you don't like those 2 teams, then you have a chance to hit the random button once more. But if you hit the random button for a 3rd random team, you have to use that team. So it can be quite dangerous. So if you get a couple of bad teams, then that's what you're going to get. You have to go with a 3rd team. And if it ends up being the worst team in the league, the Nashville Predators or the Vancouver Canucks, you got to use them. One should be Mini and the other Vancouver. Laugh out loud. Jaguars win 48-20. Let's go! Says a Chico. Oh, it's a human on the other side, not a CPU. Yeah, I was playing against my buddy Calvin. Russ, you need to relax. It's only a game in your best Russian accent. Oh, yeah, you ain't reading them out loud. Laugh out loud. You need to relax. It's only a game. Other side. Yeah, let's go, Suns, is Big Mac. And then Fangirl's out here just crying. Why are you crying? Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Calvin, that Calvin is panicking. Laugh out loud. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Trouba scores. Laugh out loud. Fangirl, oh, well, I won't be watching football after the regular season is over. And to make matters worse, Mahomes got hurt. Oh, no. Mahomes got hurt? Change your lines. Everyone is dead tired. Laugh out loud. Goal. Goal. Russ, you've hemmed him in the ozone. Post. Mason hat trick. Go, 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 go. That was a loud ping. Yep. Mason jar. Laugh out loud. Yep. Not the swear jar. The Mason jar. I'm so confused when you said Calvin. Laugh out loud. B-Day shotgun. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. To evil. To evil, to evil, to evil. To Calvin. Yep. To Calvin on his birthday. Well, at least the Canucks won only 3 more football games left for the season for my Chiefs. Yep. Thank you, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Juliana's like, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then people's are like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. You can give someone the 5-finger death punch with how strong your thumb is. Holy! Bop! 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 This is how I punch. I punch like this. Bop! Bop! I could do that. I can't do that. Laugh out loud. Those Chargers have a bounty on their head. That tart dude especially is annoying. If you voted against Myers, you're a fake fan. Fair enough. Cali says pixelated Zeev and talk. Too evil. Ichigo, your team is part of the reason my team has no playoffs this year. You can bandwagon us. It's okay, fangirl. Nope, Ichigo, not gonna happen. Your loss, heartbroke. And then Casket Brain's like, Trevor Linden. All right, are you guys ready for game 2? Game 2 of me versus Calvin. Not Calvin99 Charlie. Calvin, my buddy. Let's see. It's all queued up here. We're going to play game 2. Game 2 of our best of 7. You're only going to get the 2 games. And then when we get back from game 2 here, we will be doing the open phones. All right. So here we go. Let's hop back on over. And here is game 2 between me and my buddy Calvin. And this time we have switched up the teams once again. Here we go. Who's Ball? Like, why is it Ball Arena? Is that a brand? Is it weird that they play in Ball Arena, but we're playing hockey with a puck? Oh, you gave it back. Thank you. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, Nietzsche's. Oh! Oh, right through. A car with a muffin. Oh, come on, McKinnon. Off the post. Oh, yeah. Oh no! I don't want to play for your team. Colton mutinies and goes to the other side. It's a turncoat. I don't think he had a choice on that. Nope. Oh. How's that not icing? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Oh! He's dead for sure. Oh, Hellebuck. He got that one. The post. Oh, what the heck? I don't know, bro. It looked like I body checked him from behind. So bizarre. Oh! No, 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 no. Oh! C. Miller, number 6 with a goal. Looked like it deflected maybe in front.
Oh yeah, chance at the other end. Hellebuck makes the save. Puck comes back into the other side. 100-mile-an-hour slap shot. Holy. Oh, it went off my guy. It hit him. Oh no. Come back here, Pearson. Oh, no, here, take it back. No, 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 no. Oh, well, I guess I'll cover that one. Oh! Ah. Mackenzie Blackwood. The bane of the Canucks' existence. Oh, I tried to get you to jump, it didn't work. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, wow. Come here, Papa Shen. Oh, I hit the wrong guy. I'm lucky that wasn't a penalty. Oh, Brett Burns is going on the forecheck for some reason. Whoops. Oh, here we go. Cheat code McKinnon's back on the ice. And loses the puck. Oh, I had a chance to put you in the bench. It didn't work. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, what a damn save! Damn you, Hellebuck, with 6.9 seconds left. Nice. Oh, Nietzsche's in all alone, and Hellebuck stones him. The toe! Just a little toe! Oh, wow. Learn the rules. Oh, it almost worked. Step through the draw, but and that save, man. That save's gonna haunt my dreams. Yeah, 100-mile-an-hour slap shot you scored on. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, went right off my guy's butt. Oh, it was a butt goal. Is someone dead? You killed Taves! He's gripping his knee. What'd you do? Oh my god. Look at that leg. That is not supposed to twist that way. Uh-oh. Oh, it looks like he's taking my car with him. Oh no. Oh, you're fancy. Cheat code Makar. Cheat code Makar. He's gonna skate down and score because he's cheat code Makar. Ah! Oh, alright, I'll just pass it all the way down the ice again. Oh, he's getting booed because he took out Taves. Oh, that was not who I meant to pass it to. Oh, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing with your life? Ah. Cheat code Makar loses the puck. Oh, come on, Nelson, you son of a bitch. Oh. Ooh, that's icing. Don't touch it, goalie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here, take it back. Oh, I couldn't keep it in. Haha, what are you going to do? Huh, you want to go? Oh, Brett Burns versus Stanley. Holy. Oh, no. Oh, you killed me. You killed old man Brett Burns. Don't you know he's a senior citizen, bro? You gotta respect your elders. That's what I get for shooting the puck at the goalie after the whistle. What the hell was that? Oh no! Oh no! What in the hell was that? Sharp angle shot. Oh no! I kicked it in. My own captain kicked it in the net, I think. I think Landeskog kicked that one in. It went off. You've scored off my butt and now off my balls, bro. What are you out here doing, man? That is some weird stuff. Oh, I was trying to slash Hellebuck. It didn't work. No, 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 no. Oh, snap. Landeskog is so good. No, he gave the puck away. Come on, I'll follow. That's terrible. Do better. Oh, you wanted to kill me. I saw that. Ah! Come on! Oh, shit! Give it to you. Oh, yes! Oh, Malinsky, why are you on the ice? You're tired, bro. Oh, yeah! nature. Backdoor pass. Another player nobody wants to celebrate with, eh? Kiviranta. Oh, and another good save from Mr. Blackwood. Comes down. Oh, Velarde just left his man. What the hell, bro? Makes it a 1-goal game. There's life in these Nordiques yet. Oh! Oh no. Oh, thank you. Oh, come on, McCarr. Oh. Nope. I'm terrible. I couldn't even get a shot off. Ah! Hey, look at Velarde's with him the whole way, and then he just leaves him. Oh, come on, McCarr. Oh, it wasn't even like good McCarr. That was C McCarr. Or is that good McCarr? I think that was. Okay, Kale McCarr is good McCarr. Or do they both have a C to start their name? Another tight game. Oh, ho, ho. Fake the one-timer. Nietzsche ties the game up early in the third. That's Nathan McKinnon on the other side of the net, there for the back door, but Nietzsche says no, puts it in himself. Oh. Oh, what the? What in the hell is going? Oh, what is this? It's a 3-on-0, bro. Just handed you the puck back. Is that a backhand from there too? Like, oh, what are you doing, Blackwood, bro? Like, even he knows. You see him throw his head back there? Holy. Oh. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Learn the rules. Oh, that was tipped in front, bro. I hate Hellebuck. Look at this clinic he's putting on. Alrighty then. That was no icing. That was dumb. That should have definitely been icing. Oh, come on now! Oh, that is the dumbest pass ever! That guy's not even in the zone, bro! Oh, come on, Nyquist, give me the puck. Oh, you have your own Taves! That's what the real plot was. You didn't want me to have a Taves. Oh, come on, Nelson, the puck's still there, bro! Oh, no. Oh, he got the puck back! Oh, he's doing the... What is this? What, is he cupping the balls there? Like, what is that celebration? Jack Drury with the strangest ball cupping. Oh yeah, it always starts with a save, eh? The give and go down low. Oh, come on. Ah. Yeah. You son of a bitch. You're not wrong, though. They just love showing me these hellebuck saves, don't they? Hey, time on attack is close to this game. Oh no. All right, Nathan McKinnon. Cheat code. He lost the puck and got it back somehow. Wow, they're really stoked about that. Oh, you got a piece of it. Luke Shen almost did it. What a save! Why are you skating away from the puck? Cheat code Makar. Cheat code Makar. Oh, I tried to put him in the bench. It didn't work. Oh, that's chirping. Oh, with 2 minutes of tripping, this game may end in a power play. It's like our favorite penalty to take, I guess. Clean win. Oh, Hellebuck. Oh, come on. Holy. All right, I'm just going to run directly into Hellebuck. Oh, come on. Oh, my car's dead. Oh, my God. Ah. Oh. Oh, my God. I can't believe I came back. I didn't think I was going to be able to beat Hellebuck that many times. You outshot me again, bro.
2-0 in
That's
the
2
best
games
of
in a row you
seven so
outshot
far.
me and lost. Like, there's no justice in the world.
All right. I'm back. It's me. It's Rusty. I was here the whole time. All right. You guys only got to see 2 games of the best of 7, but here we are. Let's hop back to the bar. We're going to do some open phones here pretty quick. Go in here. The second game was much closer than the first, though, as you saw. It was a bit of a blowout in the first one. And we'll have the Canucks and the Wranglers coming up here pretty quick. We should also point out, we just finished watching the Vancouver Canucks versus the New Jersey Devils. So here, how about this? I'm gonna put the link for the open phones in the chat now. And that will let us start getting people into the back. So today you'll be in the backside of the Zoom call. I will put this in chat now. If you guys want to join open phones, there's the link there for you. I'm going to pin the message. Feel free to hop in there. I'm also going to go like this. It's over here. I'm the only participant so far. So anyone who wants to join for open phones, chat about Vancouver Canucks trading Quinn Hughes. We'd love to get your opinion. There's a link to the open phones there, pinned in the chat. So if you do want to join me, give your opinion on how you're feeling about the Canucks. Oh, people's first one in there, right? All right, let's check something here. Let's make sure everything's working properly. Okay, now we'll go like this. People's first one in. People's first, can you hear me? Cool. Awesome. Cool. Let's get the first guest on our open phones on the air. One of our most regular members of chat and a wonderful human being all around. Here she is, People's First Yukon. How's it going?
Good.
So I know it was hard for you because Hughes was one of your favorite players. Did today's game make you feel a little bit better about the trade?
Yeah, it did.
Big Mac's here too. I'm gonna let him in. Why not? Can you believe that Zeev Buyam scored 2 points in his first game?
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Like, I had to take up the Quinn Hughes off my wall.
You don't have to take him off your wall. He can stay there.
I got all the Canucks so far on my wall.
How many Canucks do you have on your wall?
All the players.
All of them?
Yeah.
So are you gonna pick a new favorite player, or are you gonna take a little bit of time before you decide who you're gonna pick?
I'm gonna go with my Brock Besser boy.
Brock Besser's a good choice too. Long time. So
Yeah.
he's signed for another couple of years, so it should mean that he should be with the team, so you don't have to worry about him going anywhere. People's First, where were you when you heard about Quinn Hughes getting traded?
I was at home, like on my way home, and I called my friend. I was like, "Oh no!" Then I started getting upset.
Yeah. Big Mac, where were you when you found out that Quinn Hughes got traded?
Oh, I was laying in bed. I was having a nice, relaxed day, and I was like, "Oh, I got nothing on the books for, nothing is perfect. I may as well just jump in and see what I've missed for my video game stuff or whatever." I jumped into YouTube, and then there's a live thing, and I'm like, "Oh shit, we got a problem right now. Hughes on the fucking docket, and so I jumped in with a yo, what just happened?" And then everyone was like, "Oh, you didn't hear," and it was like, "Oh my god, this is insane." But I guess it wasn't too far off from what everybody had expected.
Your initial reaction to the package that they got back, Big Mac?
I've tried to reiterate this throughout the season. I don't know all the players throughout the league. I've heard of Mike of Rossi and whatnot. Haven't heard of Booyah. I like the nickname Booyah. I like that. No, so I don't know too much about them, but from what everyone's saying, it's gone one of two ways. I think half the people have said, like, "Oh, we love Hughes," which we do. But it seems that a lot of the people that know the players that are coming here are like, "Oh, Minnesota shouldn't have got rid of them." And it's like, nice. That sounds really good for us.
Yeah, anytime you hear a fan base getting upset that they traded one of their prospects to us, then I think you'll take that as a total win, because obviously to replace Quinn Hughes will be impossible. But if you can even come in and do 75% of what Quinn Hughes did for this team, I think you're going to make all the fans in Vancouver very happy. People's First, were you happy that the Canucks won today? Or are you still on Team Tank?
I was happy.
Yeah, you're going to be cheering for them every time they win, no matter what, right?
Yeah, I'm keeping my Quinn Hughes jersey, though.
Yeah, you're wearing it right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're going to be like Kempner Canucks, who still has his Miller jersey out all the time, right?
Yeah.
Big Mac, did you want to sing happy birthday to Calvin?
Well, I can't sing happy. Actually, I can't sing happy birthday as well as you can with your lyrics, but my lyrics are different.
I feel like we should sing happy birthday to him together.
Should we do it all
All
together?
right, well.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy
birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Calvin. Happy birthday to you.
No, now it's my turn. We hope you live to be 100. We hope you live to be 100. We hope you live to be 100. 100 years or more. Yeah, Calvin.
Ooh.
That's
Calvin's
my interjection.
got some balloons in chat and some claps. He's happy about it. Enjoying all the birthday accolades. Finally turning 21 years old. So Big Mac, Team Tank, probably not happy about the win. Demko looked pretty good as our goaltender guy. Do you think that Demko can come back and get this team back on the straight and narrow, or is more losses coming our way soon?
You're asking me such interesting questions right now. I think that Demko is a liability. I think I'm going to continue with thinking that he's a liability. I think that if he has enough defense, if the offense and the defense have kind of been bolstered enough to where he's not taking as much strenuous stretches to make plays, to make saves, I think maybe Demko could stay in, but honestly, it's only one game in, and we're only 33 games in, 32 games in now right now, so
yeah. Still early.
Yeah, it's still early, but ultimately, what way would you want to go? Would you want to go Team Tank, or would you want to go? Let's go for a run.
I always want the Canucks to win.
Yeah, we're not a team that wants to tank. We've never been, and yeah, even if we did tank, I'm sure none of us would be able to. We wouldn't be able to get that number 1 round draft pick. I'm sure we'd end up trading it away, or we'd end up losing it just by, let's make a cup run right here for a 3 or 4 game stint, and then it ends up kind of messing us up. But
we got another participant joining in, Jay, in the background. I clicked the admit button. Looks like, oh, there he is. He'll pop in here quickly. What's up, Jay? How's it going, my dude? Got your beautiful PWHL hat on there, I see.
Hold on.
All right, how's it going, Jay?
Check out his latest on sportsnet.ca. That brings us to the end of the show. Your contributions of
He's just getting his stuff set up there. People's first. Brock Besser's your favorite player. What do you think about Tyler Myers? Are you still a fan of Tyler Myers?
Yeah, I liked him pretty much. I hope we could make it to the playoffs.
Do you think Tyler Myers should be the next captain?
Yeah, I was telling Big Mac it might be Brock Besser. Who knows?
I guess that would be pretty cool. Since Brock Besser's your new favorite player, if he became captain, that would be great.
Yeah, do we know when they're announcing it?
Nah, they'll take their sweet time. They won't announce anything anytime soon. So Jay, can you tell us where you were when you heard about the Quinn Hughes trade?
Before I answer that, I would like to apologize for being a pinhead the other night.
It's all good, brother. I appreciate you and everything that you do for the stream, my dude. It's all good. But I appreciate also you apologizing. I got you, my dude. Welcome back.
We should meet Dustin Boydell sometime, Russell.
Yeah, we should get him on one of these. I gotta get him on for an open house so you guys can ask him questions in person.
You and I don't want to say this to you, but you guys look like your guys' twins with your beards.
They're pretty similar now, eh?
Yeah, you should tell Dusty that for me.
Well, he'll be back on in about 45 minutes. So once he gets back on, I'll let him know.
Okay.
So Jay, where were you when you heard about the Quinn Hughes trade?
Right where I am.
Right now, yeah. How did you react? Were you happy? Were you sad?
No reaction really. It's a business.
Yeah. Did you kind of expect it?
Sure.
Did it change your perspective on it when the news came out that Quinn Hughes said he would not be re-signing with the team on American Thanksgiving?
See ya.
Yeah, see you later. If you don't want to be here, then get the heck out of here, right?
Yeah.
Did you
No,
catch
but
most of the game?
what's it?
Go ahead, Big Mac.
So what's interesting is he didn't say that he was going to re-sign with the Minnesota Wild also. So it's very much up in the air right now about who he's going to resign with.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone still assumes he wants to go and play with his brothers in New Jersey, right?
Did you guys see what Elliot Freeman did Hockey Night in Canada last night? It was like, wow.
What did he say?
Like he didn't want to come back in the summer.
Yeah, he made it very clear that the Canucks needed to move him if they wanted to get anything for him. Just ask Toronto Maple Leafs how they feel about losing Mitch Marner for nothing. And they didn't get anything out of that. Now the Canucks have 4 pieces that they got back for Quinn Hughes. It's like me and Dustin talked about earlier. It's kind of a quick reboot, getting some more prospects into the system immediately, right?
I hope we get PD back soon.
Would it be nice to have more than 2 legitimate NHL centers in the lineup at one time?
Were you asking me that, Russell? Sorry.
Yeah. Would you be happy to see more than one NHL defense or NHL center in the lineup for the Canucks?
Yeah.
Jay, of the 4 pieces the Canucks got back, is there
we
one
gotta
that
go
you're...
my ride here, Russell. I gotta go my rides here.
Okay, thanks for stopping by, People's First. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll catch you next time. People's First is frozen out. Jay, of the 4 pieces the Canucks got back, which one are you most excited about?
I think it's frozen out a couple of ways.
Yep, sorry, and my mic muted. William.
Booyam.
Uh,
And good start for him, too, getting the 2 points in the game. Canucks are 100% without Quinn Hughes in the lineup. I'd be interested to see if we went back and looked at all the games the Canucks have played without Quinn Hughes in the last couple of years and see what their record was.
Well, if you look back really recently, I think most of the games where Quinn Hughes has been out, I think we've tried to bolster the roster as much as we could with bringing up the best of the best, and I think they did do a lot better when Quinn Hughes was out at the start of in the middle of the start of the season or whatever it was, whatever games he had missed. And I think they did pretty good, and they started to see where it was like, I don't know if it was the coach telling the players or if it was the players telling themselves to be like, hey, this is grind time. Like, you're not just in training and in being a potential prospect right now for our team. You're on our team, and here's your time to shine. Show us how you're better than Quinn Hughes. And I think the team did better when Quinn Hughes wasn't on the ice. But what do you guys think?
I think it was one of those things we talked a lot about it in the last couple of weeks with Quinn Hughes, where it felt like he was maybe hogging the puck a little bit too much, taking some shots from places he shouldn't be taking shots from. So to have a team that now has to distribute the puck more might end up making it a little bit more deceptive, because Dustin said during the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, one thing that you might see happen is now it's going to be very much less obvious what the Canucks are going to be doing, because everyone knows the puck's going to go through Quinn Hughes. So if they double team Quinn Hughes and he can't get a good shot off and score, then it's one of those things where even though he's the best defenseman the Canucks have ever had, if he's not actually able to make the players around him better, then the Canucks might be playing better as a team rather than as just one individual player trying to drag them along, right?
So interesting way we could take this conversation right now is, do you think that building off of one player is the right way for a team to go, or do you think that kind of starting from scratch and seeing where the people that you have that don't necessarily cost a lot of money, or should you build around the people that, just like in the movie Moneyball, where it's like they get on base, that's all I want. I don't need a guy that fucking gets home runs every day. I need them to get on base. Do you think that's a legitimate kind of idea for a rebuild, where it's like build around people that can do stuff, not just who swings home runs?
So looking for pieces to fill holes rather than looking for another captain right off the bat is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, kind of. Or building around of just getting good players that can get, that can drive the offensive and can, how about making all of our players be good both ways, defensive and offensively. If we were to just make our team vary both ways, it's kind of a well-rounded team, just like what I'm saying with the Athletic A's and the movie Moneyball.
Yeah, yeah. Finding some players that will bring value to your team without costing you too much money.
Exactly.
Well, that might be part of it. Like Liam Ogren is a guy who is a fairly highly touted prospect, but has maybe not had the best start to his NHL career. So you could see maybe some more value coming in from a guy like that. He's also got a two-way contract, so he might be a guy they move down to the AHL if they want to create a roster spot when Pedersen comes back. Either that or you have to send Sasson down, right? If you're sending down either the new guy, Ogren, or Sasson, Big Mac, who are you sending down to the AHL?
So I'm like I said, I always say this. I always premise this with, I don't know all the ins and the outs. It's interesting letting go of one of our best players, and now we have one roster spot to fill up. So now we have three guys that are trying to take their spots. Who do we shift in and out? It's it's too complicated for me to actually wrap around my head. So I'll take the loss where I don't know the answer, but I like the idea of I like the numbers and the idea of the players that we've brought on for our team. So I don't know if there's someone in the chat that knows a little bit better. I'd love to bounce ideas off you, but I don't know the ins and the outs, I guess.
A wild Connor Cahill has entered the chat.
There we go, Connor Cahill. Come on. Oh, I love how Connor comes in and shuts me down. Let's do this. I'm gonna hit the loo real quick. You do the intro for Connor.
Connor. Oh, we can't hear you. It's your damn earplugs again. Are you on your phone or your computer? Those damn earbuds, eh? Let's see. Our local Irishman who has more technical problems than Windows 95 on launch day. I think that means he's gonna leave, right? What are you got to be able to figure it out, right? What is this? I'm gonna mute you. Ask to unmute. Does that help? Where is it here? So on the very bottom left corner, Connor, there's the button that says audio. Click on that, and then your mic, it should give you a list of any microphones that you have available. Oh, I heard something.
Did we figure out Connor already?
No, Connor's muted still.
Ah, shit. Okay. What are we running on Discord?
No, we're on Zoom.
Oh, we're on Zoom. That's right. Try jumping
Connor,
out and jump back in.
Do you want to
Actually,
open it? Do you want to open it? My audio settings are letting me down. Do you, Connor? Do you want to open it up on your phone instead, like you did at the game? Would that work?
imagine. Imagine.
I believe it's your computer. Your computer's screwing you over. That's what it is. Okay, back out and then come back in on your phone. Try that. Get him all fixed up. So Jay, while I have you here, are the Vancouver Golden Knights going to go undefeated at the Pacific Coliseum this year? Because they so far are.
No.
No? You got to lose eventually, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got your dog out. Were you pretty happy to see them win 4-0 the other day, though?
Of course.
Yeah, it was a great game. Good to see the local lady getting her goal, right?
Yeah.
We're the fun thing about the Golden Knights right now is like every time they do anything, it's the first time they've done it.
Mashmeyer's been my favorite goalie forever, though.
Mashmeyer. So you were pretty. I bet you were very excited when you found out they were picking her up, eh?
Yeah.
Because she's married and she has one kid, right?
Yeah.
Is she married to another PWHL player, or is the other, or is her wife someone else?
A former player.
Oh, a former player.
They have played together.
Yeah.
I can't remember where, though.
Big Mac, what's your dog's name again?
Oh, Jen.
Jen?
Jin. Jyn. Star Wars character.
Jyn. Okay, I'm gonna go get Dobby. I'll be right back.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, she loves Dobby. Every time Dobby comes on, Jen goes crazy. Let's see if we can do a bit of a. Let's see how close I can get the camera. Oh, come on, Jen. Don't be cleaning yourself right now. A big wolf. She's a monster. I love her.
Oh, yes, serious.
There we go. There's Dobby. Oh, come on, Jin. Look. Jin. Look.
Oh, who's Dobby?
It's on my small screen, so she can't really see.
Oh, yes.
There's Dobby. Look. Oh,
Dobby is currently in the middle of a nap, so he's a little out of it right now, as usual.
Yeah, we're on the same page. Jen is definitely like, I can't even see the screen right now. Come on, man.
He's giving you
We gotta set up
Dad, please leave me alone. I want to have a nap.
Right? Yeah, they're on the same page. How about you set us up with a real date, not a video screen? You know, we're gonna do a community get together here soon. You know, whether it's like after February, it's got to be after February, and we're all gonna get together and just get together at Russell's bar. We're gonna flood him while he's working. And we're going to order the most expensive, hardest drinks to make. You know, like the ultimate Caesars, where it takes a chicken and a burger to make it.
Thank goodness we don't have that.
Oh, what's the hardest drink for you to make, Russell?
The Raspberry Royale. Oh, Connor's back. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, I'm going to take my dog off of this just because I got to plug my phone in. But continue. I'm still here. Keep going.
Okay, Connor, you're muted.
Like I usually am.
Oh, you're here. You can hear it. All right. Dobby's
There
getting
we
a treat
go.
because Juliana wanted to give him a treat. So
Nice.
There he is.
Did I make it just in time to have you see you watch feeding dubbing?
yeah, Dobby just got his treat there.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Did you give him the 2 treats required for the 2 goals scored?
I didn't. No, I only gave him one.
Well, that means you owe him a second one, Russ.
Yeah, I do. Good thing you're here, Connor. I have hard time counting sometimes.
Yeah, that's no look. It's fine. But unfortunately, my audio setting on my PC let me down, and to be honest, not the first time that my devices let me down when joining these meetings. Unfortunately, so I shouldn't be surprised really.
So Connor, where were you when you found out Quinn Hughes got traded?
I was driving home Friday evening. I had just left my workplace down in South Surrey, and basically, as I was driving, I got a text from a workmate of mine. Basically, he said, "Woohoo! Hughes to Minnesota," and it was in all caps. I was so shocked. And basically, I called him immediately. Now I made sure to have it on loudspeaker because obviously I was driving, so I had to be very careful. I was just gobsmacked that it happened so soon. Like I definitely had a feeling it would happen, but definitely not this early in the season. Like I think we're still not even technically halfway yet, and it just happened like that. I couldn't believe it.
Were you happy? Were you sad?
I've had a mixture of emotions about this, to be honest with you, Russ, as I'm sure everyone in the Canucks fan base has. Like, I think in a way it's good that it's happened because that's definitely a big weight, a big load off the shoulders of the players, management, the organization as a whole, because this could have dragged on for a while. And if it didn't happen, we'd be asking, would he really end up signing in the end? And if so, how big the contract would be. So I think in a way, having digested what I've seen the past couple of days, and of course, watching the game in general, I think maybe it was by forced necessity that it happened. I mean, for me, honestly, it sucks to lose someone like him who effectively was leading point scorer for the season. He had 23 points before this happened. So certainly it's a big loss in a sense. However, if he didn't want to be here, and he had said it very clearly, he did not want to be here, her rebuild was happening, then it was simply just best to just cut all strings and just move him on. Don't bother dragging it out.
Okay, before I ask you the next question, I've got a $2 dono here from Calvin99 Charlie asking you to say, "They after me Lucky Charms." $2 dono.
All right, if that's what he wants, then I'll give it to him. They're after me, Lucky Charms.
Clip it!
If that's what he wanted, then that's what he got. But unfortunately, Don't You Forget About Me is a damn good song, whether Calvin likes it or not. It is here to stay. Like I said, holiday can take a holiday.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the song Holiday, but that's, I'm biased, so it is what it is.
His taste in 80s classics is very questionable right now, Russ.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, all good. I hope you got what you wanted, Calvin.
So Connor, when the news came out that essentially Quinn Hughes did say, "I'm not re-signing with you guys," then does that maybe take the edge off a little bit for the trade?
It does, 100%. And look, kudos to him for being honest, that he himself wasn't willing to drag this out any longer in the way that, the whole Pedersen signing was dragged out for so long. Would he sign? Wouldn't he sign? How big the contract would be? Like, that was such an arduous experience that was so unnecessary and didn't need to happen, but did. So for this not to happen is great because, again, if a player simply does not want to play for the Canucks, no matter how big of a name he is, then just move him on. 100%. There's no point dragging it out. And that's exactly what they did. And look, people can say what they want about management, Alvin and Rutherford, and I mean, for me, I would agree that they've been part of a major screw up that has happened these past couple of seasons, but at least they've kind of like brought a bit of credibility back by making sure that this trade did happen in the end and as quickly as possible. And I'm prepared to like wait and see how the prospects, the from Minnesota, Weem, Ogren, and Rossi, how they fare in the team as a whole, and not to mention, of course, obviously getting that 2026 first round pick. I'm prepared to give it time and see if it really does benefit us in the end more than it does Minnesota.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You're looking at 1.5 years of Quinn Hughes, possibility of 2 playoff runs for them, but it cost them 4 assets. 3 players that were picked in the first round, a first-round pick. It's like Big Mac's back in, so I'll add him. The question I've asked everyone so far today, Connor, is when JT Miller got traded, I had assumed that the only reason that they were able to trade JT Miller was because they got the stamp of approval from Quinn Hughes. Now, looking at it from this lens of Quinn Hughes now being traded, does that maybe mean that when they traded Quinn Hughes when they traded JT Miller, Quinn Hughes was not okay with that decision?
That's the frustrating the frustrating thing in all of this, Russ, is none of us were there in the locker room. We have no idea what truly went on, behind the scenes. All we can do is rely on sources from credible analysts and everything. But Russ, make no mistake about it. That really just tells me all I needed to know about why I did have doubts at the beginning when Hughes was made captain, because, for him to if that is the case, that he wasn't happy with Miller being traded, then really and truly, he might as well have left with him in the first place then, because if they were buddies and got on well on and off the ice, then I quite frankly think that if Miller had really been a locker room cancer all this time, then maybe Hughes was potentially not the right choice as captain. And I know that sounds really controversial, what I've just said, because when you look at the numbers that Hughes had put up for the past couple of seasons, one could say, well, he's doing his job on the ice. He's showing why he's a big name and why he was made as captain. But, unfortunately, Russ, this is the big problem I have with certain big names on certain teams being made the skipper. And, Hughes always struck me as someone who was too quiet. I didn't think he had enough of a leadership role. I didn't think he had enough of a voice to get the team going. And much like what you were talking about earlier about a team being built around one player, if this was where the Canucks were going, building their team around Quinn Hughes, who had his heart set somewhere else because one of his favorite pals was traded, then that was a recipe for disaster from the get-go. That much I can say.
I really like the way that you said that Quinn Hughes.
Oh, I think Big Mac, did you freeze?
It's my fault. It's my fault.
Something?
Since I joined, Big Mac is frozen, and that's all my fault. So my bad, Big Mac.
Oh no,
We
no,
didn't
no,
catch,
no!
We didn't catch your last statement, Big Mac. Say it again.
No, that's more than fine. I thought I was cutting off Connor right there, but no, I completely agree with what Connor just said right there. I think that Quinn Hughes was a lot more quiet, and that's why I had said before where I like Jack Hughes, where he's a lot more assertive, and let's get them over here to help Quinn, because Quinn was the one that needed a bit more assistance in the pushing stuff forward. So yeah, I agree with Connor saying that Quinn Hughes was a very quiet boy in comparison.
So I just posted a new poll question. The earlier question was, who should be the Canucks' next captain? The winner was Connor Garland won that. The new poll question is, at the end of the day, who will win this Hughes trade? And your options are the Canucks, the Wild, neither, or uncontrollable laughing / crying. Let's start with Jay. Jay, at the end of the day, your too early prediction, who ends up winning this Quinn Hughes trade between the Canucks and the Wild? Or is it neither? Or are you just feeling like you should be laughing and crying? Jay?
Yeah, I can't actually hear Jay, unfortunately.
I think
No,
he's
I
muted.
don't. No, I
know if
think
you
he
can
may
hear us
not be
either.
able to hear us.
Oh, you're muted, Jay.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Jay, who wins the trade? Your too early prediction. Is it the Canucks, the Wild, neither, or are you just uncontrollably laughing and crying about the whole situation?
Laughing at the question.
You're laughing and crying?
No. I'm
you're laughing at the question.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's too early?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was busy looking up Mashmer's wife.
Ah, yes. Find out who it is. Connor
They
Cahill.
played together 8 years ago.
8 years ago. Okay, so they met playing hockey. That's cute.
Yeah. About a decade ago.
Connor Cahill, what is your prediction? Who ends up winning this Hughes trade? Canucks, Wild, neither, or uncontrollable laughing / crying?
Honestly, that is a tough one, Russ. Now, look, at the moment, Minnesota are doing a lot better than we are in the regular season. That much is a given. Like right now, when you compare both returns, yeah, right now it looks like they're ahead. It definitely looks like they're ahead in how they've won the trade. However, we haven't seen him play for them yet, so we'll definitely have to give a few games to both teams and see if if he's actually able to put up points for them. Now, of course, the argument also is he's joining a team that already has a pretty solid, strong defensive unit, and he's not going to have I don't think he might have as much of an influence as he did in the central defense pairing for Vancouver. So it's a tough one to answer. I think at the moment right now, I'd say Minnesota just about, but certainly for Zeev Buium to already score a goal and an assist, I think it was, in his first game, that's massively promising. And also, not to mention, I thought I was actually impressed with Marco Rossi as well and how he played. Unfortunately, I have my doubts about Liam Ogren. I felt like he did make a fair, couple of defensive mistakes throughout the game today against New Jersey. And of course, I'm sure, as you guys know, my feelings about him and why I'm not a fan of him.
Getting upset when an NHL player takes your number, eh? How did you end up using 92, by the way? Why is that your number?
Because it's my birth year, 1992. That's pretty much reminiscent of McDavid taking 97 because that's his birth year, 1997.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, 92 would be my number. I would be so keen on. I was really considering investing in a skate jersey with my name and 92 on the back of it, and now he's after taking it.
Big Mac, who wins the trade? The Canucks, the Wild, neither, or laughing and crying?
I think Hughes is going to be very good for the Minnesota Wild this year. I like the way that Connor said it. He said it a lot of good ways. But yeah, I think Hughes is going to be good for them this year at the lower end of the defensive pairing. But I think as the season goes on, I think he's going to do a lot better. Him and Kaprizov. Everybody keeps talking about him and Kaprizov. And it's like, okay, and then you start to think about the numbers about why they would be good together. And then you start to realize that Minnesota has amassed, they spent a lot on Kaprizov, or whatever his name was. Yeah, Kaprizov. But them acquiring a good defensive end is going to push them into a playoff spot. I don't think it's going to push them into a. Oh, did I just lose everything?
No. People's first just joined.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't. I think that he's jumped into it, and he's the worst player right now that you think about when it comes to like all the top lines of the Minnesota Wild. I think that he is coming into it where it's like, hey, what can you do for us? And if we don't like you, we'll ship you off. And it's like, oh shit, Minnesota Wild actually has a shot at going into the cup right now. So let's see where Hughes can take the team is what they're thinking. But us getting a bunch of stuff, I think we did pretty good. I think it's more of a building team. It's a team to build on. But everybody gets the idea, oh, we got all these cool players now. We can make a team. Yes, but being 32nd, I kind of want to try and tank, but I don't know.
Connor, you don't want to tank?
Guys, come on. It's and look, I said what I've needed to say about tanking. That is genuine losers mentality. You support a team to win. I would love if they themselves go on a run, and yes, I get it. It's all about making sure to get between the first or third round drafts for next season. Gavin McKenna, of course, being one of those names. But let's not forget, we're not guaranteed to get him. It is a lottery, and what if we don't get him?
I got to cut you off with your idea of talking about tanking, because think about it like a meta where like you're trying to set something up. And it's not just like, oh, I have the best players, you have the best players. Like, who do you think should actually get the best player coming into the league? Who do you think should be the first team to get the best player? Should it be the team that does the best? Or do you think it should be the team that does, whether it's them tanking or whether it's them doing shitty no matter the odds? But how do you think the best player should be doled out to the next team to be like, hey, here's your advantage?
To me, Big Mac, it's very simple. It's simply the team that is not good enough, but is trying. That they're just simply genuinely they do not have the chemistry. They do not have a good coach. They do not have that winning.
So is making a bad chemistry set the best way to get the number one? Like, how do you get the best number one? How do you tank? Like, that's the problem. Are we just doing bad, or are we trying to lose? Is the problem.
I don't see us, Big Mac, as a team that is trying to lose. I simply always believe that they just need the right players in the right positions, because when they do, they can be really good. I mean, when you consider how they went to the high-flying Anaheim Ducks and beat them, well, and they've been having a way better season than we have, and how we've just gone and just basically beaten New Jersey in their arena, and New Jersey, they're not that bad a team, and let's not forget they made the playoffs last season under Sheldon Keefe. And to me, that like I said, all they just need is having the right players in the right positions, and it's what Russ and Dusty say on their show, that they question why Adam Foote has still not been able to pick out the right lines yet. And it's because of these constant switching arounds that it's completely thrown the team, completely thrown the formation and the chemistry and the playing style out the window. So
agreed. Agreed.
Yeah. So that's what I simply wouldn't mind, Big Mac, is a team that doesn't have these right aspects in place, even though they are trying, I'm cool with them getting that first round pick. I do not want a team that is deliberately losing, being told to play bad, getting that first round pick. They don't deserve it.
I 100% agree with you. I don't think a team should be able to tank. I totally agree with you with that. What do you think, Russell? Because I think Russell's going to have the defining. I mean, I totally agree with you. You shouldn't be just like, oh, I'm going to just do shit and make shit decisions. That's not allowed. But, yeah. I love that. Perfect. What do you have to say about that, Russell?
I don't think that players ever intentionally tank in the NHL. I think there might be other leagues where you might see that. But I think tanks come from the top down. So if there is a tank, it is instituted by managers, and I don't even think the coaches are doing it. I think nothing below like assistant GM down. Assistant GM up, they will absolutely set the team up for a tank. And we've seen that. There's no doubt. Like we saw Chicago do it. We saw Anaheim do it. We saw Calgary try to do it and fail at it. We saw, right? Like it has happened and happened time and time again. And it will continue to happen. And whether the owners are doing it intentionally or whether the managers are doing it intentionally, I think the only people in the NHL that set a team up to tank is the GM and the president and the ownership group, because they've decided that they want to get the high draft pick. I don't think players tank, and I don't think you'll ever see players tank.
I think I want to bring up something interesting where earlier a couple of sessions ago I brought up the idea that if anything happens in politics, you can guarantee it happened for a reason. And then Dusty brought it up with the organization where it's like it's already been thought about. Like they knew that they were trying to find this, even though they didn't know the name of the person they were trying to find. They knew the number that they were trying to find so that they could do this. And I think that it's been set up from the start. I can't remember the original way I was about to go with that. I've already lost it. Damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. But no, it's a sorry, what was that?
Big Mac, you lost your thought?
Yeah, I lost my thought. Sorry. Yeah. But no, it's essentially like it's been thought about for a long time. And so right now we don't exactly know where it's about to go. So we're kind of trying to re-bubble our thoughts together like it's a melting pot. And we got to try and come up with our own ideas again, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I answered this a little bit when I was chatting with Dusty, where I think that this Canucks team is going to try and win because if you look at history, Aquaman wants to get that revenue. And if this team is bad and he's not getting people to buy tickets for his games leading to the end of the year, he's not going to be a happy owner. And that's what he wants. He wants butts in the seats. He wants to make his money off of this team. And so he's going to do everything in his power to win, regardless of what the situation is. Now, having said that, the other thing I've said to Dustin earlier was and Dustin made the same point, is that the managers making this trade with Hughes have essentially set the Canucks up so they could very well. It is a very real possibility they could end up finishing last in this season and drafting first overall. But they have also brought in players that would be capable of turning this team into a team that wins on a regular basis because the owner wants it, right? So you disagree, Big Mac?
Oh, 100%. No, there's no way that we're going to win this. Even if they try, I think it's going to be such a hard mountain to climb. Come on, guys. Come on. Whoever else is in chat, come on. What's your opinion about us trying to climb this mountain after acquiring these few players?
You know, I wondered actually if, I don't know, is Bobby here? If she is, I thought maybe she could offer her opinion on it if she wants to.
No, Bobby's gone now.
Oh, sorry. Oh, not too bad. Yeah, no, that's fine. You see, the thing as well, you know, when you look at, you know, what they've required from Minnesota, not to mention what they're doing with having the likes of Wielander, you know, Lekkerimäki, you know, they've already brought in a lot of young players now, and of course let's not forget obviously having obviously people talk about McKenna. Well, I thought surely we'd be spending more time talking about Braden Coots and how he's a big prospect going forward. Like, if anything, why not give it a go? Why not try and see if you can have if you can get this team going with this group of players, and eventually in time give Braden Coots more games and more of an opportunity to show that maybe he can be a big star on this team, and that way and go from there.
I
Can you guys see what I just shared here? Can you see this?
Yeah, I just see your screen there, Russ. I'm not quite sure what it is you're showing us.
Was that the next scene from the Tron movie?
No, Hachiko has just posted on Instagram Quinn Hughes walking into the Minnesota stadium. So first shot of Quinn Hughes walking into the stadium.
Breaking our hearts.
Right?
Breaking our hearts.
This, I have to say, this trade, I feel, is so much more significant than the Horvat and Miller trades, it has to be said. And it's sad in a way that all three of them happened so unceremoniously.
Well, what would be the most ceremonious way to get let go? I mean, fuck off, or they've left with the team that just beat us, or something like Detroit. Would you rather Hughes leave with Detroit as they left on their ship?
That's honestly, Big Mac, that is a very good question. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I think if Hughes left with Detroit, I think it would be worse, I think, than the official announcement that he'd been moved on. But I think sometimes
No. I'm going to cut you off because I think you're wrong, and it's emotional attachment, and that's what Vancouver is about. It's emotional attachment. It's you have. Oh, I like this person for this reason. I like this person for that reason. And then everybody in Vancouver, or that, I don't know why the fuck everybody, we have a community so far stretching to Korea and South Africa. I don't know what the fuck makes you guys want to think about the Vancouver Canucks. I live here. That's my reality. But it's so nice that all these people are just like, yeah, the Vancouver Canucks. So, I mean, it's not really a problem that our captain left. I think our captain left Bo Horvat just a couple years ago. So, I think it's determination, and it's heart, it's passion, it's the fire of desire, and just the love of hockey. I think that's what my mom raised me on, and I just have to go with that the whole time, right?
Okay, guys, we're gonna have to wrap things up here. So the last thing I'm gonna do, I will ask you guys now that the Quinn Hughes trade has occurred. Are you hoping for wins, or are you team tank? Big Mac, are you hoping for wins, or are you still team tank?
Oh, I think with the speech that I just gave off right there, we're winning the cup. We're not team tank. Let's go. Let's go.
Connor Cahill,
We're not
team tank, or win it now.
God almighty,
We're
Big Mac.
winning it.
One
Let's
minute
do it.
you were one total opposite end of a spectrum, and then you've completely gone way over to the opposite end. That's so funny.
I know. That's a Canuck right there, right?
Goodness gracious me. To answer your question, Russ, come on, man. Get those wins going. Get that momentum going. I mean, certainly if we can nick a wild card spot at least and hope for the best, I'll happily take that. We're in the doldrums right now, but this win today against New Jersey, please God, let it be the start of a new chapter, and that this whole culture problem that is engulfed in the organization is gone as a result of Hughes, Miller, Horvat being traded, and see where we go from there. And I just want to finish off by saying, I still cannot believe the Chaos Giraffe is still here while those three big names have been moved on. How lucky is he?
Jay, are you still here, buddy?
Yeah.
Jay, are you on, now that the Quinn Hughes trade is done, are you team tank or are you hoping to see some wins to finish this season?
Loss does not guarantee first, so there's your answer.
So you're hoping for some wins.
Yes.
Awesome.
There, Jay.
Cool. Thanks, boys, for joining for the Open Phones edition of this 9-hour stream. I appreciate all of you and your opinions, and I'm sure we'll do this again sometime soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me on, guys. Appreciate it. Great talking to you, Big Mac and Jay and Russ.
And thanks to
Until
People's First
sometime
too for
soon.
being here earlier. Cool. Have a good night, guys. Well, I'll see you guys in the chat.
Until
Go Canucks, go! All right. Open Phones done. Skytrain Alvin in the chat. No goals on 5-on-5 play. I know, right? 2 PPs is nice. Yeah, we'll take it. Juliana's in here clapping. I saw Daniel asking. They won't tank intentionally yet. Daniel's here. What's up, Daniel? Players are individual stats to fight for. Yep. They got to pay for the bill somehow. Do you think the Wild, Hughes stays in the Wild? I do not. No, I don't think he resigns there. And speaking of Quinn Hughes in the Wild, move this back over. Wait, what are we doing here? Okay, it is working. All right. Avert your eyes if you've got a squeamish stomach.
Billy Guerin on Friday night, and he has hit the ice to a large roar from the home fans who have packed the arena for warm-ups tonight to see Quinn Hughes in the green and red of the Minnesota Wild. Billy Guerin.
It's green, so I'm throwing up everywhere. Oh my gosh. Quinn Hughes warming up for the Minnesota Wild. Never did I think that was going to happen. I thought maybe Brock Besser, you know? Maybe Brock Besser ends up. But, yeah, not so much. All right. Got to fix everything up now that I have thrown all of my stuff all over the place here. Move this over here. Like this. Get everything back together. We'll get rid of the pinned message. We'll keep the poll question up. So if you guys do want to vote in the poll question at the end of the day, who will win the Hughes trade? Canucks, Wild, neither, uncontrollable, laughing or crying. Make sure you have your say. I'm going to switch my TV over now to Flow Hockey. Who won the, I didn't even see who won the Pittsburgh game. Where's the score? The Mammoth come back after being down 3-0. They win it in overtime. The Penguins losing back-to-back nights after having substantial leads in the third period. What a crazy one. Can you believe it? I cannot believe it. Okay, move this back over here. How does this look? Yeah, that looks all right. There we go. Okay. Cool. Looks like everything's back up and running again. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Oh yeah, there's his beautiful face. All right. Well, things should be getting underway here pretty quickly. Yeah, you're in too. That's good. It's always good when I can hear Dustin.
I see a lot of 6-7s in the crowd at AHL games, let me tell you. A lot of this going on from the little kids.
Bro, they love it.
They love it.
The the kids love it. I don't know. I don't get it. Is Ollie old enough to like understand that kind of thing, or he's still too young to be into that kind of stuff, isn't he?
His age, there's a lot of kids that do it, but like his class is like not really into that sort of stuff. So it's been good. But my God, like it's right around that age that it's just rampant right now.
Looks like we're gonna be forced to listen to somebody other than Brandon Astle. Thank God we're doing this game. There is only one feed. Did you see the same thing on Flow there?
I did. I was trying to find they don't have it up, so
our local member / play-by-play guy for the Abbotsford Canucks, Brandon Astle. So I did mention, let's quickly go over the game from last night for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. So Dustin, if you want, take it away. Let us know what happened last night.
Abbotsford got off to a bit of a slow start in this. Calgary kind of had them on their heels a bit and home. Got an early goal 6 minutes into the game to take the 1-0 lead. Abbotsford kind of settled in towards the end of the first, came out in the second, and it was all Abby in the second period. Nick Poisson getting his second goal of the season with assist from Arnaud Durando and Danila Klimovic. And then at 16-minute mark, Mackenzie McEachran with his fifth of the season. So some good stuff from a veteran there. Just kind of leading the way as an older guy. He's 30, I believe, or 32. He might be 32. I can't remember if he's 30 or 32. But assist to Ben Berard. So taking a 2-1 lead out of the second period going into the third. They tried their best to hold court in the third period, but unfortunately Calgary would even it up 5 minutes into the third. It would go into overtime 2-2 and one Jonathan Lecker-Mackey making short work of that OT. There are assists to Kirill Kudryavtsev and Niels Oman on this goal, but if you watch the replay, it's all Lecker-Mackey. He just kind of skates into the zone, walks around everybody, gets into the middle of the ice, snaps an absolute rocket of a wrister past the goalie, and just leaves the building. Like the coldest celebration I've ever seen. Like, get me out of here and back in the NHL is all I felt from Lecker-Mackey on that shot. And it's just stuff you love to see with a young guy that's trying to make a name for himself. Stepping up in those big moments. It's his fourth goal with Abbotsford this year already. In kind of limited play time with them, considering he had started the year with the Vancouver Canucks, had the injury setback, came down for a quick little conditioning stint, back up to Vancouver, then sent back down just because of whatever's going on with them right now. I don't see how, if you're in a rebuild, Lecker-Mackey's not up with the big club, but I think that has to do with roster spot issues, and they may need to do more trades. Sounds like what I read, Reichel may be included in a trade out the door, so curious to see what happens there. But anyways, Jonathan Lecker-Mackey able to win this one in overtime, bringing victory home. Of note, Jet Wu making his first start of the season and making an impact instantly as a leader on that blue line. He was hitting everyone in sight. He was driving the play down the ice. He stabilized the penalty kill. Just everything you hoped he would bring as basically someone who's going to be a career AHLer. It was just great to see him energized to get back in the play. For anyone who doesn't know, it finally came out what Wu's injury was. He played the entire Calder Cup run with an injured wrist that required surgery to be repaired. So just a tough veteran leader there that played through a pretty nasty injury to be there for his team through the Calder run. And it's great to have him back in the lineup. He's going to help guide these young guys on the blue line. And I'm excited to see him in action today.
So we haven't done this before with Dustin here at the same time, but we've got the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Calgary Wranglers. So We will quickly the lineup here. We got Dustin on color commentation like we did a couple, maybe a month and a bit ago. Stats that you want, we don't really need. I'm trying to find the Canucks starting lineup. It is sometimes difficult to get the Canucks starting lineup for Abbotsford. I'm waiting to see if it comes up on Twitter. It has not yet. But we do know that Tolopilo is starting, so we can say that. During the first intermission, we're actually going to have Ryan and Reese from Talking Flames. We didn't get to meet Reese last time we had Ryan on, so we're going to have them coming in during the first intermission. And then during the second intermission, we're going to have Canucks Land joining us as well to break down everything that's happened in the Canucks. I wanted to chat with the Flames boys because obviously they went through losing Tkachuk, which was a huge moment in that franchise's history. So we'll get their perspective. And then as well, they will be watching this Wranglers game too, so they'll be able to get some insight from their side of things. But let's pull up the stats here. I'll make sure Dustin can see it too now. Stats you want, but we don't really need between the Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers. These teams have played a lot. They've played 42 times. So you're looking at, this is the sixth season the Abbotsford Canucks are in the league. They've played 42 times. So you're looking at like 8 games a year that 8 or 10 games. So these teams have played a lot. The Canucks actually, I'm lying. This is the Canucks stat on Sunday. I totally screwed that up. Canucks on Sunday, they've done 42 games in their time in the NHL or AHL. They're 21-16-5. At home, they're 15-4-2. So absolutely the lights out on Sundays. On the road, not so great, 6-12-3. So the first stat is going to be a bit of a difficult one to swallow because they are playing in Calgary. We're looking at the Canucks playing on the 14th of December. They've only done it twice, and they have never lost. So I'm going to quickly knock on wood here. The Abbotsford Canucks, 2-0, 1-0 on the home, 1-0 at away. So December the 14th has been kind. Canucks versus Wranglers, they played 41 games. It is 18-16-7. So we're talking like a dead even split between these two teams. Still playing, like I said, 8 to 10 games. In Abbotsford, they're 9-8-5. In Calgary, they're 9-8-2, which is very similar records. The last 10 games these two teams have played, no surprise. 5-3-2 the Canucks are, so you're essentially calling that 500. 27 goals for, 27 goals against. And then the Canucks versus the Wranglers on Sunday, to get very specific, they've done it 4 times, and they are 2-0-2 against the Wranglers on Sunday. They're 1-0 at home, and in Calgary, they're 1-0-2. So again, as I mentioned when I was chatting with Brandon Astle last week, these two teams are so evenly matched. It's absolutely crazy. Looking at the actual scores from the games, every time when these guys play, it's like a 1-goal game. So very, very tight. We're expecting a very tight game tonight and an angry Calgary team that couldn't pull it off last night.
Yeah, I would expect that to be some of the atmosphere. Always a lot of feeling and fire in these games. Maybe some physical stuff off the start here. They have now released the projected lineup. If you wanted to bring that up for the fans,
it's on the Twitter now.
On the X.
Oh, sorry. Oh, there it is. Yeah, perfect. Let's bring that up. So Dustin, you want to actually? I'm going to leave you with this. I'm going to grab a drink and a potty break, and then you can go through the lineup with the kids.
Oh, sure. Let's do it. All right, we got this. While Russ is taking a little bit of a little boy break, we got Mackenzie McEachran, Niels Oman, and Ben Berard taking top line honors in this game tonight. Second line, we got Chase Wouters centering Jackson Kuntz and Jonathan Lecker-Amaki. Third line, we have Vilmer Ulrichsen, Joe Labate, and Dino Kambites. That is a line with a lot of grit and a lot of bite. They will definitely be tough to play against as Ulrichsen grows. Kambites always brings a lot of energy to any line he plays with. And then the fourth line will be Arno Durando, Nick Poisson, and Danila Klimovich, who has struggled to find the offensive form that he had last season, finding himself on the wing of the fourth line. Just one of those prospects who you thought might break out a bit this year after the year he had last year, and has just kind of been on a downward slide. Kind of unfortunate, maybe someone who ends up in a trade here at some point, or just a career AHLer. On the blue lines, we got the two young guys, Kirill Kudryavtsev and Vittorio Mancini, playing the top line. And then behind them, we got the two veterans in Schultz and Jet Wu. And then we have Joe Arnson and one Fipwa rounding out the 6 defenders playing today. And then in net, as you mentioned before, Nikita Tolopilo, and backing him up is Yuri Patera. We are getting ever so close to puck drop here, guys. And Calvin, a shock to me seeing Klimovich fall that far down the depth chart, but it does speak to what we've been developing and who we've brought in. We do have an abundance of wingers, especially ones that are similar to Klimovich in style. So a bit unfortunate that he hasn't found a way to flip that switch and drive to get that next step into the NHL. But again, still lots of time. He's still young. May just end up being a late bloomer.
So the play is about to get underway here. All the pomp and circumstance before the game has finished. It is also 3:00 start, which means it is Dobby's lunchtime. So you guys are getting breakfast and lunch from Dobby. Puck has been dropped. The Canucks win the opening face-off. Playing the puck up to the neutral zone. Amon tips it towards the blue line. Mackenzie McEachran puts it down low. Berard stops up, throws it back to the blue line. Mancini puts it over. Kudryavtsev shot to the front of the net. Saved by the Calgary goaltender. Puck in behind. Canucks could do well to recover the puck. Battling in, trying to get the puck around the boards. Comes up for Mancini. Mancini puts it back down low towards the front of the net. And spinning shot by Berard, and he can't get it to go as the Calgary goaltender got a leg on it. Now the Canucks will play it down behind. Good pressure here from the Canucks right off the bat here in Calgary at the Saddle Dome. And the looks like the puck will get put out of play. Not a penalty though, Dustin.
Nope, not a penalty. Off the glass on that one. Deflected out of play. Face-off will be in the Calgary zone. Pretty hot start there from Abbotsford, driving Calgary back into their own end. 3 shots right off the rip. So more of that, please.
Another face-off win by the Canucks in the Calgary zone, and another quick shot and a glove save from the Calgary goaltender hanging onto it. So all the action so far in this first minute have been in the Calgary Wranglers zone.
Yeah, the defenders not wasting any time getting shots through. 3 of the 4 shots already by defensemen here in Abbotsford.
Chase Wouters couldn't win the draw. Calgary will move it into the Abbotsford zone for the first time. Jet Wu picks it up, plays it behind the net. Puck around the boards. Up. Good touch pass to the middle. Now the Abbotsford Canucks will get it deep. Jet Wu in on the forecheck. You love to see it. Pulling his best Tyler Myers. And unfortunately can't come up with the puck, so Calgary will skate it out. But they lose it in the neutral zone. The Canucks will go into offside, so they'll have to tag up. Yep. Ulrichsen got the memo and turned back. Calgary now resetting, getting a change in, pass in the neutral zone. Puck deep into the Canucks zone. First one onto it is Mr. Kudryavtsev. He'll play it around behind the net. No other Canuck there. So the Calgary Wranglers will keep it in, playing it back to the blue line. Now a shot off of a stick at the blue line, and that one will go right out of play.
Yeah, good energy by Abbotsford in the defensive end there to stay on these Wranglers. That third line I talked about while you were away doing your thing is going to bring a lot of energy and size and grit. We got Ulrichsen, LeBate, and Cam Bites lining up together. So lots of nastiness on that one.
You'll love to see it. We'll take as much as we can get. Canucks win the draw and get the puck down the ice into the Calgary zone. Knocked down, but not well enough. Now a 3-on-2 coming back the other way. The Wranglers with a good pass to the front of the net. Tolopilo with his first test of the game. And it's a high-quality chance, and he's up to it with a right pad save. Rebound comes out front, and a shot goes well wide. That looked like me shooting at the net there. Goes about 10 feet wide. Calgary will recover the puck, though. Pass in the slot, and another good chance. So not a lot of chances so far for the Wranglers, but both of the shots they've gotten on Tolopilo have been high-quality ones.
Yeah, Tolopilo looking solid to start this game off for sure. Good rebound control on that second shot, swallowing that one up, and the second one directing it to the corner with the pad. not letting that Wrangler that was in front get a rebound.
Captain Bishop Clark actually taking it off the skate on the first chance, but directing it well enough towards the net. Calgary wins another draw in the Abbotsford zone. Puck gets knocked down in front. Klimovich plays it up to his teammate, but it was in his skates and he didn't see it. But somehow the Abbotsford Canucks managed to work it down into the Calgary zone. They played off the glass, knocked down by Durando. But Calgary will recover it, throw it up to center ice. And then Jet Wu will settle things down by picking up in his own zone, passing across for Schultz, who plays it all the way out to the center line, tipped in there, so no icing. The Canucks will move in on the forecheck. Calgary moves out quickly, though, over their own blue line, gets the center, dumps the puck in. Tolopilo comes up, slows it up for his defenseman. Phip Waugh behind the net. Starts out, pass up the boards. Now another good relay pass up, dumped in deep by Mueller. Puck back to the blue line, can't be kept in there. Calgary plays at the neutral zone, but puck is bouncing around. Nobody can come up with it. And then Ferk will pick it up and he'll start through. Good move through the middle, but loses it on the other side. His teammate follows up and dumps it in. Otterbright gets it deep in. It's got to be German, right? Otterbright. Das ist nicht gut, ja?
Yeah.
Calgary brings it in. Back over the blue line. Stromgren puts it in behind the net. Puck gets intercepted by that Phip Waugh boy. And Canucks will chip it up out. Now here comes Lekermacki, one-on-one into the zone, cuts to the middle, shoots it, and goes into the net, and the Canucks have scored!
Shot by Lekermacki.
Very similar to the overtime goal yesterday.
Very similar to his overtime goal. Love seeing hit that young guy cut to the middle like that and capitalize with a high danger shot, using the defender as a screen and beating Connor Murphy high blocker side. Beautiful goal.
It looks like he figured out a move that worked in NHL 26, and so he's just going to keep on doing it over and over again.
I'm here for it. That's how you get back up to the big leagues, is scoring goals like that.
Yeah, another beauty shot. Looks like the puck came in maybe offside. And with 16:05 left to go, we'll get a pause here for a second. Lekermacki getting his 5th goal of the year down there in the AHL, hoping to come up and join his former teammate Liam Ogren in the main roster. But obviously, we're going to see some moves coming up here once they want to activate Petey.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some moves tomorrow for sure.
Easiest save of the game so far for Tolopilo, but he couldn't hang on to it, ironically. Puck onto the boards. Kudratsev plays it up. Kuntz gives it away right in the slot and a shot towards Tolopilo. Now Lekermacki's seen enough. He'll flip it off the glass high out to the neutral zone. Waters skates onto it. But the Canucks do come in. Oh, no, they didn't call it offside. I don't know what I'm talking about. Kuntz in behind the net. Loses the puck. Now Calgary plays it back. I don't think the cameraman knows where the puck is. He's lost it. And the puck goes back into the Calgary zone. Swerve and Irvin. Go, 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 go. Evelyn. Go, 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 go. Fangirl. Go, 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 go. And Van Aal's like, LFG. And then Tolopilo picks it up, plays it to the corner. Jet Wu couldn't handle it. Puck ends up coming up the boards. Jet Wu takes his man, plays it up the board slightly, but kept in there by Calgary. They'll play it in behind the net, pass out front in the slot. Good defensive work there. But it looked like Ulrichsen with a good play in the slot there to keep the Calgary Wranglers from getting a good chance off, but then gives up the puck at the opposing blue line, and that is the two sides of Vilmer Ulrichsen. Great defensive play, but then ends up losing the puck right at the blue line instead of getting it deep. Looks like the puck has gone out of play now.
And that one will be a delay of game. That one was backhanded straight over the glass. Unfortunately, Jimmy Schultz headed to the box sitting for a delay of game. And as you said, Ulrichsen there needs to get that puck deep so that they're not scrambling to get that line change done. If he gets that puck deep, Schultz doesn't have to try and get that one back out, and this penalty doesn't happen. So hopefully the Abbotsford penalty kill can get to work here, kill this one off, and keep this 1-0 lead.
Chase Wouters does well to win that tough draw. Kudratsev in the corner getting pinned there. Calgary plays it back to the blue line, taking control despite the Waters win. Pass into the slot, missed. Back to the blue line. Now it's being played around the top of the slot, over across the blue line, down the near side boards, back up to the blue line, skating to the middle of the slot, over to the other side boards, down into the corner, back up the boards, back to the blue line. Good pressure here by the Canucks to keep the Calgary Wranglers to the outside. Now they play it down to the near side. Puck in front, and a good save there by Tolopilo. I think he got a piece of that one and directed it right over the glass.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Russ. Just good positional work by Tolopilo so far tonight. Again, on the third save he made tonight, a turnover by Jackson Kuntz out in front. Just being in the right spot, playing big, staying up tall, and not really giving up any rebounds for the Wranglers to jump on as of yet.
Minute 20 left to go in the power play for the Calgary Wranglers. Feels like there should be more time elapsed. It must be stressing me out. Face-off win by the Abbotsford Canucks, and they'll rip it. No question on that one. Off the glass and down the ice. Connor Murphy
Good clear, forcing
net.
Calgary to reset.
Yeah. Drop pass, now with some speed, bringing it in over the blue line. Kirkland plays it across the other side, right to the blue line. Down the far side boards. Down the far side boards again, back in the high slot. Step into the middle, changing the angle. Shot gets blocked. Or it was a swing and a miss. Calgary plays it down in the corner again, far side. Looking for a pass to the back door. And he gets a piece of it, but directs it wide of the net. Maybe some luck there for the Canucks on that one. Now they give him all the space in the world, and he skates right down. Tries to put it right over the near side shoulder of Tolopilo, but ends up putting it wide off the boards, and the Canucks clear it down. Connor Murphy keys it up behind his net.
One thing the Canucks will have to be wary about is Connor Murphy really does like to play the puck, and he's got some pretty good hands, so be careful with those dump-ins.
Got a little Martin Brodeur back there. Good pressure on the boards by the Canucks, keeping the Calgary Wranglers to the outside for the moment. Puck in behind the net, squirts out front, and just chopped down the ice with 1 second left to go on the power play, and that'll do it. The Abbotsford Canucks have managed to kill off the first power play of the game for the Calgary Wranglers. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, only 2 shots given up on that power play. Good aggressive kill by those Abbotsford Canucks, staying on the Wranglers, not really giving them anything as this shot goes out of play here. Really good work by Tolopilo. Again, they're going to have to kind of keep that puck away from Connor Murphy if they can. It doesn't really matter as much on the penalty kill, but if they're going to be playing a bit of a dump chase game here, definitely want to get it more into the corners rather than in behind the net. When you have a goalie that can play it as well as Murphy can.
Got Swerve and Irvin in the chat with a good comment. Dusty, I read that Minnesota was first in the league at stretch pass attempts and first in the league at icing. Makes sense why they wanted Huggy, eh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. If you're, but I mean, again, that could also be on the forwards receiving the passes. They might be getting them through, but the forwards aren't able to accept them. So, he could help, but he could also just exaggerate the problem. So only time is going to tell how Quinn Hughes fits in Minnesota. As much as he improves their team, one player coming in for 3 roster players going out leaves some pretty big holes, even in a competitive team. So, we've seen things like that happen with other teams in the past. You can mess up chemistry that's been working for you, and it may take some time for them to get on the right track.
Keeping an eye on the Minnesota game. It is still 0-0 between the Wild and the Bruins right now. The Wild have 1 shot through the first 7 minutes of the game. Only 2 shots for the Bruins. What a snooze fest. 3 shots in 7 minutes of play between the Boston Bruins and the Minnesota Wild. Sounds like Wild hockey. Let's see. How much ice time is Quinn Hughes already at 7 minutes in ice time? Let's see here. Quinn Hughes leading the team in ice time with 3 minutes and 30 seconds so far.
Yes, appearing to be paired with a young Brock Faber. So that pretty nasty top pairing there for the Minnesota Wild. All of a sudden,
Is that the best pair in the league right now?
up there for sure. Morrissey and Pionk in Winnipeg are pretty tough to get around too, and both can hurt you offensively.
Calgary won the draw, lost the puck in the neutral zone, dumped it back in. Abbotsford recovers it again. They'll play it deep into the Calgary zone, moving it on the forecheck as Joe LeBate can't get there in time, and the puck is rung around, comes all the way out to center, back into the possession of the Canucks, who play it back up into the Calgary zone. Up and down the puck goes, and that's going to be an icing call. I think they need to learn the rules.
Learn the rules. And yes, Calvin, Morgan Geekie with 22 goals this season in the last calendar year leads all players in the NHL with goals scored, actually. So this has been trending into the end of last season. He's actually outscoring Leon Draisaitl right now with the pace that he's been on to start this year. So nice to see a breakout season happen for a young guy. And a big reason why Boston is still a contender.
Another scrambled draw. Calgary pulls that out of a pile, shot from the blue line, and Tolopilo makes the easiest glove save I think I've ever seen a goalie make, hanging on to it. No screen.
Yeah, I don't think the Wrangler got all of that one. So, yeah, definitely made look easy by Tolopilo for sure.
Everyone's getting the rule book out for the Abbotsford Canucks after that icing call. Got to make sure they remember that you can't do that. Learn the rules. Another face-off will happen here to Tolopilo's left in the Abbotsford zone. I am going to say it. It's going to be another scrambled draw. Oh, scrambled draw.
You heard it here first, folks.
It wasn't actually a scrambled draw, but you guys can't see it, so I'll just lie to you and pretend like I'm cool. Although Calgary has turned on now with 7 shots.
Clean win by Oman.
Yeah, clean win by Oman. Calgary gets the puck poked off the stick. They'll recover in the neutral zone, but they'll have to backtrack all the way to their own blue line. Bank pass doesn't work, but Jet Wu can't pick up the puck. Now the Wranglers try and throw it up front, but good stick there by, looks like Schultz got a piece on that one. Now the Canucks run into the referee at the blue line, but Berard with a shot bounces over, almost over the head of the goaltender Connor Murphy. Another shot from the point. Looks like maybe Mueller took a puck to the face in front there, and they've blown the whistle.
Nope. High stick penalty coming here. Ben Berard in front of the net taking a high stick while he was trying to get a screen going for the Mancini shot. So Abbotsford Canucks will be going to their first power play of this game.
I'd love to see it. Getting some revenge. Hopefully they can improve on the power play. That's been struggling a little bit of late, but was very hot to start the year. So got to find that happy medium, because the power play was great while the PK was terrible. Now the PK is great and the power play's gone cold. So let's find some middle ground here and score a power play goal right now.
And it does look like this is going to be a double minor. So looks like Ben Berard was cut on the play. Abbotsford has a chance here to really dig their nails in and build a lead here early in this hockey game.
Clean win to start it on this double minor. Shot to the front of the net. That deflects behind. Calgary will pick it up and fire it all the way down the ice. So a good start for the Calgary Wranglers PK. Tolopilo queuing up behind his own net. Kudratsev first one onto it. He'll start out. Makes a pass to the far side boards. Bad pass. Klimovich couldn't handle it. Now Kudratsev has to backtrack into his own zone. Gets taken down into the boards. Ooh. And the Calgary Wranglers luckily couldn't play it out front on a good play by Mackenzie McEachran, but the Calgary Wranglers will make a good play and just throw it all the way down the ice in their own zone.
Yeah, very surprising. No penalty called on that play on Kudryavtsev there. A bit of a dangerous play behind the net. So hard to say if he maybe just lost his balance, but it did look like the stick was in his feet there.
Good pass up the blue line. Waters in with a break, and he puts it off the bar. That's got to be a piece of the bar, eh?
Yep, I think that caught the corner piece and went out of play. Really nice break in by Wouters. A good shot. Looked like maybe the knob of the stick, a little piece of that, and then off the bar. But a good shot, almost opening a 2-0 lead there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does
off the
well
crossbar.
Does well to take the pass in traffic and getting the shot off. The captain of the Abbotsford Canucks, Waters, hitting the bar. Mancini dishes for Lekkerimäki, puts it back for Mancini, shot from the point, and Connor Murphy will inhale that puck and not allow a rebound out.
No, a bit of a knuckler there for Mancini. Probably wishes he got a little more on that. Getting a close look here at Connor Murphy. Looks like he uses one of those magnetic breathe right strips there that I see online so often. So something you don't see very often. A hockey player out there trying to get more oxygen in the lungs. But yeah, hopefully they can get a couple more cleaner shots here on the power play and get one before the first 2 minutes elapses. Looks like the score clock is a little bit off though, so we're not sure. We'll have to keep track.
Our score clock is
about a
more
minute.
accurate than the AHL one, I guess. We got 2:47
There
left
you
to go
go.
on the double minor and 9:37 left to go in the period. This happens quite often. Lekkerimäki breaks in, loses the puck though in the slot, and it looks like they're gonna call a penalty on the Canucks. Probably a hook into the hands.
Yep.
And the Canucks will take themselves off the power play, at least for the moment.
Looks like the call going on Lekkerimäki, but I think it may have been Berard who actually got the hook in. We'll have to wait to see the replay here, but an unfortunate penalty to take, taking yourself off the power play, especially when you get that double minor. Canucks now 0 for 1 on the power play.
Oh yeah, Lekkerimäki with a little tap to the gloves. That'll be enough for this AHL referee. And yeah, Lekkerimäki sits down rather than scoring a power play goal. He'll watch from the box, and the Canucks will get another about 33 seconds of power play once this one is over. So we'll go 4-on-4 for 2 minutes here.
Yeah, if they can't bury one 4-on-4 here, definitely be looking for Lekkerimäki to come out of the box there with 33 seconds left and hopefully generate a scoring chance.
Calgary with control in their own zone. Starting out 4-on-4, pass in the neutral zone. Now they'll backtrack. Losing the puck to Waters. Good effort there. Now Mackenzie McEachran picks it up, skates down in the faceoff circle, stops up. He'll take his time. Canucks will set up. Schultz throws it down low. Mackenzie McEachran takes it off of Karam off the back. Tries to play it in front for Waters, but Calgary will pick it up and they'll start out. Now they'll play back in their own zone. Looks like they're starting a change. All the way behind their own goalie, playing it like they're in OT. Pass up to the Canucks blue line, tipped in, so no icing. Schultz will play it behind the net for Klimovich. He'll start out slowly, banking the puck off the boards, picked up there by Mr. Kuntz. Plays it in behind the net. Oh no, that was Amon. Intercepted by the Wranglers, and they'll play it around to the far side corner. Klimovich coming in, tries to do a butt check. No success there. And Calgary will play it all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Good work by Kudryavtsev to tangle up his man so he doesn't get a free look at the front of the net. Now Amon picks it up. They'll start out slowly into the neutral zone. He'll turn back and allow his teammates to change. He'll dish back to the defense, and he will go for a change as well. 40 seconds left in the 4-on-4.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice as these guys move up here is the defense do a really good job of keeping players to the outside, no matter which pair is out there.
Calgary brings the puck back into the offensive zone of the Abbotsford Canucks. Past the near side boards, down behind the net. They had to take it off of Karam and into the corner. Now they play it back to the blue line. Past the face-off dot on the near side, now down the boards. 4-on-4 for another 5 seconds. Shot to the front end, a weak one. Might have been a pass and ends up in the corner. Now the Canucks are on to the power play for another 33 seconds. As Lekkerimäki should be back on the ice now. Unless the clock is totally wrong. Which is also, nope, there he is. Skating over, gets over the blue line. Brings the puck around the boards. Canucks will dump it back behind the net. Played back into the middle. Lekkerimäki on the half boards. Down into the corner. Pass out front. Mackenzie McEachran with a shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out. Berard couldn't do anything with it. Now the puck squirts into the slot. Glove down there. Good work. Mackenzie McEachran comes up with it. He'll play across to the far side into the corner. Canucks try and play it up front. That one gets deflected behind. And that'll be the end of the Canucks power play, which I think is slightly off, but close enough. Another play to the front of the net, knocked down and controlled by Calgary. They'll play out to the neutral zone, tipping it down deep into the Abbotsford zone.
Good hustle by Oman, keeping that play alive and actually getting some scoring chances out of it. It looked like the Wranglers were going to turn it back much sooner than they did.
You'll love to see it. The effort from Oman. Mancini plays it behind his own net over for Wu, who plays it up for Klimovich. 3-on-2 potentially here for the Canucks if they try. Klimovich holds, fires. Looks like they're calling it an offside. Now all the Calgary players are mad at Klimovich. Klimovich looks like he's uninterested in getting involved in this shenanigans.
Yeah, that's one I didn't have the volume up enough, but Wu is going at it. He has shed the gloves. Here we go.
Wrist injury, I don't care. I'm going to pound you in the back of the head, kid.
Just testing the surgery. You know, you got to test it out sooner or later.
Number 49, Andrew Basha getting bashed by Jet Wu. He looks like the kid from, what's that baseball movie?
He looks like the kid from Sandlot. That's totally what I was going to say. He looks like Patrick Renna. But that's just Jet Wu stepping up as a veteran, looking out for one of the younger, more talented players on the team there. Klimovich should have maybe held up on that shot. Like I said, I didn't hear how long after the whistle it was, but definitely an offside there with the other forward getting in a step before Klimovich, who kind of made an extra move at the blue line instead of just driving straight forward.
Yeah, everyone getting involved. Boys gathering for a chat after the whistle. Looks like they were trying to double team Wu because they need to, because he's such a powerful beast, but it didn't help.
I beg pardon.
Beg your pardon? Eiffel Tower? What?
I beg pardon. Yep.
Oh, and who knows what these referees are going to do out of this, right?
Well, it looks like they're doing their best to even it up here, and we likely have 5-on-5 or 4-on-4 hockey here. We might have 4-on-4 hockey for a full 2 minutes. Looks like Klimovich and the original Wranglers player are also in the box for starting this scrum. So we will have to wait and see how they line up here.
It's always interesting to see what they come up with for these AHL referees.
Absolutely.
Wilder's
Last year we talked at length about one Jordan Samuels Thomas who was doing quite a few Abbotsford Canucks games, doing games throughout the Calder finals, and is now graduated into the NHL. And we've seen how well he interprets the rules to his own liking. So the hard part with a lot of these AHL officials is they are young hockey players that didn't quite make it, played junior hockey with a lot of these guys that are in the league, and sometimes let that factor into the way they call a game. And that's something that the league and the NHL will have to work together to hopefully curb with some sort of official accountability for referees.
So now the refs have explained it to Waters, and now they're both explaining it to both head coaches.
Neither head coach really looks happy.
It's the perfect way to end a negotiation.
Both looking
right?
confused. Both looking confused, wondering why they don't have the man advantage. So, I mean, if both head coaches are wondering the same thing, then you actually are doing the right thing as an official. So there you go.
Yeah, they both look annoyed. Looks like Calgary may be trying to plead his case that Jet Wu beat the snot out of Basha, but I don't think he's going to win that argument.
Well, Basha did kind of start it by having Wu in a head reverse chokehold there. So Wu, every right, just giving it back.
Now the refs are talking. Maybe they were able to convince them.
KJ, we don't talk about Mighty Ducks 3. We don't talk about Mighty Ducks 3.
That's because it was just so much better than the rest of the franchise, right? It makes the other ones look like crap.
Yeah, that's why.
Was that the one where the best team they were playing was the Danish team, wasn't it? Or Iceland?
No, that was number 2. Number 3 is when they're in the high school, like the private high school scholarships, and they play against the varsity team, and it's just, yeah, nope. No Bombay, no thank you.
The faceoff will come back down to the Calgary blue line, I believe, because that's where everything went down. So I don't understand, unless Calgary is getting a power play out of this, which they were about to face off in the Abbotsford zone. Now the referees are all getting together again with the linesmen.
Yeah, adding to the confusion. No one knows where the puck will drop. They still haven't put the penalties up on the box score online, so we're just gonna wait to see how many players are on the ice and where the hell they put the puck down.
So right now there is 5 Abbotsford players, and it looks like 5 Calgary players. So we apparently are going 5-on-5, which would make sense if it is 5-on-5. The faceoff should be just. It actually, you could put it in the Calgary zone too, because all of that occurred inside the Calgary zone. But I guess if there's 2 penalties, then you might as well put it out at the blue line.
Well, I think the rule comes into effect there that the Vancouver defenders got involved in the play after the play, so that pushes the face-off to the outside.
Jet Wu wins the draw, and the Canucks will move the puck in, but turn it right over, and Calgary will bobble the puck on their own blue line. They'll have to go back in their own zone. They'll bring it in, chipping it into the corner. Shot behind the net. Now a shot from the blue line to the front of the net. Puck bounces off the end boards and in front. Total Peel will grab it. Schultz clearing out the front of the net.
A lot of feeling in this game, like we kind of talked about. These rivals, all last year, pretty much every time they've met so far this season, a lot of pushing and shoving after the whistles. Just a product of playing each other a lot and being familiar with each other, and stuff kind of carrying over game after game or series after series.
Celebrate your birthday at the Dome. Book a birthday party package. We're getting you get the advertisements still here on Flow Hockey, but I think it's because we get the feed from the Jumbotron. So you get all the in-house stuff, which is sometimes hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. When you get to see the contest giveaways and the fan cams. Oh, here comes the 6-7 cam, Russ. Here it comes. The kids are going to go wild.
Now, did you see it was I don't know which
Here
team
they
it was.
go. Look at them all.
ECHL, they had, it was their like junior high game. So they filled the stadium with a bunch of junior high kids. And then the one player, I think it was the goalie on the one team, was 67. And so like the stadium went wild.
Yeah, it's amazing how social media can create these fads and movements. I mean, kids just love it. It's gotten to the point where In-N-Out Burger in California had to stop having the ticket number 67 because people like social media influencers and things were trying to get that number specifically and film it so they could go nuts in the restaurant. And it's like, man, for a world meme like this, I will say that it does mean like nothing. It's just like stupid nothingness. But it's much better than the brain rot of Huck Tua that we had last year. So given the choice between 6-7 and that, I'd much rather have the kids doing this.
Yeah. The Hawk Tua for children is probably not the best meme to be saying.
Yeah.
All right, so the penalties are as such. Klimovich got 2 minutes for roughing. Jet Wu got 2 minutes for instigating, 5 minutes for fighting, and a 10-minute misconduct. And then Basha got 5 minutes for fighting. Gallant got 2 minutes for roughing, and Gallant got 2 minutes for roughing. I don't even know. Somehow that means it's 5-on-5, but here we are. I don't think Bosch even dropped his gloves, but he still got one for fighting. KJ races
yeah,
like
well,
6'7".
the double minor to Gallant cancels out the 2-minute instigator with the 2-minute roughing for Klimovich. So yeah, I mean, it's 5-on-5. It's just Jet Wu will be sitting there for a while.
Yeah, he's been back in the lineup for 2 games, and he's already got, what was that, 17 minutes and penalties on that one. Puck to the front of the net, and Tolopilo makes looks like an awkward save that sends the puck over the glass.
But again, doing a good job of controlling the rebounds, keeping away from the middle of the ice, sending it to the corner over the glass. Yeah, just solid stuff here so far out of Tolopilo in this first period. Nothing really making you hold your breath.
Oh, one of the Calgary players blew a tire on the half boards. 4:20 left to go in the period, and Lekkerimäki loses the puck at the blue line. Calgary will bring it out, give the puck right back to the Canucks. This looks like me playing with my buddy Calvin. Puck into the middle, another shot, changing the angle by Lekkerimäki, ends up going wide on the near side. Now Waters skates down, hits his man. Lekkerimäki almost takes the puck back, but Calgary will skate it over the Canucks blue line. Shot well over the top of the net, ends up behind it. Back to the corner, a pass attempt gets blocked. Now Waters will skate up to center and dump it deep. Waters will keep on moving in on the forecheck, goes right in behind the net, shoves his man, can't come up with the puck. Back to the blue line. Calgary will now skate out. Ottenbright puts it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call. Das ist nicht gut, Ottenbright. 3:33 left to go.
Yeah, you got to make sure you gain that red line, especially when you have the space. Ottenbright had a good 5 steps he could have taken and not giving that up. I get trying to make the quick pass, but you know, young defenseman trying to speed things up. As you grow and learn, you take those couple extra steps before you make the pass.
They're the rules. Calgary taking the puck out of their own zone, flipping it down the ice after the icing call. LeBate plays it up to the blue line. Now it gets chipped down the boards by Ulrichsen. Tries to play it in front. Can't get it there. Plays the puck back up the boards. That gets intercepted by Calgary. Now they break out 3-on-2. Puck into the front of the net. And the rebound comes right out in front. But Abbotsford manages to grab the puck. Now they're all just standing around all of a sudden, which is weird. Big hit in the corner. King goes down like a sack of hammers. Cam bites from his knees, cleared the puck out to the neutral zone. Calgary will pick it up there. Clark Bishop, captain of the team, doing some fancy footwork in his own zone, and will put it back for Cicek. Now they're all standing around waiting for the change to finish. Bad pass to the blue line, and they'll dump it out of the zone, and that goes into the Abbotsford bench. Some sloppy play here to finish off this first period.
Yeah, real slow breakout by the Wranglers there. Sloppy change, taking their time, getting that one out of the zone, led to shooting it off of an Abbey skate, letting Abbotsford get their forecheck set up, and yeah, not really giving them much of anything there.
Back in my day, kids used to do the gritty.
Yeah, our numbers were 369.
369, dude.
Damn girl fine.
Looks like Miramanov might have just taken a penalty. Looks like a tripping call right at his own blue line. 2:32 left to go. 3 Calgary players now in the box. But the Canucks will be going to the power play. It looks like 2 minutes for tripping. Oh, is Cairns?
Yeah, Rory Cairns will sit for 2 for tripping here. Abbotsford Canucks looking to capitalize here after not being able to bury one on that 4-minute double minor they had earlier.
Yeah. Do not take yourselves off the power play immediately, all right?
Unless it's by scoring.
Yeah. Couldn't win the opening faceoff. The Wranglers will clear it down. Tolopilo will cue it up behind the net for Mancini. He'll start out. Thinks about dropping it. Keeps instead. Now he has a step on the man. Shot to the front of the net, and he's gone! What a goal from Victorio Mancini! Quinn who? We got Mancini going coast to coast like buttered toast.
What a move by the Moose. Just carrying himself, saw an opening. The assist to Nikita Tolopilo to start this breakout. But yeah, he saw his lane and used that speed. Great stuff from Victor Mancini there. What a goal.
He
Canucks
absolutely
up
faked
2-0.
that drop pass you see every single team do ever since the Canucks started that back in 2011. Still remains our legacy. And fakes the drop pass. And then the defense when he was coming in on stumbled and he got around it. What a beautiful move to get to the front of the net and squeeze it by Connor Murphy.
Absolutely.
Penalty now on the Canucks, I think.
Yeah, it's looking like Jimmy Schultz, who got tangled up in the corner there with his check and kind of pulled him down as he was maybe trying to catch his own balance, but it's definitely a you can't do that moment.
Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. And Zach is like, go, go, go. And then Calvin 99 is like, go, 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 go. And then Evelyn's like, go, 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 go. Yeah, Schultz. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, that is a penalty. It was a pretty weak call, but here we are. Oh, they dropped the
You
puck.
just can't put your hands there.
Yeah. That grab of the shoulder was enough to bring down his opponent.
Abby looking to carry this 2-0 lead into the intermission, so they'll have to go the duration of this period here with the man down.
Burke plays it down low, puck out front, blocked by a good stick from the Abbotsford Canucks. Now puck into the middle, chip back to the blue line, tipped out. Mackenzie McEachran with a step, trying to get over Waters. He's got a break. He takes a shot and a blocker save there by Connor Murphy, but Waters not done yet. He's going to harass them, keep them down low. Despite what the clock says, it is not 4-on-4. Okay, they have updated now. A minute 30 left to go on the power play and in the period. Calgary plays it towards Tolopilo. He kicks it to the side, went right to a Wrangler, but couldn't handle it to get a shot off immediately. Play back to the blue line. Bobbled puck. Now pass across to the near side. Ferk keeps. Plays it down low. Out front, trying to backhand short side. Doesn't work. Goes over the net. Puck comes out to the blue line, and the Canucks will take their time playing it back deep. Ooh, maybe a bad call there. Mancini didn't expect that. And now he's trying to get the puck back out. Amon comes all the way back after a terrible back pass into his own zone, and will flip it all the way down the ice.
Yeah, good work by Mancini there, not panicking and recovering on that one. Just a kind of a brain fart move by Oman because the Wranglers player was right on Mancini and no offside on that play there.
Yeah, when you play the puck back into your own zone, there is no offside. Pass across the zone. One-timer, puck deflects to the side, but the player standing there, Stromgren, couldn't get a piece of it, and no harm, no foul. Puck up to the blue line and just squeaks out into the neutral zone. Harassed by Mackenzie McEachran. Now Calgary will have to backtrack all the way in their own zone. 15 seconds left to go in the period and the power play. Now they'll just do a couple spins. I guess they're fine to just kill off the rest of their own power play. Now they'll bring it in, losing it right at the blue line. I think the referee might have gotten in the way of that one. And that'll do it for the end of the first period of play.
That will do it. Other than the couple of sloppy penalties that they took, nice road first period there for the Abbey Canucks on a back-to-back. So they just need to keep doing what they're doing, outshooting them, keep driving the play, draw more penalties. Really solid stuff from Tolopilo. Overall, just a really solid period there. Like what I see.
Dustin, enjoy your little break here, and we'll chat again in the second period, my dude.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you in about 15 minutes or so.
Dustin Boydell, our color commentator here all game long. We just got a gifted membership coming in from Major General. Major donating a gift of membership. That one goes out to Robert Jones, $49.19. So thank you very much, Major General, for your gift of membership. And congratulations to Robert Jones getting the free gift of membership, courtesy of Major General. All right, let me get this all queued up. I'm going to have the boys from Talking Flames podcast coming on in just a moment. And make sure everything is working properly. I'll actually hide this, I think, for the moment. Then we'll figure out where we're going to put it. Oh, yeah. Let's get them on the line. Okay, perfect. Awesome. You guys can hear me okay? Perfect. Excellent. I mean, as Canucks fans, we don't have a lot to cheer about, but if our farm team's beating yours, then we'll take it for now. Oh, well, just before I bring these guys back on, Major Dow also donating $2. Say, hey guys, I'm getting Starbucks. You want anything? Yeah, give me a mocha, all right? All right. We had Ryan on before. Now we get to meet his dynamic duo partner in Reese. So welcome once again to the show, Ryan. And hello, Reese. How you doing, my man?
How are you doing? Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, it's great to have you. With everything going down in the last couple of days, we thought it'd be interesting. One, because we're playing your guys' farm team, and two, I know you guys have dealt with a similar situation as we have now, trading away a franchise player. So Ryan, we've already got your answers about kind of your hockey fandom. So let's start this off with a quick couple questions for you, Reese. Obviously, your favorite team, Calgary Flames, yeah?
Oh, no doubt. Till the day I die.
Do you have a favorite player?
That's got to be Rasmus Anderson. He's probably not going to be on the team past this season, but love me some Rasmus Anderson.
Yeah. He hates us probably more than anyone, I think. I've heard a couple quotes that he's not a fan of the Vancouver Canucks.
Oh, yeah. He makes his dislike for the Canucks very well known.
So, Reese, do you have a favorite moment as a hockey fan?
Oh, I feel like Ryan probably gave this exact same answer, but it's got to be Johnny Gaudreau, first round of the 2022 playoffs, the Game 7 OT winner. Nothing beats that for me as a Flames fan.
Yeah. Where were you watching it from?
Just at my house by myself, but I made sure the neighbors knew that the Flames had just won that series. No doubt about that.
You're running around the front lawn with your pots and pans afterwards, right?
Absolutely.
Do you play hockey or did you play growing up?
No, I grew up in Ireland, so I moved to Canada when I was like 11. So by that time, didn't know how to skate, so I was too far behind. But I mean, I wish I could have, but not a whole lot of skating going on in Ireland. So
Ryan, you got to get him out for some street hockey sometime at least.
Yeah, well, honestly, dude, talking Flames street hockey tournament, that could be a thing. That could
would
be a move.
Great. It's a great idea. Yeah.
It would be horrible. We'd be terrible, but you know what? It'd be fun.
The last question I have for you, Reese, before we move on to chatting about the news of the day. If you had to select a hated rival player to add to your roster, who would that be? And it could be current, it could be old, whatever you want.
I mean, this is kind of thematically relevant, but it's got to be Brock Besser. Like we're big fans of Brock Besser on Talking Flames, so we love us some Brock Star.
Is it the hair or the shot?
It's the whole package, man. That guy is the whole package.
So I guess my other question is, Reese, what created the love for hockey then, coming from Ireland? Like what was the moment that you were like, man, I'm a hockey fan now?
I mean, probably honestly the EA Sports NHL video games. Like I just dove right into that. Like NHL 14, by far the best EA Sports hockey game of all time. So that just really dragged me in, and haven't looked back since.
Who was on the cover of that one again?
Martin Brodeur.
Yeah, not a bad.
Yeah.
Which was it? Jerome McGinley was like 2001 or something like that, I think, right? But that.
Yeah, he was
03.
Yeah, 03 maybe. Yeah, he was way
03, 02, somewhere on there.
Yeah, you boys are both a bit younger than me. I started playing NHL in I think it was 92. They didn't even have the actual names of players at that point because they weren't signed up with the league yet. So, but I think I agree. That one was a good year, the 2014. So, Ryan, your
Yes.
initial reaction to hearing that you no longer have to deal with Quinn Hughes on a regular basis. What was your initial thoughts when you found out about it?
Well, in terms of, being a Pacific Division fan, happy, very happy. Don't have to deal with them anymore. No, like the first thing I did, like I was just like chilling on my couch and I get the notification from Sportsnet that he was traded. So I hop on Twitter just to make sure it's real. And of course I see Elliot Friedman. And the first thing I do is I call Reese. And he was in the car. And I'm like, dude, you won't believe what happened. And we both just like fawned over it for like 5 or 10 minutes or something. Crazy stuff. So yeah, like I think my first reaction was just like pure surprise, mainly just because like every other hockey fan out there, no one was expecting it to drop now. And also for him to be heading to the state of hockey. So yeah, like my initial reaction was surprise, but looking at it now, especially as a Pacific Division hockey fan, it's nice. It's nice to deal with.
Yeah, I think mixed reactions from everyone, mostly shock from our side of things. We had maybe a sense that it was going to happen. For you, Reese, when you found out about it, are you happy? Like, are you sad? You don't like, because I mean, some people go to games to see players like that, even if they're playing for the other team. Are you going to miss seeing Quinn Hughes skating down the ice on your Flames on a regular basis?
I mean, I saw Quinn Hughes play like 3 weeks ago when they played against the Sharks, and my first time seeing Quinn Hughes was an absolute treat. I mean, obviously he played I think he played like almost 27 minutes that night. It was crazy, but yeah, I'm gonna miss having the opportunity to see like a top 2 defenseman in this league play against the Flames. But yeah, I mean, he early returns with him in that Wild jersey, it looks pretty nice on him, I gotta say.
I'll have to disagree with you on that one. It still freaks me out.
Of course.
Fair enough.
It'll probably take a while. I can confirm that Quinn Hughes, I think he's leading the team in ice time right now. Him and Brock Faber are the top 2 minutes guys right now against Boston. Minnesota is up 1-0 on them right now. Faber's played 8:46 and Quinn Hughes has played 8:24. What do you think, Ryan? Is that the best defensive pair in the league now, Faber and Hughes?
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty easy yes for me.
So I'll pick your guys' brains too then, because I mean, you know our team. You see the news. We're a drama-filled, soap opera. It's a regular thing.
Mhm.
I didn't think anyone thought this was going to happen that quickly. When the things were going down with Tkachuk, for you, Ryan, what was the mood around the city? Was there thoughts like, hey, we're going to lose him anytime? Or what was the mood around the city when you thought maybe we're going to lose this guy?
I think with Hughes, it was an extreme slow burn, and this is from an outsider looking in, there were reports of him maybe leaving last year and stuff like that. Whereas with the Tkachuk situation, it literally unfolded within a week, because the Flames had that bonkers 21-22 season, their best season statistically since 2004, easily. And it really seemed like they were getting ready to run it back. And then, of course, Johnny Gaudreau leaves in free agency, literally makes his decision at the very last minute. And then not even a week later, Tkachuk says that he isn't going to be signing long-term. And suddenly it all collapses. So again, I think it was more of a slow burn on the Canucks side of things, whereas when Tkachuk was leaving, it was very sudden. We didn't have time to react about it at all.
I think the common consensus is trading a guy like Quinn Hughes or a Tkachuk. I don't think any package that comes back to your team is ever going to match that, right? Quinn Hughes is the best defenseman that this Vancouver Canucks team has ever had. Tkachuk has got to be up there as one of the best power forwards. Obviously you guys have a Ginla who I coveted for years. I wanted him to be a Vancouver Canuck for many, many years. So you guys have a history of power forwards. But for you, Reese, looking back on the package that you guys got for Tkachuk, out of the pieces that you got, are there any ones that kind of bring you comfort to the fact that you didn't have Tkachuk anymore?
I mean, the main piece coming back at the time with Huberdeau, he's been very disappointing in his tenure, and that 8-year, $10.5 million AAV contract is is really staying in our pockets. But I will give a shout out to Mackenzie Weegar. He's having a tough year this year, but he had the first 20 goal, 250 block season of all time, and he's just been a top 10 to 15 defenseman since then. So as you said, when you're giving up the best player in the deal, 95% of the time, you're not going to win that. You're not going to feel great about it. But I mean, we have got some solace from what Weegar's done for this team so far.
Yeah, should be interesting to see how it pans out. Obviously, for Canucks fans, Zeev Bouillon getting 2 points already, getting an assist and a lucky goal. So we'll take it. Quinn Hugh is what we're saying now, because we're just going to try and cope with it for a little bit here. Brian, you've been managing to watch this Calgary Wranglers team play against the Abbotsford Canucks. This is a heated rival, just as much as probably the big clubs in the NHL. These teams do not like each other. Thoughts on the first period of play? What did you like from your team, despite the fact that you guys are down 2-0 after one?
Yeah, I mean, what is there to like because we're down 2-0? No, I've been going in and out of the game just because I'm studying for a final I have in university tomorrow. But yeah, no, it's just kind of been sloppy. They haven't really been able to complete their checks and stuff like that. I will say, though, we do not support, or absolutely we do not condone the 6-7 cam they put up at the Saddle Dome this afternoon. We don't support that at all. That is not our behavior. That doesn't represent us. But anyway, yeah, no, I think, the Wranglers are just kind of hanging around 500 right now. So I feel like maybe the team should be a little bit more matched. So I really hope they do get their asses in gear for the second period, because we cannot lose to the bottom of the league Abbotsford Canucks. I will not stand for that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they'll come back out better in the second period, but only time can tell. We'll see.
Yeah, the stats between the Wranglers and the Canucks, the Abbotsford Canucks, are insane. Before every game, I do a stats package, and it's pretty much like across the board 50-50. Goals were 27-27 in the last 10 games played. I think overall they've played each other 41 times, and the Canucks have like a two games above 500 against them after winning last night, right? So like,
wow,
these two teams
that's crazy.
It's crazy tight. Like, out of all the teams the Canucks face like 8 to 10 times a year, but with the Wranglers, it always seems to be a 1-goal game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a comeback from the Wranglers. Reese, when you're looking at this Wranglers roster, is there any specific players that you're keeping your eyes on that you think maybe have a chance, maybe even this season, to make a move up to the Calgary Flames?
I mean, the big one we're keeping an eye on is Matvei Gridin, who we drafted in 2024. He got a start with the club, looked pretty good, but being 19, obviously the best place for him to develop is in the AHL, and he's been phenomenal down there. He's been a point per game. So we're hoping maybe he'll get a little sample at the end of the season. But other guys like Rory Cairns, he's a guy who he always gets like 3 or 4 games. He never gets an extended look with the Flames. So another guy we're hoping to see a larger sample size. But yeah, I mean, we've had a couple injuries in the bottom 6 this year, so we've kind of had a revolving door of guys coming up. So but yeah, we love the work the Wranglers do down there in getting these guys ready to go for the Flames.
So it looks like this season could very well be a race to the bottom of the standings between our two franchises, with both teams. I mean, for you guys, right, getting a guy who played for the Medicine Hat Tigers, right, in McKenna could be huge. Adding to the rebuild that you guys are already well on. I think you guys are doing pretty well when it comes to developing and acquiring lots of young assets. What's the hardest part, Ryan, for you, watching a team that puts in so much effort but still somehow has found their way to kind of the bottom of the standings this year?
I mean, like, it sucks. You really feel for these guys, like, especially last year, the team was thrashy, they found ways to make it work, and they fought to the bittersweet end. And I honestly thought it was going to be very similar to this season, finishing middle of the pack, because that's just the Calgary Flames experience. But no, like, we made next to no roster changes, and here we are. And honestly, I'm a little mad that the Canucks are crashing in on our tanking parade. That's not supposed to happen.
We didn't mean to, all right? We had literally no NHL centers on our entire roster. We finally had to trade for Rossi because, you know, it is what it is, right? Pettersson's been hurt. Hedel, we knew was going to go out of the lineup, right? So for you, Reese, do you take any solace that, like, when the Canucks and the Calgary Flames play, I always am scared because it seems like you guys have this, like, team effort that you don't see from the Vancouver Canucks roster on a regular basis. So at least for you guys, does it make you feel good that when you play a team like the Canucks that maybe have a couple of guys who are a little higher end talent, it doesn't matter because your team knows how to have the chemistry and your coach knows how to put a lineup together?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like any way you can get a moral victory. Like, I mean, if we could still lose against the Canucks and could accelerate the tank, that'd be great. But I mean, yeah, at least with this team, you know, we know the guys are putting in effort every single night, even though we definitely don't have those high-end forward or defensemen on our roster.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I think your favorite player, Rasmus Anderson, ends up getting traded for some parts before the end of this year.
I mean, we've been talking about this for the last like 8 months, it seems like now. And of course, with where the team's at, it just doesn't make sense to give him his 8 by 8.5 million that he's looking for. So, I mean, we'd hate to see him go, but it's looking inevitable at this point that like they're going to be going their separate ways before the trade deadline. So we'll see what happens. Because yeah, there's always a lot of chatter there, not really much substance yet.
Ryan, if the people want to find Talking Canucks or Talking Flames podcast, I know that
watch it.
I'm from Calgary. I'm sorry. If they want to find you guys and stuff, where can they get you, Ryan?
Anywhere, man. Anywhere you get your podcast, to search up Talking Flames, a Calgary Flames fan podcast. That's where you can find it. We're also on Instagram and TikTok at Talking Flames Pod.
Awesome, boys. I appreciate you joining me on short notice. I'd love to have you guys on again, even if it's just the Wranglers versus the Abbotsford Canucks or whatever. But thanks for stopping by, Ryan. Nice to see you again, and nice to meet you, Reese.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. This was awesome.
Cool, boys. Enjoy the rest of the game, and we'll chat again soon.
Yep. See you later, bro.
Cheers. Nice to have those boys. I got a link to their YouTube page in the description of the video. So if you guys want to give them support, go and give them a sub and check out everything that they're doing over there as the Flames rise to power, because I think they're going to do it better than we do. They're going to end up getting McKenna. I can just feel it in my bones. All right. The game has started. Let's get Dustin back on here. I don't even have Dustin ready to go. Play is already underway here. Had too much fun chatting with those boys. Calgary is controlling. Let's get Dustin on the line. Perfect. Welcome back, Dustin. Sorry to bring you on a little bit.
Welcome back. Let's do this.
Play back underway in the Saddle Dome. Nice to have some of the boys from out there getting their insight as to how it felt to lose Tkachuk. Kind of a very similar feeling to the Canucks losing Hughes. It's like the Wranglers have just iced the puck, so they need to learn the rules.
Learn the rules. 1 second, just got to throw something in the garbage.
That sounds good. The 50-50 in Calgary right now. It's at $6,200. Get your tickets, kids. Oh, I forgot. I didn't show them. I got my Ginla jersey right here. Look at that. I think you can agree with me, Dusty, right? Like, if you were to steal a Calgary Flame, Ginla's probably top that list.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you look up captain, leader in like the hockey dictionary, Jarome Iginla was what everyone who's a true hockey fan wants in a captain. You know, one of your leading scorers, year in, year out, physical, led by example, a good person in the community, would drop the gloves to get his team going. You know, just everything you want in a captain was Jarome Iginla. 100%.
Never forget. The Oland Iginla fight is one of the greatest of all time. And it was in the playoffs too, which you don't usually see fighting in the playoffs, especially post-lockout era, post-salary cap era.
At 100%, but I mean that just speaks to the rivalry that the Canucks and Flames had at the time. I mean that's just two leaders doing anything to push their team over the edge.
Speaking of leaders, Chase Waters gets the puck in deep to the Calgary zone. Kudratsev pinches down, can't keep the puck in though. As the second effort for the Wranglers gets the puck out all the way down, shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo directs it to the side with his stick. Nice save there. Puck will skip all the way down the ice. That looks like that's going to be enough for icing. And the Abbotsford Canucks need to learn the rules. Might just have to sit both teams down together. Video presentation coming up.
Yep. This is icing, and this is how you don't icing.
Pixelated Zeev and Talk saying nothing is perfect. Russ, Gavin McKenna is at Penn State. Yeah. And I think Dustin was talking about that. Yeah, he started with the WHL Medicine Hat Tigers, but he's now in Penn State. So that would be interesting. And I know Dustin talked a little about that. Maybe people don't want to take Gavin McKenna number one overall, especially if he's not going to leave his team at Penn State to come and join the NHL.
Well, it's a new wrinkle, right, with the ability to sign contracts in the NCAA now. So I believe McKenna signed a 3-year deal with them. So it'd be interesting to see how that affects his ability to go into the NHL right away.
Fangirls got the rule book out. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. One more like gets us 50 likes on the video. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. Calgary brings the puck in. Dishes back. Shot to the front of the net. Looks like that one got blocked by Mr. Kudratsev getting a piece of it. Now he picks up the puck in the corner. Plays it up for Klimovich. Klimovich keeps the puck going up to the blue line. Skating onto it. Durando couldn't quite get to it. Now following up is Klimovich. Coming down, shot to the front of the net. Saved by Connor Murphy. Rebound gets chopped away by his defenseman. And the Wranglers will clear the puck down into the... How did I keep on calling the Flames the Canucks in that interview, Dustin? I don't even know.
You know what? You had two Flames fans on the screen, just looking at Flames jerseys. It's I guess we'll excuse it. It's you've had a long stream, okay? You already did one game. We'll blame it on that. We'll let it slide, but don't ever let it happen again.
Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the... That's a song, right?
Absolutely.
To revolve from the casket brain. Klimovich. Long shift. Gives up the puck. Calgary with a shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo kicks that one away. Another good rebound controlled. Durando slowly through center. Gets the red line. He'll dump it deep in. Just over the head of the defenseman. Grishnikov. There we go. Spit it out. There you go. Puck into the corner. Dumped around the boards. Amon with a good move to the side. Passes to the Wu, who dumps it in deep. Where's that Wu? No, that's not Wu. That was Arnston. Canucks in on the forecheck. Amon couldn't pick it up. Calgary picks it up. They'll start skating over their own blue line. Dump the puck down into the neutral zone. Just kind of giving the puck back to the Canucks. We'll take it. Arnston plays across first defenseman. Now a pass out to the center and down into the Wranglers zone. They'll stop behind their own net, start moving out. Morin dishes to the side. Miramanoff gets over with a slap shot. That one deflects to the near side, which almost fooled Tolopilo, but the puck goes wide. Puck flipped out to the neutral zone. Crashing in is Waters. Gets the puck down into the Calgary zone. Puck back to the blue line. Skips over the stick, unfortunately, of Phip Waugh. And the Canucks will have to backtrack into their own zone. Kudratsev gets the center, dumps it into the near side corner. Waters in on the forecheck. Chops the puck behind the net. Puck comes all the way around. Good play to the middle by the Wranglers, and they'll skate out to center. Now they give the puck right back to Waters. Passes up for Jackson Kuntz. He loses the puck to Calgary. Now they'll come up with the puck again, skating over the blue line on the backhand. Shot to the front of the net. And Connor Murphy had trouble with that one, but manages to get his glove on the rebound and covers it up.
Yeah, good work fighting through the Abbotsford player crashing the net there to cover that one up. But definitely one of his shakier saves tonight so far.
They're showing the down their crowd, and Dad's like, why are you showing me, bro? Let's show all the kids.
Immediately.
I think that's one of my
Every
favorite
time.
parts about
6-7.
flow hockey is it's that in arena experience that you get.
100%. I always recommend people, for an affordable family night out, going to see the Abbotsford Canucks and supporting the younger club, just because they do a much better job of making the environment that much more family friendly. Lots of fun stuff happening in between the whistles, and tons of community events that they like to hold at these AHL games. So if you're in the Abbotsford area and you're looking for something to do when you see home games, have a look for tickets, take the family, and enjoy an afternoon of the future of the Vancouver Canucks.
Yeah, next Abbotsford home game coming up on the 19th, next Friday, 6 p.m. start against the Roadrunners, and then they'll be playing the next day at 2 p.m. A good afternoon game to take the young ones out to see them play against the Roadrunners, the Utah Mammoths AHL affiliate. Ulrich,
Yeah, and even yep.
Go ahead.
And of note, when they play those afternoon games, if you take your little ones and a set of skates, you can skate with the team after the game is completed. So a really cool opportunity for your young hockey fans to meet some of these up-and-coming Vancouver Canucks and sharing the ice with them for a casual skate around and a little bit of a meet and greet. So keep your eyes open when those afternoon games happen, because it's a very common thing that they do for the community.
Yeah, the theme for those 2 nights, Friday's Grinchmas and Saturday is Christmas. So it looks like they'll have 2 different kind of themes going on for those nights. Be fun for the kids.
Absolutely.
Fangirl wants me to get Parker's Pucks on the show. I have not had Parker's Pucks. He's the guy who does Canucks After Dark with Canuck Clay. So I'll have to reach out. Usually when you guys request someone, I reach out at least. See if they're willing to do it.
We'll have to do a 4-way.
Yeah.
Canuck Clay and Parker, and then you and I.
Oh, puck just squirted out there. Looks like the Canucks had brought it in offside, so whistle. Or is it a penalty?
Close to being too many men as well, but it looks like Calgary a penalty up on the play here.
2 minutes for slashing on Morin. He'll go sit down for 2 minutes. The Abbotsford Canucks will get another opportunity on the power play.
And I think Jet Wu should be eligible to exit the penalty box now. He should be able to get back on the Canucks bench.
His penalty was at the 14-minute mark, and he took 17 minutes in penalties. So what's that? 6 minutes in the first period, and then yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, the Canucks have been playing down a man for the defense for the last little bit. Blasty's t-shirt blast. This is hilarious too. I saw the horse running around shooting the t-shirts at people, and that just wasn't going very far. It was quite comical.
Didn't quite have someone forgot to recharge the CO2 canister, I guess.
Let's see if you can get some more length on this one. Ah, there he goes. He's back up and running.
There you go.
Blasty. It is sweet. They got the horse as their mascot, who's the same horse they have on the front of that the third jersey they were wearing back in the day, the black third jersey that were so nice to look at.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they weren't an eyesore at all. Still aren't. They brought it back, didn't they, as their third jersey?
I think so. Yeah, the like alternate third, whatever, the mashup that they were doing.
Yeah.
Cascabrain wants to know who scored for Abbotsford. Well, let me bring it up here for you. It was, in fact, Jonathan Lekarmaki with a beautiful shot, and Victoria Mancini with an end-to-end run to score. So a couple of young up-and-comers who could see some time. Canucks start the power play from their own zone after losing the face-off. Drop pass. Puck to the side. Amon takes it off a bank, puts it down the boards. Puck in behind. Lekermaki digs the puck out, puts it back for Amon. Amon passed across the blue line for Mancini. Mancini stops up, passes back for Amon. Amon gets pinched at the point, puts over Mancini, passes it over to the other side. Lekermaki with a nice shot. Connor Murphy struggled to get the rebound for a moment there and then grabs it in a crowd of legs. Another beautiful shot from Lekermaki. Getting the puck
Great
through
stuff
to the
from the
net.
power play so far in this game.
So nice when a player can actually get his shot through a crowd.
Right?
On Waters is right there. Waters taking a elbow to the chops for his troubles.
We'll see if they go to the second unit here, and maybe the power play specialist Joe LeBate will be in front of the net.
Oh, the faceoff was won so well. It gets past the blue line. Canucks will have to start from their own side of center. They did leave the first power play unit out there for the time being. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Drop pass. Waters dishes to the side. Oh no, that was Lekermaki. Gives it up. Now Amon skates down the slot. Almost had a run to the front of the net, but Calgary does well to recover and taking the puck back. Good pass up to the blue line. Lekermaki gets the puck down low. Amon skates into it. Puck run around the boards. Missed by Waters, and Calgary will be able to clear it all the way down the ice. Canucks will probably change now with Kudryavtsev onto the ice. Second power play unit's out. Klimovich is there. Mackenzie McEachern, Ulrichsen, Joseph LeBate. Puck down behind the boards, behind the net. Ulrichsen keeps it going up the boards. Mackenzie McEachern back for Kudryavtsev. Ulrichsen does well to get a hard pass to receive and then gets a shot off towards the net. No screen though. And Connor Murphy makes a save and covers it up.
Yeah, good work by Ulrichsen to get that one towards the net there for sure. A bit of a broken play, showing his nice hands as a big guy. Definitely something that he's been showing off all season so far. Just needs to clean up those turnovers like we saw earlier in the game. But always bringing good stuff with really soft hands.
Yeah, it's always shocking to see a guy that large with such soft hands.
Oh, yeah. I could watch that shootout goal he scored earlier this season on repeat. It's just like hockey fan crack. Doesn't even matter if he was wearing a different jersey or not. Like anyone that size scores a goal like that, it just makes me drool.
Yeah. Oh, hand pass looks like 5 seconds left to go on the power play. A hand pass. We'll see what the faceoff probably comes outside the zone. So that'll probably do it for that power play. So the Canucks, after that, will be, I think, 1 for 3 on the power play now. Although technically, I guess the double minor, they had a power play. So that's 2 technically. So this will make them 1 for 4 on the power play.
Yes, I believe you have that correct, sir. 1 for 4.
They do win the draw on the outside the blue line. They'll dump it in. They'll try and get some pressure to keep Calgary hemmed in for the moment. Good work there by Klimovich. Skates all the way around. Oh no, that was not Klimovich. That was Fip Wall. Oh my God, Fip Wall looking like Klimovich out there. Now Calgary carries it out over the blue line, getting hit there. Pass across the zone, deflected away by Mackenzie McEachern, and he'll pick it off of a Schultz clear. Now he skates it in, dumps it to the side for Amon. Amon picks it up. He'll play it across the zone over to the blue line, but it ends up deflecting out all the way down the ice. Tolopilo stays in his net. Mancini will come in to pick it up. He gets harassed by Kearns. Does a spin, almost gives the puck back to him, but he shifts to the side and gets out of the zone. Puck up to the blue line, tipped in there by Durando. Puck flipped around the boards. Calgary playing it out to the neutral zone. Furk can't handle it. Puck will go all the way down the ice, and that'll be an icing call against the Calgary Wranglers. Learn the rules.
Yeah, close call by Mancini there in his own corner, but using his feet and his hands to keep control of that puck and end up turning it back down into the Calgary zone. Just showing off how his skill has, a lot of AHLers outmatched and, really should be getting a shot at the NHL level. But a bit of a logjam for right-handed defensemen on the Canucks these days, which is not something you hear often for any NHL team.
Shot to the front of the net. Connor Murphy with a save. Puck drops in front of him, and Calgary clear it out. They'll just get to center and dump the puck in. Doesn't seem like Calgary's been able to get much going in this period in the way of coming back in this game, as the Canucks did get a couple power plays here, keeping them on their heels. Dratsev back into his own zone, brings the puck around the boards. Puck gets knocked down there by Calgary, but they'll give the puck right back to Jackson Kuntz. He plays it behind the net, gets by Schultz. Calgary tried to chop it in front, but luckily went off the back of the net, and Lekermacki has seen enough. He'll chop it off the boards and put it all the way down into the Calgary zone. Chasing him in is that big man, Jackson Kuntz. What is he, he's 240 pounds or some nonsense, right? Big boy.
Yeah, he's like 6'4", 240 pounds, like just a big unit.
Yeah. Love to see him out with, I guess Jujar Kerr is not in the lineup tonight, so we got the beef coming in from Ulrichsen and Jackson Kuntz. Oh, Mancini getting harassed again, almost giving away the puck, but good poise to keep it and pass over for his defensive partner. Now they pass out to the neutral zone, dump the puck slowly deep. Canucks trying to move in on the forecheck. Bit of a passive interference on Durando there, so he couldn't get in time. LeBate throws a hit. Puck gets knocked down by Durando. He'll play it back to the blue line, gets partially blocked. Mancini does well to keep it in. He'll play it in behind for Joe LeBate. Joe LeBate has to go off the back of the net. Klimovich plays it to the side, back to the blue line. Now Fipwa throws it to the front of that, deflected. Oh, and what a save there from Connor Murphy, getting a piece of that deflection and clearing it out from the front of the net. Calgary's happy just to get the puck out of their zone, and Canucks will try and play it back in, keeping this pressure on. Puck to the neutral zone. Got a bit of a rugby game breaking out here right at the center ice line on the near side boards. Puck gets poked back down into the Calgary zone, and they'll take control. Puck all
really nice offensive zone pressure from the Abbey Canucks there for sure.
Yeah, getting some 5-on-5 time, which is nice to see. Amon over the blue line, 3-on-2 now. Puck to the front of the net, and skips just wide on a save. Thrown to the front of the net, hopefully, probably looking for a tip there, but had to make a save regardless. Puck ends up behind the net in the near side corner. Another rugby game breaks out here. The boys are in the rook. Puck squeaks out in the behind the net. Amon chases his man. Puck flipped up the boards into the neutral zone. Knocked down. Calgary will put it deep into the Canucks zone, and they'll start another change.
Some real hard work by that third line there, Ulrichsen and Cambites. Cambites working hard in the corners. It really looked like he had drawn a holding penalty there, but the refs deemed it a clean play, and we carry on.
It's like Miramanoff has taken a puck off the leg, and they will blow the whistle down as Calgary does take control. Miramanoff taking off of one of his legs. He has not gone up since blocking that shot. It might have been an accident, but he has not moved since taking that puck. He is shaking his head. Does not look good.
Yeah, he is shaking his head like he knows something isn't right there. It looked like it maybe hit him right in the side of the boot. Hopefully a stinger, but sometimes when you're shaking your head like that, you know the difference between a stinger and a broken foot bone. So we will see here, getting to his feet. Not putting much pressure on it, but is getting off on his own power with the help of a teammate. Look at the replay here closer. Oh, right off the heel, right off the Achilles. And we'll have to see if he returns, but he was shaking his head like he knew something's amiss. And where that shot hit at the base of the heel could mean anything. You hope it's not a ruptured Achilles or something like that, but not a lot of protection on a skate boot where that one hit.
Man, Raj Air 67 in the chat. A big fan of the 6'7" meme here. Welcome to the chat, Man Raj. Nice to have you, my dude. He says hello. Trying to figure
welcome all and any newcomers. Welcome, Man Raj.
Love to see it. It's hard these days when they changed all the names on YouTube. It's hard to tell if somebody's new or not. But he's not a member, so I'm going to assume he is new. Calgary plays the puck down. Tolopilo plays it behind his own net for Schultz, who plays it up the boards for. Oh, and is somebody. What is happening?
There is a fight
In the net.
in the Abbey crease. We can't see who the Abbey players. I'm assuming it's Jet Wu, and yes, I can see the number 4 now. Jet Wu, Basha, Tolopilo is incensed.
It's that goon. What's his face? The guy who will fight anyone. He's probably the gooniest goon in the entire league. What is that? Gallant? Alex Gallant. Jumping Wu.
Alex Gallant. So
What a
we'll have to
surprise.
see the replay here, how this transpired, but because it was behind the cameras.
Yeah, Gallant immediately being escorted out and sent down. Jet Wu going to the box. So yeah, absolutely. Without seeing the replay, I'm calling that as Gallant just jumped Jet Wu because he's a little bitch and he can't handle going face to face with him. So he jumped him when he wasn't looking. We'll have to wait and see if we get a replay.
Big Mac, it depends how many caribous you've had, big guy. But appreciate the dono as always.
$5 dono coming in for Big Mac. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, he just fully mugged him and just started punching him.
Yep. I mean, that's just a game misconduct right there.
Yeah,
That's,
he's gone.
That's
He's
a
gone
gross
all night.
misconduct, in my opinion.
Yeah, what an absolute piece of shit, swear jar.
Yeah, no place for that. Clearly thinking that the fight earlier with Basha didn't sit well, clearly, with Gallant. I don't know how that guy wears an A. He leads with anger and hate, not with examples. So we'll see what happens here with Wu. Doesn't even look
He's on the
like
bench
he's
right
being
now,
penalized
smiling.
here. He's back on the Abbotsford bench. So it looks like maybe Gallant getting the only penalties here. And it would appear that Martin Ferk is the sacrificial lamb serving these for Alex Gallant.
I have not put the penalty on the board yet, but I mean, what kind of call do you make for that? Is there like a double minor for roughing? Like, what do you do with that one?
Looks like he's being served a 5-minute major for fighting and an aggressor, game misconduct aggressor, which is essentially the equivalent now of a gross misconduct. It's just there's no real place for you in the game. You've gone out of your way to take a major penalty, and see you never.
So he will not be back in the lineup tonight. Good luck. Good riddance. Canucks win the next draw. But take a shot and that one gets blocked down. Now Calgary brings the puck in, which looked offside. Yeah, they will call it offside. 6:16 left to go in the period. 5-minute major, so that means the Canucks can score as many times as they want on this power play. 30 seconds gone in the power play already. That seems wrong too. Oh, that was game clock. What is happening? I didn't push the buttons. Dustin, I didn't push the buttons.
Oh, no.
There you go. All right, 4:50 left to go. That makes more sense in the power play for the Abbotsford Canucks. Now they bring the puck in. Looks like puck went out of play right at the bench there, at the Abbotsford bench.
Big Mac, there's a cliche in the world that says less is more.
Okay, 4:47 left to go on the power play now. Got that up to date. 6 minutes and 3 seconds left to go. Big Mac with another $2 dono. Come on, Dusty, let's have a food fight. Dustin, I will tell you that probably the number one requested thing we get on this channel is a open house with you. So one of these days we'll have to have you on.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
It's
shorthanded
just,
chance.
Oh,
Tolopilo
no,
dropped the puck.
Yeah, some miscommunication there with Tolopilo and the power play. And even still drops it right into traffic to Oman to continue. Looks like they're getting sorted out now, but my goodness, a bit of a scramble there.
Calgary picking up the puck, chopping it down the ice. Abbotsford hasn't been able to get any kind of setup in the offensive zone. 4:20 left to go in the power play.
sometimes when you get these 5-minute power plays, you kind of get a little too cautious and a little too, oh, we got 5 minutes. We don't need to score right away. Well, you should just be on the regular tack. Treat it like a 2-minute power play.
Yeah.
Try and score within 2 minutes, then try and score within the next 2 minutes, and then you have 1 more minute to work with. You should get at least one on these
Another
power
fight.
plays. More rough stuff here as we speak.
LeBate threw a big hit. Calgary threw a hissy fit. Now they're trying. Looks like the ref is just going to let him go. Yeah, let LeBate punch. Looks like we almost have 2 fights going on. LeBate gets taken down, but I'd say we give him the win. Oh, Ottenberg is now trying to throw glove punches at people on the other side. Cicek.
Yeah. Ulrichsen and a player were involved. An Abbotsford player stepped in to try and protect the young Ulrichsen. But
Bell and Ulrichsen now going.
Bell and Ulrichsen now dropping. So looks like Ulrichsen's going to have to go, not having a choice here.
Uppercut. Oh, he falls to the ice. Oh, good. I mean, I'll give props to the Calgary player there. Bell could have thrown a couple more there, and he did not. So he held up. Ulrichsen took an awkward fall to the ice, and Bell stepping in there and fighting for his player when he thought he got a bad hit, but is classy enough not to throw hits at a man who's now on the ice.
Absolutely. And suddenly we have a game full of emotion. We'll have to see who gets instigators here, how many misconducts they give out. Ulrichsen is not happy that he ended up having to fight there, throwing his helmet in the hallway. It appears he's being escorted to the dressing room. I would imagine we see some 10-minute misconducts handed out here as well. Suddenly the roof blown off this game. An exciting one to call here with you this Sunday afternoon.
Calvin 99 Charlie, that's why you shotgun laugh out loud. Yeah, so just a good solid hit by LeBate. He skates away from it, and it looks like, who is that? Cicek comes in, and then Ottenbright gets involved. Ulrichsen's like, hell no, you're not going to double team my guy. He grabs Ottenbright, and then Ottenbright somehow wriggles out of it, and then Bell got involved with Ulrichsen. Chaos.
I think on that on that replay, it's looking like the ref was singling out Cicek at the beginning of that thing. The Wranglers coaching staff is not happy with what they're being told right now.
Could be a 5-on-3
Calgary
here.
In the aggressor of these last 2 scrums. So if they're going down 5-on-3, they absolutely deserve it. However, it is a tough pill to swallow. Down 2-0, trying to get the team going, but you're going about it the wrong way. And I mean, that comes with leadership. We talked about how Gallant wears an A. It's one thing to play to the edge. It's another thing to just play outside of the rules. So we'll see what happens here. Manny looks happy with what he just heard. Maybe it's 4-on-3 here for a minute or two, or for 2 minutes, and then they go to a 5-on-3 for 2 minutes after that. I'm not sure. We'll have to see how these penalties shake down, but it's looking like Abbotsford is definitely the happier of the 2 teams after this latest altercation.
Yeah, the kids are happy about it. They're enjoying seeing grown men punch each other in the face, and why wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Best way to spend a Saturday evening.
Bro,
and you're
did
right,
you see
Calvin,
how that kid's eating his cotton candy? He just ripped half the thing off and jammed it in his face. What the hell is that?
Hey, you know what? Just get her done. Sometimes life's too short. You don't got time to waste. And you're not wrong, Calvin. Don't want to be a master debater. You'd rather be a cunning linguist.
So it does look like it is a 5-on-3 here. So 2 guys in the box. Waters gets tossed out of the draw. Amon will step in to take it. Face-off won by Calgary, but the Canucks will step through and cause some havoc. Now they'll play it back to the blue line. Now they control. So 5-on-3 for a full 2 minutes for the Canucks. Lekermacki standing still. Passes down low. Back up for Lekermacki. He passes across the blue line. Back down low. Now back up for Kudryavtsev. Or no, that's Mancini. Mancini, top the faceoff circle. Pass over for Lekramacky. Lekramacky, Mancini, chain sides. Lekramacky, pass down low. Back up for Lekramacky. One-timer shot saved by Connor Murphy. Rebound comes out, picked up by the Canucks. Waters skates up, dishes for Mancini. Mancini looks to the middle, passes back for Waters. Waters with a shot to the front of the net. Connor Murphy makes a save and then takes a chop at one of the Canucks players standing in front. Looks like Connor Murphy's a little upset about the whole situation as well, with some bodies in front. Yeah, look at that. Why he's got the strip on his nose. What the hell's going on? Ben Berard causing havoc in front of the net, getting a chop from Connor Murphy for his yeah, look at guess he chopped Connor Murphy, so Connor Murphy chopped him right back. Canucks, oh, okay, I'm not even gonna comment. All right. 4:22 left to go in the period, and 3:06 left to go in the 5-minute power play. Another win. Canucks with a shot to the front of the net. Connor Murphy with another save. 4:18 left to go now. 3:02 left to go on the 5-minute major.
More shoving started by the Wranglers here.
Kirkland.
Do we see over under? Do we see a goalie fight tonight? This has the feeling of one of those games that it's just that this temperature is not going down anytime soon. And if Abby scores on this power play here, it's only going to get worse.
Canucks Waters wins the draw, back to the blue line, kept in there by Mancini. He plays it over for Lekramacky. Lekramacky waits for a minute, passes back for Mr. Mancini. Mancini back for Lekramacky. They switch places again, down the boards, into the corner, back for Lekramacky. Lekramacky walks to the middle, now dishes to the side. Pass down low, bounces on Berard, so he's got to take it in the corner. Passes back over Amon. Amon across for Lekramacky. Lekramacky up for Mancini. Mancini back for Lekramacky, down low. Back up for Lekramacky. Lekramacky puts it down to the other side of the net. Pass across for Lekramacky with a one-timer, and Connor Murphy does well to come over and make the save. Calgary will pick up the rebound and clear it all the way down the ice. Juliana, let's go, Abby. Lekramacky dishes on the blue line. Mancini brings it in. Canucks battling to get it down low. Now Lekramacky picks it up, skates the blue line. He'll start down the boards near side, then skate to the middle. Passes back for Mancini. Mancini walks into the top of the faceoff circle, dishes over for Lekramacky, plays it down low. Back up for Lekramacky. The 5-on-3 is over. It's now 1:46 left of the 5-minute major. Canucks failed to score on the 5-on-3. Do get some good chances there, but probably took too much time to get the puck into the front of the net there. Puck down low. Canucks second power play unit's now out. Jackson Kudins plays it back to the blue line. Kudratsev plays it over for Klimovich with a shot. Good save by Connor Murphy. Klimovich picks up the rebound, plays it over Kuntz. Far side, back to the blue line for Kudratsev. Now another one-timer. Glove save there. At least got a piece of it on the Klimovich. Good job by Kudratsev to keep it in. Now Klimovich again. He's got a shoot first mentality going here. Puck bounces back to the blue line. Oh, Kudratsev tries to play it down low, and Calgary will now skate it out. Oh, and Kudratsev takes a spell and a shot to the front of the net. Misses the net. Puck comes up the boards. Canucks could take advantage here. Jackson Kuntz plays across the blue line. Mackenzie McEachern over for Durando. Durando plays it back to the blue line for Schultz with a shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out into the slot, but Calgary will be the first ones to it. And the puck gets shot all the way down the ice. 1:47 left to go in the second period here. 25 seconds left to go on the power play. Canucks get over the blue line. Oh, it looks like they came in offside. So 1:35 left to go in the second period. 20 seconds left to go on the power play.
Yeah, just not really able to generate anything high danger at the net. So we'll have to see what comes of this. But by all means, right now it seems like Calgary's going to kill off this entire 5-minute penalty here.
Yeah, which is not great. Like you said, maybe a little too casual to start. They'll dump the puck down, and yeah, that'll do it. 10 seconds left to go, so unless they move quick, that'll do it for the power play for the Canucks. Schultz dumps the puck in off of a bouncing puck. Berard picks it up, plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, deflects, ends up back on the half boards, far side. Berard tries to play it back to the blue line, gives the puck away. Now it's going to be a 3-on-2 coming back the other way, but good speed there by Phip Waugh to get back in time to make it a 3-on-3. Calgary with a wild shot to the front of the net. Amon picks it up off the boards and he'll skate out. Less than a minute left to go now. He'll flip it down the far side boards into the corner. Phip Waugh moves in on the forecheck. He'll pin his man to the boards for a second. Calgary will play it back behind their own net. It's Nick Poisson. I keep on calling 62 Phip Waugh, but it's Nick Poisson. Poisson?
Poisson.
30 seconds left in the second. Le Poisson. Le
We want to
Poisson.
say poisson like fish in French, but it is poisson. I've been hearing Assel say it a little bit, so I've implanted in my brain.
I just love Poisson. Oh, shot to the front of the net, and a rebound comes just wide. Chip just wide by Captain Chase Wouters. Puck back to the blue line. Oh, and a stick gets in the way, and a shot goes just off the goaltender and wide. And that'll do it for this period.
Mancini not getting much on that last shot. His stick absolutely exploding, unfortunately. But some good pressure there by Abby late in that period. Basically controlling since they got the 5-minute power play. Just to run down the penalties quickly before I leave you guys for the intermission break here. Vilmer Ulrichsen was issued a fighting major and a game misconduct for secondary altercation. So in the AHL, if a secondary fight breaks off after the initial fight has deemed to be diffused, it's always going to be tacked on with a game misconduct. One of the reasons Ulrichsen was so unhappy is because he didn't want to engage in that fight. He was simply trying to prevent it from being a 2-on-1 on Joe Labate. However, Labate issued 5 minutes for fighting. Nick Cicek issued 5 minutes, 2-minute instigator, and 10 minutes conduct. Parker Bell, the one who paired off with Ulrichsen and kind of forced him into that one, given fighting and also a game misconduct because of the secondary altercation. So we will not see Parker Bell or Vilmer Ulrichsen for the third period. Nick Cicek won't be back until the last 5 minutes of the game. So yeah, hopefully Abbotsford can hold off here and get this win. It's always tough when you don't score with a 5-minute major, but still in control of this game, up to nothing. Out shooting Calgary 2-1 right now. Just some really good stuff. As we see them get healthier and more veterans back in this lineup, more able to play their structure, and really starting on the upward swing here this weekend so far. Just something we saw last year with Malholtra's coaching. Took some time to get the new guys up to speed with the system, but now that they got more guys coming back, this is more of the Abbotsford Canucks hockey we were used to seeing last year, and I'm excited to see them continue with this kind of pace for sure.
Cool, Dustin. Enjoy your intermission, and we'll see you in the third period.
For sure. Chat soon.
Dustin Boydell stopping by. You love to see the Silver Fox. It's kind of weird to say goodbye to Dustin for the intermission, but here we are. Let's get our man, Mr. Canuckland, on the line. So let's start that up here. Gotta hide myself. You don't need to see my face twice on the screen. That would be weird. That would be vain, I think. Let's make sure this is all working properly. There we go. This seems to be working there. And that one. Okay, cool. Looks good. All right. You guys have seen him a couple times now on the stream. One of the hardest working men in all of Canucks YouTube. Please welcome back to the show, Mr. Canucks Slam. What's up, my dude?
The craziest 3 days I think I've ever had. Definitely like the most emotional 3 days I've ever had. Oh my.
So let's start there then. What did you feel when the Edmonton Oilers finally found their goaltender and traded for Tristan Jarry? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, I want to talk about it. I want to talk
Okay,
about
go,
it.
go,
Go
for it.
I was at work. I'll do it quickly. I was at work. I went to the washroom. I pulled up Instagram. I was like, oh, they got Tristan Jarry. That's cool. Then I went to TSN to see the full trade thing, and I'm like, oh my God, they actually got rid of Stuart Skinner. That was the only surprise I had for that one. I thought it would be Pickard, and then they'd have like Jarry Skinner. I wouldn't mind that, but I do understand why they got rid of Skinner. But yeah.
How funny is it that now you have the two goaltenders who played in that Western Conference quarterfinals now on the same team together in the Eastern Conference? Got Skinner and and Shelov's playing together now.
Yeah, and then you got them blowing four goal leads. Yeah, 4 goal leads. That was crazy.
They blew another one today. They were up 3-0. They blew that one too and lost in overtime. That's 2 nights in a row, and it wasn't even Shelov's for the second one.
Oh, it was Skinner.
No, it wasn't even Skinner. It was because I think it was Skinner and Kulak ended up getting held up in customs or something like that. So they had their other goalie come up. Number one, their young guy come up and play. So that was kind of funny. So let's get into the one we really want to talk about. Where were you when you found out about Quinn Hughes?
I was driving home, so I carpool with my boss, and we usually carpool with another guy, but due to the floods, he wasn't going. He didn't go to work because he lives in Chilliwack. There's floods out in Abbotsford right now. It closed down the highway. So yeah, we're driving home, and 5 minutes before we hear on, because he's got 650 up on the radio every day. 5 minutes before we're talking about how great Quinn Hughes is, how fun it is to watch him play hockey, and then I just hear to Minnesota, and I'm like, oh, Sherwood got traded. I was expecting Sherwood to go to Minnesota. He's like, no, Quinn Hughes. And yeah, that just went from like, wait, what? Quinn is gone? And yeah, and then eventually I heard what we got, and the shock was still like, I didn't know how to feel. So I was like, okay, I like Boyum, Rossi, and Ogren, and a first round pick. And then the anger kicked in a little bit later that night.
I think it's one of those things. It's going to take a while for us to have it all settle in. Obviously, Quinn Hughes playing his first game down there for Minnesota tonight. He has not gotten a point yet. They thought he got an assist, but I guess they took it away from him. But he is on that top pair with Brock Faber down there in Minnesota. Quinn Hughes is leading the entire team in minutes right now. He's at 18-10 so far through 2 periods of play, so playing about 9 minutes and 5 seconds per period. What are you going to miss most about having Quinn Hughes on the team?
Just having a superstar. We don't have like Elias Pettersson. Hopefully he bounces back. Like he looked very good. He got hurt, so it's a bit of a setback. Hopefully he's able to like get his way back to being like that guy, but we don't have a superstar. We don't have anybody, and that's why tanking's probably the way to go. Let's go get a guy like Stenberg and McKenna. We need a true superstar, and it's gonna suck not being able to watch a guy, especially of his caliber, play.
Is there anything you're not gonna miss about Quinn Hughes?
The drama, because it's been just for like so long. Like it's not even his fault. Apparently he wanted out, so I give him full credit for hiding it because he helped Vancouver keep the leverage with him by not saying, yeah, I want out directly to anybody. Yeah, but it was so annoying to deal with, like, no matter all these things coming out saying that he was going to leave. It was just all the speculation, all the trade talk. I just wanted to focus on the hockey, and I do feel like that bled into the room a little bit, and that's why this team isn't playing as great. So it's definitely going to be a thing to just like no more drama. We can relax. We can just focus on the hockey, right? And yeah, but there's more to miss.
Knock on wood, because you said no drama.
Yeah, yeah. It's the Canucks. There's gonna be something.
Waiting for DPD and Vilander to have a spat now or something like that.
Yeah, no, I hope not.
So the package that came back, I know it took everyone a little minute to dig into what we got.
Yeah.
But of the 4 pieces the Canucks got back, which piece do you think you're most excited about?
Zeev Boyum. When he was on the U.S. World Juniors team, I hated him. But not because he did anything wrong. It's because how good he was at hockey. I just didn't like it that he was beating Team Canada in the World Juniors, especially a tournament that we have dominated before like the past few seasons. When he was on that U.S. team, like Boyum looks so good. I missed the game this morning. I slept in. I forgot it was so early, and um, but I watched the highlights and I really liked what I saw from Boyum so far. I liked a little bit lucky on the goal, but to be able to take the space that was created for him and um, have the patience to use it instead of giving the puck to a player when you have that time and space. I really liked what I saw from him. And he's only 20. Like he just turned 20. He's got a huge career ahead of him.
When JT Miller got traded, were you of the mind that Quinn Hughes was okay with the trade, or what were your thoughts on Quinn Hughes' feelings about JT Miller being traded?
If I was Quinn, I wouldn't be happy with it at all. I don't think Quinn probably was happy, especially, they had a close knit American core, I feel like, right? With Myers, Garland, Miller, Hughes, Besser. Those guys are probably really close knit. They get along really well. I wouldn't like it at all. Like I understand the whole JT Miller drama stuff. I still think the Canucks shouldn't have done it. I feel like there's been different ways to deal with it, especially just letting it go until it blows up like this. I don't know. It was just like I see why Quinn wanted to leave. That's the anger part of me is this management and all the stuff that's been happening um, throughout the years of having Quinn. They weren't able to build a team around him that was good. And this whole JT Miller thing was kind of like I feel like the last straw of we lost the last big player from that big core and we don't have a team around him anymore. And that's why he wanted to go.
We had obviously Connor Garland, Demko, and Besser re-signing as extensions, and now we're getting a little bit of information about those situations. Apparently, Thatcher Demko said, "I wanted to be a Canuck till I retire, no matter what." Connor Garland said to Quinn Hughes, "Whether you're here or not, bro, I'm re-signing here. So you do what you got to do." Does that make you confident that we don't have another situation where one of these guys is going to be like, "Well, you got rid of JT, you got rid of Quinn Hughes, now get rid of me too"?
Yeah, I feel like we're pretty. I don't know. I really like the guys that we extended. Like when Demko resigned, and he was saying that even before. Like I know the whole speculation now is because Quinn is gone, and they're probably really good, close to friends. But Demko was reiterating if my agent could have signed a contract for 15, 13 years, like I want to stay a Canuck for as long as I possibly can. Garland, I haven't actually heard that, but it's really nice to hear. I like when players want to play here, especially in a market like Vancouver, who's definitely taken a lot of tough hits, and it's hard to bring players in. Seeing that even though Quinn did want to go, those players still want to stick around. It could help. Don't know how much, but it could help.
So looking at the other pieces of the puzzle, where were you with the Marco Rossi rumors? Because obviously he's a player that's been connected to this Canucks team for a very long time. Are you happy the Canucks finally got their guy that they've clearly been looking at for a long time?
If we were to get him, especially with the package that I was offered at the draft, this was the way to get him, because she loves Coots and Ratu. I would way rather have gotten Rossi on a big package, sending someone away, than paying the price that we would have to pay for him. Because in the offseason, it seemed like they were wanting Wayne Gretzky value for. I know that's not Wayne Gretzky value, but you know what I mean. Like, it was just way too much to pay just for him. The fact that we got him in a big package and we got Zeev Boyum and Ogren and a first on top of it, like, I'd rather spread our assets out like that instead of putting our assets together for one thing.
You want to spread the assets out? Well, I think the thing I kept on saying, we went live right when the whole thing went down on Friday night, and I kept on saying, if I can put into a metaphor what it was like with Quinn Hughes on the team, it's like you have a piece of toast and you take your butter and you put it right over the one corner. You just got a big old dab of butter on one side. With this Quinn Hughes trade, we've now taken the knife and we've spread that butter over the rest of the bread.
Yeah.
Does that kind of make sense to you?
Yeah, just making it so that you have a bunch of more assets instead of just one big, huge, valuable asset. Especially in a rebuild, it's exactly what you need. If this is what we're going through, I've heard the hard R thrown around by Alvin and Rutherford. We don't know if it's actually going to happen because that's what Aquilini views it as, the hard R. And yeah, I want the rebuild. I don't want the rebuild. I don't want to say a retool because I know everyone's going to get mad, but if we get Gavin McKenna or Ivar Stenberg, you look at it as we have two top forwards. We probably need to go pick up one more. We have Zeev Boyum. If Myers and MP3 pick it up and play pretty good for this year and next year, we'll have Vilander. Our top four will be Boyum, Hronik, Marcus Pettersson, Vilander, and then you could fill out the bottom with some guys. We need to really focus on the forward group, and I feel like adding Rossi, if we get a guy like Gavin McKenna or Ivar Stenberg, we're one big piece away from having a pretty solid core that you can like develop into being a good team.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's nice just to finally have more than one NHL center on the lineup, which is crazy too. Now I don't know if
Well,
you saw
we
it,
still just have one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Pedersen's not back, and they'll have to do some movement of roster players. So a guy like Ogren, who is waiver exempt, can you see him being sent down to the minors to get Pedersen back in the lineup, or are you seeing the Canucks sending a different player down because they already waived Reichel today or yesterday? So we have to wait to see if he gets picked up or not, or he gets sent down to the AHL. Who on this roster are you sending down to make a spot for Pedersen?
Reichel cleared, but he hasn't been assigned to Abbotsford yet. Yeah, he's cleared, but he hasn't been assigned to Abbotsford yet. Honestly, I think about it. I think a guy like Baines would use a good amount of time in Abbotsford. He needs, because I like his offensive upside, and him playing on the fourth line doesn't really actually get to put in his offensive upside. If he plays in the AHL, he'll activate it a little bit more. He'll get a little bit more accustomed to it. But as a guy who goes to a lot of Abbotsford Canucks games, if Liam Ogren got sent down, I'm happy. Like, I want to watch him play. I want to watch him play
reunited
live.
with Lekkermacki, right? Might be nice to see those two boys get back together and develop some more chemistry because you put them with a nice speedy center, and that line could absolutely do some damage.
McEachran, does he play center?
Sometimes.
I wouldn't mind that line. I love McEachran and Abbotsford.
Yeah, even a guy who's not necessarily as offensively gifted, maybe even put him on a line with like Mueller, Ogren, and Lekkermacki, a guy who's good on the faceoffs, does well defensively, and Mueller does tend to have a little bit of a playmaker in him, so that could be a good look too down there. But we'll have to wait and see how the roster shakes out moving towards the next Vancouver Canucks game on Tuesday against those filthy Rangers. For the lineup tonight, or I should say this morning, I already messed it up. Drew O'Connor was at center. Atu Ratu was scratched. What does that tell you about the Vancouver Canucks' confidence in Atu Ratu right now?
That whatever they're seeing, I'm not seeing. I'm seeing a guy who has put up, 5 points in the last 4 games, has been consistently one of the. Oh, actually, no. I'm missing the 2 games that happened this past week. Last week, in my video, I had Ratu as the first star with like 5 points in 3 games. There's a guy who's been putting up points, had just had 2 games that he didn't put up points, but he didn't look noticeably bad. And I don't know what they're seeing in David Kampf that I'd put him in the lineup over Atu Ratu, because I like Kampf defensively, but he's got hands of stone. The offense dies on his stick in the offensive zone, and Atu Ratu has been also is a better faceoff guy. So you're going to put Drew O'Connor in at center for a guy who's not a center instead of the guy who's your best face-off guy. Make sense. And then yet again, this is just where the anger continues. Management couldn't get a whole team around Quinn Hughes. Oh, they're gonna make another stupid decision, keeping Ratu out of the lineup. Like, the positivity, it's draining. I might have a heel turn.
Bro, they even had Drew O'Connor taking offensive zone faceoffs. We're talking coming out of a commercial break, and Foot has Drew O'Connor as the center take. Why in any universe coming out of commercial break, do you have your only non-center taking an offensive zone face-off? Like, that is why Foot is tank commander. So if you're a fan of tanking this team, then you do
Yeah.
not want Foot to get fired, right?
I guess I shouldn't be mad in that case, but at the same time, it's just like it's such a bonehead decision, man.
Canuckland, I appreciate you joining the stream. Is there anything you want to say to
Yeah.
chat before I let you go?
Mancini's goal was awesome. I know we haven't talked really much about this game,
Yeah.
and this game was fun. I love Jet Wu being
Yeah.
back. I miss Jet Wu so much. Oh, it's so fun. This is such a good game. I wish
Awesome.
this would happen in Abbotsford.
Yeah. Oh, they'll be back there next week. So we got the
Yeah.
Christmas and the Christmas show coming up. So that should be good to
Mhm.
see. Awesome. Thanks for joining me, brother, and I'm sure we'll chat again soon.
Yes, thanks for having me on.
Guys, go check out Canuckland. I got a link to his channel in the description. He is very consistent, one of the hardest working guys in Canucks YouTube. So go give him a sub and check out his videos because he does awesome work over there. Thanks to Canuckland for joining the stream. Dustin Boydell, we'll get him back on the line. Once again, I ran long with my intermission guest. So we are into the third period now. And we'll update the game clock too. Get that started. 19:44 left to go. Get Dustin Boydell back on the line. Oh, the puck goes out of play, so that's good for me. That's up to date. Dustin said I'm treating him like a cheap date. Dustin Boydell. Oh, that's not Dustin Boydell. Wait. I bring it on and it's a goddamn timer again. Oh, okay. Let's fix this. Oh, the chaos. All right. There we go. Now we got his face back. All right. Here he is. Dustin Boydell back on the show. Welcome back, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Play
it's funny,
underway here in the third, obviously. Like you said, run a little long. Abbotsford pushing it down into the Wranglers' end here, but nothing major was missed.
Yeah, didn't miss much. Shot in behind the net by Calgary, ends up back to the blue line. They'll slap it in. Canucks will try and get there first, chipping it up the boards. Mackenzie McEachran has pocket pick for a second, but the Canucks do work it out. Waters gets a piece of that puck. Could have had a good chance, but Calgary will skate it back down. Shot to the front of that. I think that's Miramanoff. So it looks like he is back in the game, despite the shot to the back of the leg there. So good to see for him. You never like to see injuries in this game because they happen so often. Jet Wu now back in the game, so that's good to see. Putting the puck down the ice. Calgary will pick it up there. Pass across their own zone into the neutral zone. Dish to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, and Tolopil will direct it right to the corner. Kuntz pushed to the middle. The Canucks will dump it deep in the far side corner. Cam Bites moves in on the forecheck, hits his man on the boards, can't come up with the puck. Now, Poisson can't get to the puck, and Calgary will bring it in over the blue line, stopping up just inside. Try to pass the middle. That one gets blocked by Cam Bites. Calgary picks it up, plays it in the front, and they score. Oof. Tough play
Someone
behind
lost
the
their
net for
guy in front of the
Kudryavtsev.
net there.
Yeah. Calgary breaking the goose
Gonna need
egg.
to see the replay here, but it looks like maybe Mancini lost track of his guy, or maybe Cam Bites, who was playing back as kind of the floater in the open ice. It just looks kind of like the forwards. The forwards didn't pick up the trailer coming in here. Mancini missed the pass out front.
Yeah, Cam Bites. Poisson was in the area, but not actually on it. And there he is. Miramanoff, I just gave him praise for staying in the game. I take it back. He scores the goal.
Faker.
Classic me. Just call me John Shorthouse Jr. jinxing the game with my call.
Big Mac, Quinn Hughes is playing right now. And he has already scored for the Minnesota Wild to start the third period. So Quinn Hughes scoring in his Minnesota Wild debut, just to update and correct what you're thinking out there.
Calgary dumps the puck into the Abbotsford zone. Tolopil plays it to the side for Waters. Yeah, Hachiko says, Quinn just scored. Juliana's not happy about it. Canucks dump the puck in. Fitzwaugh skates in on it, pokes the puck away. Good job there. Canucks skate up the boards. Now they'll dump it back in behind. Mackenzie McEachran couldn't get there. Calgary plays the puck out into the neutral zone. Ferk stops up, loses his man, passes across the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, blocked by Jet Wu. He hits his man into the boards. Canucks will chip it out to the neutral zone. Ends up in front of the Calgary bench, bobbling around there. Follow the bouncing puck. Calgary comes up with it on their own blue line. They'll dump it into the Canucks zone, picked up there by, like, Schultz is there. Now Jet Wu plays it up the boards for Lekermacki. Lekermacki skates in. Shot to the front of the net and a glove save there by the Calgary goaltender. Connor Murphy with another save.
Absolutely. And Big Mac has nothing to do with not wanting to chat. It's just we do the Rusty and Dusty show, and it's not up to me to decide Russ's schedule. If you want to do a junk food roundup, you got to take it up with him. And I'm happy to join. But it's up to the boss, big guy.
It has been chaos around. Nothing is perfect this season with the condensed schedule.
Exactly.
That is for sure.
Yeah.
Poster in the crowd, I'll trade you my sister for a stick. And then the sister says, no, I'll trade you my brother for a puck.
Steep.
Can I win the draw? Lekermacki with a shot to the front of the net. Save. I don't think the Calgary goaltender even saw that one, but managed to make the save. It might have even hit the post on the way by as well. Lekermacki with a good shot.
Yeah, the way that came out, it's hard to say if that hit him in the mask or if it caught the crossbar, but a great shot from Lekermacki as expected whenever he shoots from that spot there.
And we've been seeing Lekermacki out there with Chase Waters a couple times, but I think that's just on a change, but I don't mind that either, with Waters digging out and dishing it to Lekermacki.
For sure.
Calgary gets the puck out into the neutral zone. The Canucks will pick it up there and dish it to the far side of the ice. Fitzwaugh brings it in, puts the puck down. Looks like he came in offside. The whoopsies.
Pip should have flipped it deep.
Just got a picture of Quinn Hughes on the Minnesota bench, and apparently he has not changed his death stare. Still just death staring. Canucks cannot win the next draw outside the Calgary blue line. Puck will be brought in offside now by the Wranglers with 15:28 left to go in the third period.
And neither team really generating much so far here in the third period. Kind of a tennis match in the neutral zone here. A couple of weak shots by both teams. But Abbotsford looks content so far to take this one 2-1 and just kind of clamp it down defensively. So we'll see if they try and capitalize on a Calgary mistake.
Fitzwaugh plays it up the boards. Big Mac with a $20 dono into the chat. A true hero does not seek adulation. A true hero fights for what is right, simply because that's what's worth fighting for. And no worries, Dusties. I just long for a chance to chat with you live, man. People are craving it. I think we're gonna have to do this soon, Dusty. People are going nuts. They want to talk to the Silver Fox.
Hey, you gotta give the people what they want, right?
Thank you very much, Big Mac, for the very generous $20 dono. We appreciate you very much helping out with Dobby's College Education Fund. Oh, Tolopilo just got hit down. Canucks will come up with an out.
Don't see an arm in the air from either official either. So
that's crazy.
This could spark more fireworks here in this game that's already had a lot of emotion.
Tolopilo now falling behind the net.
Goalie. Ney goes down again with another trip from a Wranglers penalty and still no referee arm in the air. 2 times now, Wranglers have taken out Tolopilo outside of the crease, and he will be furious when the play stops.
He's probably going to go have a chat with the ref to figure out what the heck happened there.
Well, and I think
Right,
Manny
Ben.
will be calling the refs over as well.
Ben Berard moves the puck in. Amund picks it up in behind the net. He'll play it into the slot. Gets away from the Canuck player, though. Another shot from the point. Skips just wide off of his skate. On the half boards, Kudratsev can't keep it in. Calgary brings it out now. Cairns puts it in deep in behind the net. Mackenzie McEachran tries to play behind the net. Puck actually comes back to him, and he'll start skating out over the blue line. He gets the center, and he'll dump the puck. Gets stopped at the blue line. The Canucks will finish the job and get it deep.
Giggity.
Giggity.
You're walking soundboard there, Russ. Finish the job and get it deep.
I got raised by TV, man.
Didn't we both?
Yeah. Damn TV, it ruined my imagination and my ability to you know.
I mean, you know. We just laugh so we don't cry. And we have extremely dark humor.
Yeah, I'd give you guys a play-by-play, but it's kind of, the puck has just kind of gone up and down and back and forth and up and down. Cam bites, takes a shot to the chops now.
It
Doing
hasn't been
spin
a
move.
shot on net. The officials have put their whistles in their pocket. It's like watching tennis right now out there, folks. So just to kind of in one end, couple of weak chances out to the neutral zone again, back to the other end. That's pretty much been the last 3 minutes of play with no whistles.
Captain Bishop with a shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked by Mancini. Seems like he felt that one, but he'll stay in the play.
That looked like it caught Mancini just above the knee pad.
Which is never a good spot to take it.
No, it wasn't a super hard shot, but definitely a tender spot to get hit. And, and just an absolute roof job by a Wranglers player there. My goodness.
Another one right from the slot, which is the Abbotsford Canucks' favorite place to give up the puck. Just between the face-off dots, and just like that, the Calgary Wranglers have tied the game in the third period of play.
And that's the risk you run when you try and sit back too much. Klimovich trying to fight off a Calgary player in front, and I mean, Tolopilo just no idea where that puck is. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have a chance on that one. Beating him high over the glove side shoulder. Mancini obviously laboring from that shot block, taking that right in between the shin pad and the hockey pants in the soft part of the thigh, or I guess the quad muscle there. Tough break, tough turnover. Regroup, tie game. They were able to get the win last night in overtime, but let's see if they can push this one back. That comes a little bit with the sitting back. I would have liked to have seen them push the play a little more to start this third period. Hopefully they can settle in here. And I'm not sure if this is a TV timeout or if the refs are having a talk about something else, but I think it might just be a commercial timeout.
All right, well, let's take a minute then to look at Quinn Hughes' first goal as a Minnesota Wild.
Sorry.
You're
going to make everyone suffer through it, eh?
Those are guys that are playing. Hughes in. He scores!
Oh, it was another muffin, but it managed to make it into the net.
Welcome to Minnesota. Hughes in. He scores!
They don't have it listed as a power play goal, but clearly it was a power play. Or was it 4-on-4? 4-on-4 hockey. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it clearly is a power play goal by the looks of things. Unless Bruins just failed miserably to get a fourth or fifth player out there, because it's not listed as a power play goal yet on NHL.
I guess the Muffin Man, even on, it's like a broken clock, right? It's right at some point. And that was a muffin of a shot that goaltender is going to want back for sure. Oh my God. Squeaked right through the wickets. But Quinn Hughes with a goal now and a +2 with 23-23 played in this game with 10 minutes left to go in the third period. Boston is losing 5-0 to the Minnesota Wild right now.
Imagine what happens when a Norris Trophy winner actually gives a shit.
Yeah. Weird, right?
Weird, right?
And Wild as Life is here, and he's like, it's Quinnesota now.
Oh, bleh.
Univers-
Appreciate the pun. As a
Yeah.
dad, that's a great one, but gross. Get it out of my chat.
Universal Habs says bonjour. Bonjour, Universal Habs. Jimmy's not happy, though. Okay, Bruins goalies out. Hang out to dry. Yeah, you absolutely are seeing him get hung out to dry. Everyone
Why
was
is
worried
chat saying I disappeared?
you disappeared for a second, and then I brought you back.
Oh my gosh. How dare you, Russ? How dare you deprive them of my face for less than a second?
Yeah. I'm surprised there isn't like a Silver Fox fan club. You know, I'm surprised that hasn't been
I
happening.
mean, you know who the leader is KJ.
Yeah.
If anyone has ever made me feel good about myself, it's KJ out there. That's a bro right there, picking a guy up.
Calvin 99 Charlie, Russ, look on Discord. We need to give Irvin some love on his comment. I can't look at Discord on my computer, but I'll look it on my phone because Dustin is on Discord. Let's see. Oh, it's a comment on a video. I'll have to look at it later, brother, but I will definitely have a look. Big Mac with the $2 dono. Puck! Swear jar. I guess you don't like watching Quinn Hughes score for other teams, eh?
No, he gave Quinn Hughes hype for scoring.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he donated to give him hype too, but now he's I think the swear jar is for the Calgary goal. Tying it up here.
Yeah. 2-2 now. I didn't even update the scoreboard yet. I should probably do that. Unfortunately. Calgary Wranglers have tied the game. Bunch of filthy.
Well, it's like if you got an absolutely stud player, you know, I will never, ever, ever, ever deny Quinn Hughes' talent. Do I like the way he carried himself at the very end? No. But, you know, there's no denying he's made your team a hell of a lot better, and you're absolutely going to enjoy him. I hope you find a way to re-sign him because you did. Your GM mortgaged the future of your team to bring him over. So if they lose him in a year and a half to free agency, that's going to be a tough pill to swallow, definitely. But there is the chance that the next year at the trade deadline, they could weaponize him and recoup some of those prospects that they lost in the trade to Vancouver. So, you know, there's a long road ahead. Obviously, they can't put anything to paper until July 1st, but we'll see where talks kind of go. He's not going to get asked about it nearly as often in Minnesota as he did in Vancouver. So we're just going to have to wait on bated breath for any Quinn Hughes news probably next summer. They'll likely work on getting an extension going as soon as they can. And if nothing comes to fruition, they can definitely flip him at next year's deadline and try and recoup some of those players.
Play is back underway in this tied game. The Canucks have gotten the puck into the Calgary zone, but they'll chip it out. Now they suddenly have a 2-on-1 coming back the other way. Drag move and a goal from the Calgary Wranglers as the Canucks suddenly give up a 2-on-1 and it goes right through the wickets. The puck bounces back. Oh my God, act like you've scored a goal before, Cairns. Holy cow. I don't think I've seen a Sally that hard in my entire life.
No, just a tough play there. Jimmy Schultz making a good defensive play on the first player, but the trailer there following up, putting it through the traffic and beating Tolopilo.
Yeah, bounces right off Jimmy Schultz's foot right back to Cairns, who has made this game a 3-2 game for those filthy Wranglers. In the third period,
Yeah, a trend I've kind of noticed on the three Wranglers goals is the forwards aren't picking up that late trailer of the Wranglers, and that's definitely something that Malhotra won't be happy with or pleased with. That's not typically their play, and they also really have not done anything in this third period to try and drive the play the other way. So it's been all Calgary pretty much. The two shots that Abbotsford did get through, really not dangerous shots. So they need to suck it up and regroup here and try and battle back, tie this one back up, and maybe push it into overtime. But with only 11 minutes to go in the third here and the momentum against them, they're going to have to dig deep.
Big Mac with a $2 dono to say, can I just put all my money up? And then he donated 10 gifted memberships into the chat. Did they all go out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of 10 went out, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So one gifted membership hanging out there. Congratulations to Lee Jade, Dark Charge Penguins, Washington Capitals OV fan, Reapers of Devils, Sheldon Francescini, Bob the Goat, 32 Shorts, Never Tick, Crispy Spectacular, and Dr. Ty YouTube, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of our mod, Mr. Big Mac. So thank you very much for the generosity and a fat 10 gifted memberships flying out for Big Mac. If you have not done it yet, please ensure that, Dustin, I'm going to get ready for a second. I'm sorry. That you go in and make sure you turn on gifted membership. So below me, there is the join button. You click that button. It's going to bring up the 3 dots beside membership. Click that, bring you down to gift membership settings, and click on that. Flip your button over so it's white to allow gifted memberships. And just like that, you can get the one gifted membership. There's one right now. If you do that right now, restart the stream, you're going to get a free gifted membership courtesy of Big Mac. And here's Dustin back.
Yeah, and that specifically goes out to any of those members in chat that's name is still gray. If you are in here and you want to experience using Russ's custom emotes and things like that, there's tons of generosity that happens from the great supporters that we have in chat, the great moderators. Make sure you have those gifted memberships turned on and like and subscribe so that you are always here when we are live.
Leckermack with a great chance there. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked on accident there by a Canuck player. So good response there right after giving up the goal to Tyler go down by a goal. And Abbotsford gets a good shot from Leckermack, who's pretty much had all the best scoring chances for the Abbotsford Canucks tonight. Calgary does take control. They play it into the middle of the ice, and Leckermack will flip it out to the center ice. Now the Flames will bring it back in, losing the puck. Chopped out to the neutral zone, skating onto it. Canucks try and keep it in, and the puck ends up getting tipped out of play. The faceoff will come deep into the Calgary zone with that play happening inside of the blue line of the Calgary Wranglers. Yeah, the Boston Bruins have broken the shutout bid for the Minnesota Wild. It is now 5-1 score there in where are they playing? In Minnesota, looks like. And Quinn Hughes was on the ice for the goal against, so he is now a +1 instead of being a +2. Poor guy.
What a bum.
Yeah, they should trade him. I'm not a bitter X. I know what you're talking about. Flames. Oh, no. Calgary tries to put the puck out front. Ends up in Tolopilo's glove, and he'll hang on to it for a whistle.
Refs look content to not call another penalty in this hockey game. That one against the Canucks should have been the Canucks should have been down a man there. Looked like a bit of a hook or slash behind the net. We'll see where this leads. Still 10 minutes to go. All it takes is one person taking a little too long hovering over a goalie to really set this thing ablaze.
Yeah. Maybe the Wranglers will turn into the Flames tonight. Oh, pass behind the net gets by the Vancouver or the Abbotsford defenseman. Up the boards, battling around there. Puck back to the blue line. Now a shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo doesn't get a piece of it, but it goes wide off the end boards. Calgary flips it back down and ends up going off of stick and out of play. Faceoff should be to Tolopilo's left, I think, after this whistle.
Yep, it would appear so.
Miserable Sabres fan, I am happy GM Adams is going to get replaced because Sabres fans will celebrate and I will too. You can dream. You can always dream. Evelyn's back. What's up, Evelyn? How'd the tournament go? Juliana's out here going, la, 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 and then laughing. This one. La, 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 la.
Yeah, no, I mean, when you look up and see the emoji, you nailed it.
Yep. Puck around the boards, back to the blue line. Mancini picks it up, plays it down the boards. A nice backhand pass by Kuntz over for Leckermack, but he gets checked. Puck squirts just outside the blue line. Kudryavtsev couldn't keep it in. Now Kuntz hits his man, but Calgary will pick up the puck. Skating down, stopping up on the boards. Gets knocked down by Kuntz. Or no, that was Kudryavtsev. He looked like Kuntz. That's how big he played right there on that play. But Calgary will pick it up, play it back in their own zone. Everyone will change. Calgary gets checked in the Canucks zone. And a pass out to the blue line. Good work there. Cutting to the middle, shot, and a glove save there by the Calgary goaltender, Connor Murphy. And he'll hang on for a whistle with 8:37 left to go in the third period of play.
Yeah, a nice shot there from, I think, Cam Bites off the wing it was. But really no one in front there creating traffic. Pretty routine glove save for Connor Murphy on that one. Need to get in there, get a little more grit in front of the net, or get that lower off a pad to generate a rebound and hopefully bury one here. Time ticking away, still 8 minutes, lots of time as long as they keep it 3-2. But definitely can't let Calgary steal one here. Got to keep the pressure on and keep it down in their end like they were doing early in this game.
Wild is life keeping us up to date. It is now 6-1 in the Wild versus Boston game. Puck into the neutral zone.
I think that one off the Jumbotron, so that one will head back into the Calgary zone for a face-off.
Was it in Abbotsford where they hit the Jumbotron and there was like pieces hanging off of it and all the referees were like, do we have to like get that, or like what do we do?
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times in Abbotsford already this season, but they usually get insured by the maintenance crew that those things have safety chains on them to not fall to the ice. And they will occasionally come dislodged, but there's no danger of them actually crashing to the ice.
Which makes sense why they built those video screens like that. So if one part of the screen gets hit, they just replace the part rather than having to replace the 40 by 40, whatever it is. Puck into the middle. Puck poked down behind the net. No one there, unfortunately. And Calgary would pick it up and start skating out. 8 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Jimmy Myers, Bruins got a swear jar in the chat. Wild is life, having fun. Jimmy Myers, not so much. Canucks pass across the near side blue line. Jackson Kuntz picks it up there. He'll bring it back in. He'll flip it into the far side corner. Skating onto it is Mackenzie McEachran, who plays it out. Nice play there. But immediately checked is Ben Berard, and Calgary will skate out. 3 of them over the center ice line. Puck passed just ahead of the player going to the corner. Clark Bishop couldn't pick it up, and the Canucks will skate it out. Now 3 of them over the blue line. Somebody's got to drive to the net. Not a single player. They got a 3-on-2. Nobody drives to the net. That's not going to create any kind of chaos like Tyler Myers would want you to. And another easy glove save from Connor Murphy.
Yeah, not a lot of drive here from Abbotsford. They pushed hard early in the game here, up to 36 shots, but nothing dangerous yet here in this third period. Starting to look a little sluggish. Hopefully they can settle in here and get an actual legitimate scoring chance quickly.
They're down Vilmer Ulrichsen, right? That's the main player that they're missing right now. So it looks like they might be missing that physical presence driving down the boards there.
Yeah, and it looks like it's causing a little bit of fatigue in that in the 11 forwards that are remaining in this game.
Leckermack kicks the puck into the neutral zone. Calgary picks it up. 7 minutes left to go in the period now. Still time on the clock, but the Canucks haven't been able to get much towards the net. That hasn't been an easy save for Connor Murphy, so we'll see what happens here. Puck in the neutral zone. Waters can't get to it. Calgary picks it up. They'll play it right back out into the neutral zone. Canucks pick it up. Jet Wu plays it across for Mancini. Rusty and Dusty tried doing soccer, golf, and American baseball commentary for this. You got this. $5 dono. Oh my God. You guys love my American announcer, don't you? It's a lot more screaming.
I wish I had my megaphone still programmed on my soundboard. So I could have the megaphone effect.
The Canucks are up to 5 shots now in the period. After failing to get a shot, I think, through maybe the first 10 minutes of this. So at least they're getting a little bit of rubber on net. But like I said, they got to start driving the net as well. Shot to the front of the net, blocked out on a face-off win by Calgary. Now they pick up the rebound. Puck gets knocked down right in front and dribbles in towards Tolopilo, and he'll glove it and hang on to it. But since I'm the home team, I have to pretend like it was the greatest save. Oh my God, he gets a glove on. I never thought he was going to be able to get his glove on that one, and he managed to hang on to it and get a whistle. Face-off will be to his left-hand side.
While we wait here, a couple of shout outs there. We got who we got? Omega Fish 11 saying hi, welcome back. Our Utah Mammoth fan. Universal Habs, Emperor King. A couple of gray name bars there in the chat. Russ did just go over this. There are a couple of gifted memberships just waiting to be claimed. So if you haven't done it yet, get those gifted memberships turned on, refresh the stream, and you should receive one the second you say a couple other things in chat. It will give it out right away. If you want a free membership and want to enjoy those emotes, get on it.
Calgary wins another draw. They'll dump it in behind Tolopilo's net. Picking it up there. They'll skate out front, passing the high slot, shot to the front of the net. Tolopilo with a great save, making sure there's no rebound. He'll hang on to it. Another occasion where it looks like Vancouver or Abbotsford lost the fact that there is another team on the ice in the slot that they need to guard.
Yeah, just excellent rebound control there by Tolopilo again. Something he's continued to do all night and all afternoon here in Calgary. And, unfortunate that the Abbotsford Canucks find themselves down 3-2, but we will hope they can turn it back down the ice here with just under 6 minutes to go.
No, Castle Siege, this is not my Texas accent. This is my American accent. And calling a hockey game, it could be anyone down there because this is what they sound like when they call their baseball games. Welcome, Castle Siege. Nice to see you. Emperor King's laughing about it. Calvin, what do you mean, what's in my throat? Laugh out loud. Oh, Big Mac loved that one. Dusty, yes! Casket brain with the golf clap. Oh my
The best
God.
time for the golf voice is when they score.
Yeah. Big Mac with the claps. Oh, there's Evelyn's wife here. Evelyn, haven't you answered my calls at all the past few days? You okay? Evelyn, are you avoiding your fiance? What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Pick up the phone. Ryan H is just out here laughing and crying. So is Calvin99 Charlie. Fangirl loves it too. Van Al Beauty saying Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac, Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac, Rusty and Dusty. And Fangirl's like, claim your membership today. Jimmy Meyer, put a Bruins jersey on me. I get a goal for the Bruins. Yeah, you might be able to, considering how your team's been playing today. Scrambled draw. Dug out of the pile. Waters gets to it. Calgary moves right in on the forecheck. They'll play it behind the net. Digging out, playing it back to the blue line. Now they play down the far side boards. Shot to the front of the net. Gets blocked. Jet Wu picks it up. Nice pass up there for Lekermacki, who puts it across for Waters. Looks like this might be permanent now with Waters and Lekermacki together. Shot to the front of the net. But again, No traffic in front of the net. Connor Murphy's job has been easy this third period with all the shots going directly into his glove.
Yeah, just nothing to generate a rebound, nothing to make it difficult for him to see the shot through traffic. Something they were doing better in the first half of the second period. Yeah, just they gotta get something more going here. They can't just run the clock down until they can pull the goalie, right? Like they got to move their feet. If they're not going to try and push something hard and get a penalty, then they got to get some better shots here through.
Even just to get some offensive zone time, because right now it doesn't feel like they've been able to sustain that very much. Calgary brings the puck into the Abbotsford zone. Fip Wab picks it up, tries to bring it out. He gets the puck taken away. Now another pass to another guy who's all alone in that exact same spot. 5 minutes left to go. Tolopilo bailing out his team here in the third period. Jerome Campbell in the chat. Canuck hockey, baby. Leaving men open up in the high slot, eh?
Yeah, that's been not a nice trend to watch in the last half of this game. Something that is not typical of the system that Malhotra runs. So I don't know if this is maybe a product of it definitely is a product of Ulrichsen being lost. 14 minutes into the second period causes you to have to shuffle your lines a lot. It's different losing a center. You just have center, one of them double shift. When you lose a winger, it really throws off the balance, especially in the middle of a game. So it's kind of been tough for them to really generate anything, but you would think that maybe the top line or second line could still get something going. But really nothing threatening here. In pretty much the last half of this game, it's been pretty pedestrian for the Abbey Canucks, and something that I know Coach Malhotra will not be happy with giving up so many quality chances just in the heart of the slot.
Another pass just by a man alone in the slot after a failed face-off attempt. Now a rugby game breaks out behind Tolopilo. Calgary goes down. They take out another man on the ice. On accident, of course. Canucks bring it in and just a muffin towards the net. And Connor Murphy's like, yeah, I'll take that muffin. I love muffins. Give me all the muffins. He'll hang on for a whistle.
Yeah, any goalie will take those all day, every day.
4:20 left to go in the third period of play. Even if it's not 6-7, Cam, they're still just doing 6-7 in the audience. Oh my gosh.
They just love it.
Big Mac. America! Fuck yeah! Omega Fish is laughing at Dark Charts. Yep, you have every right to do that when you guys came back on them today like that. Amon taking the draw in the offensive zone. Wins it cleanly back. A shot from Schultz gets to the net. Now Berard picks it up in the corner, plays around behind that, comes all the way back to the blue line. Schultz couldn't keep it in there, and the puck will squirt all the way down the ice. Puck up to the blue line. Amon chops it down low. Mackenzie McEachran moves in on the forecheck, contending with a couple of Calgary Wranglers, but couldn't keep the puck deep. Canucks are mid-change, though. So Calgary will be able to move out, pass across the zone, shot to the front of the net, blockered away by Tolopilo. Puck comes up the boards. Canucks will skate on to Lekermacki, plays in the middle for Waters. Waters back for Lekermacki with a backhand pass. Not quite enough juice on that backhand pass to get the other side of the net for a good chance there. Canucks will regain the puck, flip it into the zone. Lekermacki moves in on the forecheck. Calgary gets to it first. Waters picks up the puck that was rung around the boards, plays it down low. Lekermacki in front, and the Canucks score! What a play from Chase Wouters and the Vancouver Canucks with 3:12 left to go in this period. The Canucks have tied this game.
Big Mac wanted a Mexican soccer announcer called too, so there, gave him that one.
Yeah. Chase Wouters
almost blacked out.
You'll love to see it. Goal! La, 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 la. Captain Chase Wouters putting in the back of the net on a good pass from behind the net. Who gets the assist on that one? Jonathan Lekermacki with his second point of the night, setting up Chase Wouters. Obviously a good idea to put those kids back together. Well, I mean, Chase Wouters is not a kid, but looks like they're playing well together right now. And then the Canucks ice puck. What the hell? Jerome Campbell. Woo!
All right.
Fan,
Got him right where we want him.
Yeah, exactly, right? This is the plan the whole time. Katsker bring go, 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 go. Milosh is just like, woo! And then Rod says torn ACL is a lengthy injury. Who's got a torn ACL? That sounds terrible.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes. Oh no. Poor Patrick.
Yep. That's it for the Chiefs season. The first time they'll miss the playoffs in a while, but there's no recovering when your quarterback goes down with that this late and you haven't made the playoffs or you aren't in a playoff position.
Yeah. Oh, what a crazy season. As soon as they sent all of the Chiefs referee friends down and kicked them out of the league, there's something losing. It's so weird, right? Sorry,
yeah, right?
girl.
So strange.
Calgary buzzing in the zone after getting scored on. Canucks now up to 40 shots in this game. So no lack of trying. They have been muffin man shots in this third period, but either way, they move the puck down the ice.
Except for when they finally generate a rebound, and lo and behold, bingo, bango, bongo, top shelf where mom hides the peanut butter.
Yeah, after giving up 3 straight goals in the third period, they've tied it up now. Calgary with a shot ends up going off the side of the net and out of play with 2:10 left to go in the period.
Why mom's got to keep the peanut butter on the top shelf, I'll leave that for you to decide.
I always like to microwave my peanut butter first, you know?
Oh my.
Just makes it nice and gooey. It's better on apples. Come on.
Yeah. You can dip stuff in it way easier.
Brian H celebrating with a goal emoji. Nice to see you, Ryan. Always good to have another Ryan in the chat. Daniel also celebrating. Oh, puck gets flipped out. Looks like it went off of the glass, so no penalty on
We're
that.
getting the deflection symbol from the deflection signal from the officials here.
It always looks like they're throwing cash, you know?
Yep. I mean, it's better than the delay a game signal because that, we'll not talk about what that looks like. They need to change that, man. I can't
Can you just show us? What is it? Show me.
Nope.
Show me. Come on.
Not on something that can be clipped. I ain't here for that.
Winger win for the Canucks. 2 minutes left in the period. Calgary picks it up, plays it back to the blue line, skips past their defenseman all the way down the ice. Giving chase is LeBate. Waters comes crashing in. They just might, I think they're double shifting Waters, which makes sense. He is their captain and he is a firecracker. So Mancini plays it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Waters drops it there for LeBate, who throws around the boards. Berard moves in. He gets to the puck, does well to get there, but gets double teamed, and Calgary will move the puck out. Good speed coming down the boards now here. Shot to the front of the net. Looks like maybe a piece of the stick got it on the defensive side there. Puck goes wide all the way down the ice. Calgary will pick it up there. Now the Canucks play it off the boards again out to the neutral zone. They'll chip it in deep. Lekermacki getting it in. Connor Murphy picks it up behind his own net. He'll play it to the side for his defenseman. Puck down low into the Canucks zone now. Chopped around the boards, kept in there by the Stromgren. Puck ends up behind the net. Schultz will pick it up. Cameraman lost the puck. The Canucks don't, and they throw it all the way down the ice into the Calgary zone. LeBate in, harassing his man on a back check. Now a forecheck, then a back check. He'll go to the bench for a change. Puck goes out of play. Looks like it was shot in from outside the blue line, so they might actually have this faceoff come out to center, but we'll see, maybe just outside the Abbey Canucks blue line.
As you've mentioned, it looks like Chase Wouters is double shifting, and something that I said, it's easier to double shift to center. It looks like they've just shifted LeBate to the wing in Ulrichson's spot and are running LeBate and Cambites as a tandem and running 3 centers, which again is a smart coaching move by one Manny Malhotra, an adjustment that we likely wouldn't see made at the NHL level by our fearless leader Foot.
Canucks Kudratsev can't battle the puck out. Tolopilo, rather than grabbing that one, plays it to the corner. Calgary plays it behind the net. Kudratsev plays it back to the blue line and just squeaks out there. I think he got a little bit lucky on that one. And the Calgary Wranglers do bring the puck in offside. So that faceoff will come outside the line. 4 seconds left. Oh, they put it back up. 6 seconds left to go in the period. Faceoff just outside the Abbotsford Canucks blue line. Big Mac says, go! A little bit delayed. Juliana, go, 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 go. Getting in on the action. Oh, the kids are just taking their shirts off now and screaming.
Yep. Tarps
It's
off,
wild
boys. It's just has something in the water in Calgary today.
Looks like they're fine to go to overtime. Lekermacki just stick handles in his own zone, and that'll do it for regulation. Canucks doing well to at least get a point out of this one after giving up 3 unanswered goals in the third period of play.
Yeah, good job not giving up and battling back there, getting a rebound shot like I was begging for them to do. Chase Wouters making no mistake, beating Connor Murphy, glove side, top corner with a beautiful shot off the rebound. And as you said, we are headed to extra time.
The first time we've done an overtime game with Dusty doing color commentation.
You know what? You got to give chat what they want, and even the Abbey Canucks herd, they need bonus time.
The more the merrier.
For sure. I will give props to Connor Murphy, though. A good game, even though 40 shots, or sorry, 40 facing 43, facing 40, stopping 37. Even though they're not super high danger chances late in the game, it is an exhausting task wearing that gear, dropping down, getting up, dropping down, getting up. So a good game all around by him. Abbotsford, a good job to generate those shots on net. I would have liked to see more dangerous chances here and them do a little better job of controlling the play early in the third and maybe winning this one in regulation. But great job to hang in there, tie this one up as we wait for a quick little shovel of the ice and overtime to get underway here. Just want to say, like, Lekermacki, a great game. Pretty much driving the majority of any of the high danger offense. Looking like he wants to be back up in the NHL soon. And if we really are going the rebuild route, a couple other pieces need to move out, but I would love to see him playing up with his buddy Ogren in the NHL and seeing what chemistry those two can develop, because they did play junior hockey together.
Puck has been dropped. Calgary wins the opening faceoff, so they'll take control, which we all know in overtime is a very, very big part of this. They don't like what they see, so they'll turn back, over and back. Blow the whistle, Russ. That's over and back. Calgary gets the puck deep, but they lose it. Mancini will pinch their man off behind the boards. And then Waters battles for it. Can't get to it. Pass back to the high slot. The Calgary player had to take it on the backhand so he couldn't get the shot off. Captain Clark versus Captain Waters in overtime. Calgary playing on the blue line. Looks like the puck came out, so that'll be offside with 4:20 left to go in this 3-on-3 overtime period.
Absolutely.
Giggity. They might. Are they allowed to change in overtime? Yeah, they are allowed to. I'm remembering beer league rules, and in beer league when we had 3-on-3 overtime, you weren't allowed to change on the whistle.
Yeah, no, you had to change on the fly.
Oh yeah, that puck just came out, just barely.
Good job by the linesman to be on that one, though. Not typical for them to be in the right position, but that was a good call there.
Yeah, badly dropped puck. So the referee will call that one back. Lekermacki stepping into the faceoff dot to say something to Amon. And then it looks like Lekermacki's like, just let him win. And then Lekermacki jumped over but couldn't get the puck. The Wranglers now over the center ice faceoff dot, bringing over the blue line. But a good stick there by the Kudratsev, who jars the puck free. But Lekermacki actually gives the puck right back to the Wranglers. And then batted out of the air, Kudratsev. The Canucks appear to be out of their element, almost losing the puck. Now they'll dig it back out. Amon passes up for Lekermacki. So that was Kudratsev up for Lekermacki. Now Lekermacki will go over and back and skate all the way back into his own zone. Passes up for Amon. Now Amon skates in over the blue line with some speed. Cuts to the middle. The Calgary defenseman falls. And Amon jams it on the side of the net. And Connor Murphy with the toe of his pad, keeping it out.
Yeah, I don't think Omen expected the defender to fall there. I think it threw him off a little bit, and he had to. He changed from trying to just get a quick backhand shot there to going for a deke, but nice save by Murphy, getting the toe down there and keeping this game going.
Yeah, Amon getting a little whack on the skate there just to see if it would jar free, but it did not. Everyone gathered to let Amon know they weren't happy. Calvin is tripping out because he thinks I have a German Canucks fan, but that's just the bottom of Major's jersey. Oh, another face-off. Calgary wins that one. It looks like, I think they've won all of the face-offs in overtime right now. Skating down the boards. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Ends up off the end boards out to the neutral zone. Calgary will pick it back up. Skate in. On the half boards. Skating in behind the net. Pick up guy, boys. There you go. And then a pass all the way out to center for some damn reason. I'm not bitter about the way that people play overtime these days. Calgary loses the puck right at the blue line. Lekermacki can't pick it up. Now Waters is there. Lekermacki gets the puck off of the Waters. Waters pinning the man to the boards. Canucks have the puck. Start out slowly. Amon back onto the ice. Drop pass for Amon. Now he'll skate in. He gets by another man, but can't get the puck on the other side as the other Calgary player steps through. Lekermacki tries to check his man. Good job there by Amon to take it. Now Lekermacki comes in. He'll turn around at the blue line. Passes over for Kudratsev. Kudratsev high slot, drops the puck. Amon with a shot. That one's short side. Ends up going wide of the net. Now Lekermacki, last one back. He's been out there for a while. He can't. Oh, and then Ferk runs out of real estate. And Tolopilo slides across, but it looks like Ferk put it up the side of the net. Now they try and chip it back out front. Pass across in front, and the puck is jammed on net. And Tolopilo will hang on to it with 1:55 left to go in this 3-on-3 overtime.
I was almost saying holy Ferk for a second there.
Yeah, good speed by Ferk.
Close play.
Lekermacki. Oh, and it looks like Tolopilo does get us. Yeah, he gets his toe on it. So that actually, I mean, the angle is hard to see, but that one might have gone in. So great save by Tolopilo.
A second little kick out to get that extra little 6 inches there to get the toe over to make that save. Good work by Tolopilo. Good saves at either end now to keep this game tied and continue overtime.
Calgary brings it back out to the neutral zone. Now they'll skate back in. Drop at the blue line. Pass back to the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. That one skips wide off of Mr. Tolopilo's stick. Now a 2-on-1 possible here. Berard puts it to the front of the net. The Canucks get. Oh, and Waters looks like he might have gotten checked at the last second. 2-on-1 coming back the other way now. Good work there by, who's that? Schultz, just to take his man to the boards. Puck gets flipped all the way down the ice by Calgary. They'll take it back in their own zone. Minute 15 left to go in this overtime period. Now a pass out of the reach of the Calgary player. Not enough for icing because it looks like the Calgary player beat out the icing. Now they have some speed and some zest coming in. skating around. Oh, there goes the speed and zest right out to the neutral zone.
Yeah. Good work by Schultz there, veteran defenseman, taking the body, pushing them to the boards after Wouters just missing that saucer pass. Oh,
Just like that, breakdown in the defensive zone, and Calgary comes right down the slot and managed to get the shot by Tolopilo, putting it right over the blocker side and into the net. And Calgary comes out with their 2 points that they wanted so badly.
yeah, tough one there. Tolopilo kind of left on an island breakaway to end this one. Nice shot by the Calgary player there, but would have liked a better result given that they had 41 shots on net, but you can't be giving up the type of chances that the Abbotsford Canucks gave up tonight and expect to win very often. So, a 3 out of a possible 4 points against these Calgary Wranglers. Unfortunately, they also give 3 back to Calgary at the same time. So, as much as it looks good, you're giving 3 points right back to a division rival. So basically, this series is a complete wash for the Abbotsford Canucks in terms of standings. Obviously, a lot better things system-wise when it comes to Jet Wu coming back to the lineup. Tough to lose Ulrichsen in this game. It caused them to shuffle the lines a little bit. They got a little bit out of sorts. After the 3 goals were given up, we saw them shuffle Labate over to the wing and try and roll 3 centers instead of trying to figure out how they were going to fill in that winger role. Once that happened, we saw more stability from the Canucks game, able to get that tying goal with Wouters there off a Lecker-Mackey shot and rebound. But unfortunately, just not enough Connor Murphy equal to the task, and the Wranglers just able to come out on top in this one.
Hashtag at least we got a point.
Hashtag at least we got a point. That's Canucks hockey, baby. But again, I mean, these are prospects, right? So you got to look at positive things with development. Obviously, some glaring errors in the defensive zone with the forwards coming back and not knowing who to pick up. And I think, as we talked, that had a bit to do with shuffling the lines a bit and guys getting into positions where they weren't sure if it was their check. And 2 guys kind of close to that trailer, but no one breaking off and taking that check specifically. So some communication things there potentially, but definitely some bugs to work out, some good video examples for the coaches to take to these kids and be like, hey, look, we got to do a better job of, to steal a term from Talkett and Foot's coaching. I mean, they got to do a better job of reloading in their own zone and picking up those trailers. Especially when we do have now our defenders more stabilized with Jet Wu back, and they're doing a good job of staying above the red line with their checks and pushing them to the outside. Just victimized by the trailer 3 times today, and not picking up that check as forwards to help out our defenders in our own zone.
And then hashtag at least we tried from Jerome Campbell. Yeah, we did try. They did try. They didn't do too bad. So 3 stars have already been announced. Classic AHL fashion. It is 3 members of the Calgary Wranglers in a 4-3 overtime game with Cicek, Kearns, and Miramanov, who I shouldn't have praised. I started this whole thing by saying I was happy he was still in the game. So the 3 goal scorers, I'm getting the 3 stars of the day for the Calgary Wranglers.
Yeah, and Murphy stopping 38 shots gets absolutely no love. Like,
Can't
what?
believe that. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, that's very funny that they did it like that. So we covered 2 games today, Dustin. That was pretty wild.
We did, and I thought we were gonna get a couple of wins there. I thought Abbotsford was in a good spot going into the 3rd, but then just the Ulrichsen loss threw everything out of whack, and I think they just got out of their game, which they were running pretty much. The second period's shots were 17-4. They basically gave Calgary nothing in the second period. Had a couple of really good chances. I think emotionally they got a little out of their comfort zone when it came to all the altercations that happened and the one that led to Ulrichsen being kicked out. Just got off their game that they were playing so well for the first, I'd say, 35 minutes of this game. And then the last 25 minutes were pretty tough, but they found a way to push it to overtime, which is good. Getting that done and stealing a point, but tough loss there. No real help for Tolopilo on any of the 4 goals that were given up, so nothing really to fault him with there. And I would expect that Manny would probably say the same thing. Just some defensive breakdowns, giving them too good of chances in primo spots.
I think the other glaring thing that I saw from this game was I don't remember calling Klimovic's name once in that third period. And when you're already down a man who's been kicked out of the game, that says everything you need to know about the confidence of this coaching team in Klimovic to keep a lead or score goals.
Yeah, and I talked about it out of training camp when he didn't make the big club or get a chance really in preseason. He was one of the earlier cuts. I think he realized that his window was closing at an NHL shot with the Canucks specifically. And it wouldn't surprise me if he was one of those younger guys that requests to be moved and is just included in a trade as like a throw in here at some point when they try and move one of these veterans. They probably offer up Klimovic as just like a sweetener to be like, okay, like, you're doing us a bit of a favor. Here's an extra guy that we really don't have a spot for at the NHL level. A change scenery really could maybe boost him up. He is an excellent trigger man when it comes to a power play, a good fill-in maybe on a second unit power play at the NHL level. I do think he has the ability to play in the NHL game, but I think he's just one of those prospects that it has overstayed their welcome with one team, which sometimes happens. And I think the best thing for him is for the Canucks to include him in something and get him moved to another team where he maybe has a better shot of moving up the depth chart.
Big Mac donates $2. End of night open mic with Dusty. If we weren't already live for 9 hours, we would.
No kidding.
We're going to keep this post game very brief because it has been a long one. But maybe I'll chat with Dusty over the next couple of days and we'll see if we can plan ahead and see what kind of night we can do a open phones with Dustin Boydell.
Yeah, we will. I think he wanted a song on the guitar when he says open mic to finish, but we will save that as well for another night. Russ has done so much for you guys today. He has been incredible. Just great work, sir. The work you do calling these games on the fly, it's really impressive. And then on top of that, to add in the funny voice and still call to play bang on, man. Like, just props to you after already doing a game this morning. Well done. Proud of you. Appreciate chat. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of what's left of their weekend and has a good start to their week. We will see you Tuesday when the Canucks take on those New York Rangers and one JT Miller. And I can't wait to see what kind of lineup our beloved Foot trots out for that game. But again, thank you as always for the tremendous support. Russ works his butt off for you guys to give you a grade A production. And, if you haven't already, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, get your notifications on because we will go live randomly like we did for the Quinn Hughes trade. Like we're not just, we take this passion and hobby very seriously. Even though we're just couch analysts, it's something that we're here for you guys because you guys are here for us. So, thank you as always. Can't wait for Tuesday night because I just love being here for chat. And Russ, enjoy the rest of your day. Spend some time with Crystal and Dobby. Relax. Maybe have some tea and rest that voice of yours. Thanks again for everything, and we'll talk to you soon, big guy.
I appreciate you putting in overtime today, because obviously doing the game this morning and then also doing the color commentation on this game, that's a lot of work for you, and I appreciate everything that you do for the stream, because I wouldn't be able to do this without you either. You make my life way easier when you're on the stream, and I know everyone enjoys you, so you're helping by bringing people in that want to see your sexy face too. So until Tuesday night against JT Quitter and the New York Rangers, enjoy the rest of your night, buddy.
Absolutely. We'll see you then.
Dustin Boydell stopping by for the entire game this time. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Dustin. An absolute beauty. We have a poll question running right now. I'm going to end that poll question. We're going to go through the poll question. We're going to go through the donos. We're going to finish up with chat, and then we're going to call it a night. So that's kind of the plan for the rest of this little moment. If the poll question ever pops out, we'll see what happens. There it goes. All right, poll question. At the end of the day, who will win the Hughes trade? 61% of you is saying Canucks, 14% are saying Wild, 14% are saying neither, and 11% of you are laughing and crying interchangeably. So that's fully understandable. Another dono coming in from Big Mac. Haha, that's not what I meant, but let's do that for my next check. Food roundup. Great night, everyone. Everything to the nothing. Something from nothing. Thank you for another $5 donor. You've been very generous today, Big Mac. I appreciate you. And having said that, let's have a look at all the fan funding for this wild, long streak of streaming. First one of the day was Pink Sunglasses, $6.99. Good morning, Russ. I'm drinking whiskey. Daniel Turgeon says, I'm glad they didn't trade Michael Hunt. Major General, $2 dono. Canucks win the next 10 games and melt our faces. I hope so. Gifted membership from KJ, from Calvin99 Charlie. Major donates a gift of membership. 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 And then 5 gift of memberships, because Major told me that if Zeev Bouillon scored a goal, he would donate 10 gift of memberships. And there it is. That's crazy. Connor Cahill says, I want Ogren trade right now because he stole your number. Thank you very much, Connor. Major with another gifted membership and another gifted membership. And then $2 dono to explain why he gave me 10. I told you I do 10 memberships if he scored, and he did. And then Connor's like, he's wearing my number. $2 dono. And then Muhammad with a $2 dono as well to say, let's go Canucks. Blue, green, white. Blue, green, white. And then Bing Tang Warrior with a $7.99 dono. Canucks for the cup. You'd love to see it, wouldn't you? Then Calvin99 Charlie with a $1 dono for the swear jar. And then another $2 dono. Can we take a look at Zeev's minutes on ice time? Yeah, he was doing a lot of minutes. And then Canuck Clay showing up before he came on to donate $13.99 to let everyone know that he was here. See you in a few minutes. And then Hunter shows up and drops 5 gifted memberships. And then he uses his monthly membership message. He's been a member for 3 months, and he says hashtag Team Tank. And then the legend Sherwood Shoulder dropped 20 in the chat. And this time actually left a message too. Morning, legends. And then Tor with a $5 dono. I formally request to be able to use goal emojis for opposing teams to celebrate Tank without your Reddit mods muting me. Well, instead, I invented some Thomas the Tank Engine. So there we go. So I just gave you a new emoji. There it is. As simple as that. Thank you for the dono. And then Tor gives the membership after that. And then $5 dono from Hunter. And he says, great start, guys. And then Canuck Clay says, Canucks are undefeated every time I join you since the Quinn Hughes trade. Correct. Keep it going there, Canuck Clay. We love you. Love to have you. And thank you very much for 2 generous donations. Hunter says, management is keeping our tank on the down low. Yep. And then a $5 dono from Connor Gill. Poll question for Dusty in chat. I want my name on the new skate and my number 92, but that Swedish swine has stolen it from me. Who should I have imprinted? You should have Cahill with 92 on there, man. Take it back. And then $2 dono from Calvin 99 Charlie. I still love you, Dusty. Flex. And then Calvin 99 Charlie paid $2 for Connor Cahill to say, they're after me, Lucky Charms. And he did it for your birthday. And then Major General with another gifted membership. And then a $2 dono says, hey guys, I'm getting Starbucks. You want anything? And then Big Mac with a dono. Give me an honest take, Dusty. What do you think of my takes? And then Big Mac with a $2 dono says, come on, Dusty, let's have a food fight. And then another donation, a $20 dono coming in for Big Mac. Like I said, he's way too generous today. A true hero does not seek adulation. A true hero fights for what is right, simply because that is what's worth fighting for. No worries, Dusty. I just long for a chance to chat with you live, man. Winky face. Thank you very much for the $20 dono. And then a $2 dono for Puck Swear Jar. And then Big Mac with another $2 dono say, can I just give you all my money up? And then he donates 10 gifted memberships. You wild man. And then a $5 dono says, Rusty and Dusty try doing a soccer, golf, and American baseball commentator. You got this. And then a $2 dono says, end the night, Mike with Dusty. We'll get it on soon. And then, haha, not what I meant, but let's do that for the next junk food roundup. Great night, everyone. Everything to the nothing. Thank you very much, Big Mac. I appreciate you. You were very, very generous tonight. Big Mac, the legend. Okay. What are we doing now? Let's say goodnight to everyone. So good night, Evelyn. Good night, Midnight Solar. Good night, Big Mac. Good night, Fangirl. Good night, Undead Avalanche. Good night, Calvin 99 Charlie. Good night, German Canucks. Good night, Jerome Campbell. Calvin 99 Charlie, German Canuck. There's a German flag on top of Russ's head right under Surrey. Laugh out loud. And you can see what it is now. It's major. So you guys were seeing it like this, right? There we go. See, that's what you were seeing. But now it's like that. Now it's like this. Oh, no. Yeah, see, you're just seeing it like that. Darth Jedi is here. Ah, yes. My arch Florida nemesis, Brutality Blood. The Major. Coconuts go. Coconuts go. Armageddon Death is here. Chilling. Time for me, Trent Lopez. Yeah, and Trent Lopez was here too. Deadly Flames is here. Armageddon Death and Trent Lopez. Joan 2. Jerome Campbell, I've seen enough. Tolo the GOAT, absolutely. Jimmy Meyer awaits for Coach Sturm post-game so I can go like, yeah, Coach Sturm, what went wrong in today's game? Laughing and crying. Daniel's out here grinding his teeth. Dark Charge Penguins. Omega Fish GG again. Juliana's just like, not happy with the Calgary Wranglers coming back. Hachiko Quinn's doing his first post-game press conference with the Wild right now. Diehard Red Wings. I'd be drunk until we play Fisherman Islanders team tomorrow. Fair enough. Diehard Red Wings. Oh yeah, if I win, then I steal your vodka. Just saying, I seen Quinn's goal, garbage goal. Swayman sold. Yep. Ruthless Sharkies. Deadly Flames. We win on Tuesday. And then Russell Beaton loses, and he's like, this Russell is chilling. Yeah, you are chilling today, aren't you? Just having a grand old time. You'll love to see it. Let's see. One back up there. Then we'll do this. This, and this, and this, and this. Okay. Die Hard. Ruthless Sharky, just lock it down and don't do what my team did. Almost blow the lead. Majors like Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Then Die Hard's like, oh yeah, shares vodka with nothing is perfect. Thank you. Great job today leading the stream. And thank you to the guests, chat, and participated in the intermissions. Good job. Thank you very much. We're number one, says Juliana. German Canucks and me with German Die Hard. Yeah. Die Hard, get German some vodka. Thomas, thank you guys. Love it always. Okay, Die Hard fan. And Wild as Life, past 2 bottles of vodka. Yeah. Majors like go. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go. And then Fisherman says, and then us, laugh out loud after. Nothing is perfect. Yep. We will face the Rangers on Tuesday, and we'll face you guys on Friday. So hopefully Bo Horvat's back. You never like to see that. Back to the bar. W, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty Shaw. And then miserable Sabres fan is out here with his monocle on again. Burps, drunk, laugh out loud. Thomas, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, wave! And then Major is like, Silver Fox, hashtag Silver Fox. And then Debbie Dono, oh boy, can I have some too, Die Hard? Die Hard's just getting everyone drunk in chat right now. You love to see it. Major's like, dow, 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 Chaos Giraffe. And then Big Mac's like, Major, 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 Major. And then Major's like, tank, 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 tank. And then Jimmy's like, I'm sorry, Swayman, that we left you out to dry, swear jar. Everything to the nothing, says Big Mac. I sleep terrible tonight, okay, says Jimmy. Don't sleep terrible, Jimmy. Everything's going to be okay. Big Mac, I hope everyone had a fantastic night. Calvin 99 Charlie. Later, Russ. Thanks for the birthday stream. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And happy birthday again, Calvin. Nice to have you. Thanks, everyone, for the birthday wishes. Have a great night, Jimmy, says Big Mac. And then Wild is like, sorry, Jimmy. Thank you, Wild is Life, for Zeev Booyam. And then Miserable Saber saying, hopefully the Cousins team can win. Yeah, me too. Reaper of the Devils. GG again. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, thank you for always being here, Reapers of Devils. We barely beat you. We did not deserve that win. Thank goodness for Demko. So that was good to see. Connor Grill says, happy birthday, Calvin. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me, Lucky Charms. You love to see it. Is there anything else I have to do? Emperor King, Wild is Life, so your team looks dangerous. Yeah, they sure do. All right. Thank you to everyone who joined. So thank you to Dustin Boydell, first off, for everything he did today. An absolute legend, being here for a full game as well. Thank you to Canuck Clay for the donos and for joining us during the second intermission of the first game. And then thank you to the boys over at Canucks. Oh, sorry, I did it again. Flames, Talking Flames podcast. I'm losing it, kids. Ryan and Reese from Talking Flames podcast. Make sure you check them out. Deadly Flames, you should check them out. I think you're already a fan. And thank you to Canuckland as well. Thank you to Major for all his donos. Thank you to Hunter for all his donos. And Big Mac, I'm going to give you a big fat thank you as well, because you went out of your way today to be very generous, and I appreciate you. And we'll have you on again soon. So yeah, again, we will be live on Tuesday night for the Canucks versus the Rangers. We won't be doing our NHL 26 stream that night because we'll be live for the Rangers. But we will then again be live again on on Friday for the Islanders. So we got the 2 New York games this week. Cool? Awesome. Thank you everyone for being here today. It was an absolute blast. Look at that. We've been live for 9 hours and 23 minutes. So thank you for everyone who stuck around. I appreciate you, beautiful people. And until Tuesday, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah,
they were
times.
rough.